Oh, hello! Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome. Come on in, pull up a chair. We're continuing our playthrough with 7th Continent. I'm Rob, this is Rob's Gaming Table. If you just found the channel with this video, we're in the middle of a playthrough series. I'm going to need you to click on the playlist link down in the video description. Go hit up episode 1 and catch up. But anyways, welcome everyone joining us live. Welcome. There's the guy. Yeah, sorry, I had to step away for a minute there. Just catch it up. Let's see what the chat says. And the crowd floods in. Zumi will be watching in the background. Need to unpack Tainted Grail and Kingdom Rush. Oh, rough life. Yeah, unpacking those new giant games. That's too bad. Yes, I was just saying the same thing. You just got Tainted Grail, the second wave. That's awesome. I'm glad people are finally getting like wave 2 of Tainted Grail. Feels like it was so long ago when the first wave happened. But was that like a year ago? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That's been a while. Yogi's saying, what is a good short curse to play 2-player with this? Or none of them short and to just do it solo. Yeah, none of them are short. Even when the chat has said, oh, Icy Maze is a really short one, Rob. You should play it with another curse. And this Forbidden Sanctuary, this is going to be a quick and short one. They're not short. They're only short to those players who've played the crap out of 7th Continent and know where to go and have lots of experience with the island. Yeah, you pull out some of these and you're like, oh, I remember numbers of cards and where to go and what locations are what. I don't. So if you're starting off obviously fresh, you don't know any of that stuff. So I would really say none of them are short. But the Crystal Song is supposed to be the one that you're meant to play first. And we can show here. I'll go over this again because it's helpful, I think. I think it's helpful. If you go to Serious Pulp's website, is it the website though? Find. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So if you go to Serious Pulp, click on Our Games, go to 7th Continent. It'll bring you to this like 7th Continent landing page. And I think you can go to resources here and you go to FAQs. And then in here, it's kind of buried. I think it's tips and tricks. And this is what I looked at when I was first getting into the game and deciding what to play in what order. But one of the questions I was asked is where to start. So which curse to play first is answered here. Your first game, we recommend to play against the Curse of the Voracious Goddess in the easy mode of play. So play with the extra life. Edit, if you purchase the What Goes Up Must Come Down expansion, white box, but you don't have to purchase the full white box anymore, so this is already out of date. You could just buy the Crystal Song as like a $12 little cheap expansion, a little box, which I still have here. You could buy just this. You could buy just this, a little tiny box expansion, and you get the tutorial scenario to learn the game and learn a lot of the mechanics supposedly, and it's short, like 1 to 2 hours or less is supposedly the deal. I assume playing with 2 players might take a little longer. I don't know, but also here's what I would recommend. So see this, in what order should I play the quest/curses? The next question here. And this is from the designers, this is official here. They say we recommend that you play the curses in the following order. So start with the Crystal Song, a short introductory curse to get familiar with the game's main mechanics. You should beat it in about an hour. Okay, I don't know. If 2 people are sitting around the table learning the game, I assume it's longer than 1 hour. But I don't know, I've never played it. You might be surprised at what you can find when hunting. Okay, oh, there's your tip. There, do some hunting. Voracious Goddess next. Then Offering of the Guardians, Icy Maze, yada yada. But yeah, so I would start with Crystal Song just to learn, and then Voracious Goddess play on easy mode is what's recommended. So, but if you buy the Crystal Song expansion, or I'm assuming the white box, you get that mode that we're playing with, the Prodigy mode, which will give you a few extra cards in the deck to help you learn. Because if you're playing with 2 people, it kind of sucks. You play a few hours, you'll learn, but you have to understand you're probably not going to beat a curse your first time through, is what I was told. And what I experienced also. Like, yeah, you'll experience some of the island, you'll learn some of the mechanics in the Voracious Goddess, but you probably won't get very far. And I didn't play on easy mode the first time, I don't think. I didn't realize that was a thing yet. But yeah, that's the tips. That's the tips. What else here? Hello, hello, everybody. Let's see. All right. So we played 2 episodes so far. Let's get you down the table and we'll catch up on things. All right. So we basically saved at the bottom of the cliff, and we know there's like a hunting spot to the right here. The left is like some kind of statue thingy, I remember. We were on our way. I watched the last few minutes of the last stream. We're on our way. We want to go to see the old man, is what we determined in like early in the first episode. We determined that was one of the things we want to do. This morning, I spent probably about 2 hours watching my previous playthrough series. And you can check those out in the playlist section if you're curious and this is your first playthrough of 7th Continent you're watching on the channel. But we played through the Voracious Goddess. I did a playthrough of that. Then I did Icy Maze. Then I played a 3 curse playthrough where we ran with Chest of the Damned, Bloody Hunt, and something else. I forget the names. I can probably just look at this website I have open. Offering to the Guardians, I think. Is that right? Offering to the Guardians, the Dark Chest of the Damned, and yeah, the Bloody Hunt, I believe, were the 3 I played. We will catch up on things. Rob the Hot Dog Guy. Oh man. That's all right. Okay, but I watched myself streaming to try to find some notes. So we talked about on Friday. I want to figure out a way if we're going to this old man, which I did find the spot where we interacted with that old man before. So I made some notes, learned some knowledge. I also wanted to know if where we wash up on shore, which is just south of that old man, I wanted to know where leaving that place led to. And a lot of times I didn't check that card, but I did find one time when I did. And that leads to, I don't know, it just tells me a card. That one I didn't find. Let me bring up my notes. So I couldn't find the answer. I was trying to find the answer to see if we can go visit the old man, then just kind of go south a little bit, back to where you wash up on shore and some of the other curses we played. And if we can get back to Penguin Island, which we were at in the first episode of this playthrough. I didn't get that answer. But here's what I noted. I watched in a previous playthrough play on Penguin Island, and I watched through it to see all the cards I drew. Penguin Island is made up of card 125, 56, 149, 241, and 312. And I think it was Sajat mentioning like you should note down the numbers of some of these cards. So the key that we're looking for is a way to get back to either 125, 156, 149, 241, or 312. I have them all listed here on a little note that I can see, so I can look that up. So if we do come across a shore or a way to like jump on a raft and travel, those are the numbers we're looking for. But I know the problem is some of these after watching my previous playthroughs, I've learned some of these I don't know what you call them, but like basically like travel tiles where you can travel between 2 islands or whatever. A lot of them don't give you the obvious, they give you like a middle card in between. So they don't present you with the numbers right away of like, if you jump in the water and succeed, you'll get to this card. And if you use the raft, you can get to this card. Some of them don't do that. Some of them are just like, you'll take this card or you'll take that card. And then you take a card, and then on that card it tells you, clean up the board and put this card into play. So watching my playthrough, if I didn't take the action and draw into the card, I don't know where that spot took me unless I went to it. And I was scrubbing through, so I may have skipped some spots where I did use that travel spot, but I couldn't find it. But we have the numbers. If we do see an option, it's like dive in the water, and if you pass, you go to this place, clean up the board, and put this card into play. I know I'm looking for 125, 56, 149, 241, or 312. Okay, that's at least those are the Penguin Island cards I saw in my playthrough. I know sometimes you do certain things and cards can change to different numbers, but I know 125 was key. That's where we like left from in this playthrough. So I'm assuming you can get back that way because that's where we also landed on 125 in a previous playthrough at the log where I did that whole underwater thing in the Icy Maze, I think it was. But I could be wrong. I forget which playthrough. I watched too much now. But yeah. So one way I know to get back to Penguin Island, go to that log where we do the fishing and the bears there and all that stuff. And you can clean off the bloody. But if you decide to jump in the icy water, it will lead you back to Penguin Island if you like pass a test or something there. So that is one way I know to get back to Penguin Island. For sure, based on past experience. I found a lot of ways to get to Turtle Island. It seemed that happened a lot in previous playthroughs. So I did note some of that stuff, but I don't think I need to get there in this playthrough. What else did I notice? Oh yeah, I also found another way to get to Penguin Island to 125. At the bottom, there's two cliffs. So there's the one cliff right here that we went up, but there's another cliff that's like over in this area when we were doing like the bloody hunt and whatever, where you like go down the cliff, and at the bottom is that like tree with the hole, and you can like dig in the hole, and there's a fishing spot at the bottom of that other cliff that's like over on this side. At that spot you can leave, and then one of the ways does take you to 125. It did say so. I don't think I did it in my playthrough, but when I noticed I was reading the card, one of the options was what did it say? It said that is card 43 to note, and it led me to either 125, which I noted is Penguin Island, or 17. I don't know what 17 is, but I think that was the fail. That might have been the fail. But I noted down 17 for some reason. And so yeah, so I don't know what, after talking to the old man, if we want to get back to Penguin Island, basically the answer is I don't know the quickest route. I'm gonna check that bottom spot and maybe try it. That's at that beach where I was saying I want to check. I might just try that anyway and see where it takes us to learn for future playthroughs. Whether it takes us, you know, some brand new island or some random spot, at least I'll know. But I didn't get my answer on that. But if we feel like we need to rush to Penguin Island, it's a rush. It is go to that icy fishing spot or get to the bottom of that other cliff. I don't know which one is the easier one from this area, but those will for sure take me to Penguin Island. That's all I know. We're in code orange here. What's happening? Oh, you guys. Oh no. And yeah, lockdowns happen here too. Till like end of January, we were told lockdown. It's crazy. We're like closing schools for a little longer and stuff. After the break. Yeah, fun times. Excellent work, detective. Yeah. But I didn't find for sure an answer. So I don't know how excellent my work was. But I do know diving in that icy spot gets us to Penguin Island. Also at the bottom of that other cliff can get us to Penguin Island. And if we have enough cards and things look okay, I'm going to try that other beach spot we washed up on where we always find the box. Seemed to be every playthrough we're at that spot multiple times. I just couldn't find a spot where I actually check where that leads. Because I think I read it once, but it just blocked us off saying like you get a certain card, but you don't know what's on that card. Yeah, knowing two ways at least is something. But I hope there's an easier way. I'm going to try the other shore where we wash up. See where that goes. And if it takes us to Turtle Island, I made a bunch of notes about Turtle Island. Only like 2 cards. And it can get us back to 198. So what my theory is, here's my theory, is after talking to the old man, it's a little far. I don't know if we're going to get to this today even. But if we talk to the old man, figure out what happens there, and then we head south a couple tiles or whatever, and then we get back to that shore, I will venture out there. And even if it washes up to Turtle Island or to a different spot on our current island, I hope there's a way from that spot to get to 198, which is the card we know that's the icy fishing spot that's north of the underground jungle. Because at least that spot is fairly close to that log fishing spot. We can dive in there and get to Penguin Island that way. Or from 198, we can head south and go through that like bloody hunt area or whatever I call it, drop down that cliff, and then get to Penguin Island from there. So worst case, I hope we can find a way to wind up on 198 again. That's my plan. That's what I kind of deduced this morning after the research I did. Boom. Eagle Len saying they made a new tier of restriction for us on Saturday due to a new strain. Had my last day of working until January today, so planning on a lot of board gaming. It will include 7th Continent, but not sure which curse. At least some good's coming of that. Yeah, I heard about this UK and this new strain they're talking about, and all these countries, including Canada, have locked down travel from the UK because there's a new strain that's more highly contagious, but not any more lethal supposedly. And supposedly the vaccines still work against it. But it just spreads a lot more. But it's a new strain of COVID they found in September, is supposedly the fastest spreading version of COVID, and it's spreading in the UK, is what I saw on the news today, actually. So like every country in the world's like now locking down travel from the UK and doesn't want to touch the UK. Yeah, it's not good. Not good. Wait, there's COVID in 7th continent? Yeah. No, 7th continent's where you want to go to get away from COVID, but there's a lot worse things on the island that will kill you, I'm sure. As we've seen, I guess. Okay, so I think we're good to go. I think we could just start. So let me just get some cards going on the board here. I just set up, after saving, got everything set up. Okay. 2, 2, and a 2. Okay. All right. We're gonna hunt, right? Was that the plan? I think that was the plan, right? Do some hunting. We have a deadfall trap to help a little bit, and we have a war paint. That's not really that great. Oh yeah, we have the meat crustacean thing. This little card, we have like 1 pip left on it. Well, it only came with 1 pip. And we can discard it to add 3 stars to the hunt. So maybe we can get a good hunt going here. At least that's the plan. Okay, so I need to just draw 1 card to see 137. Oh, walking stick. Which is a will. Don't have that going yet. We're not on a wood spot, but we do have -1 craft for mad scientist. Oh, nope, that doesn't help. Yeah, Jim, I think I'm on the same page as you there. Yeah, I'm on the same page as you. The only problem with the antibodies via catching the virus, they're saying a lot, like they found people can get it again. So even people who've been sick before can get it again. So yeah, maybe the vaccine is a better way, but like catching the virus supposedly isn't enough, and the vaccine, like who knows long term if that will keep you safe from it for years to come. Maybe you just get it again the next year, who knows? Could be like the flu, right? Could like mutate and stuff, I don't know. We can run, but we can't hide. Agreed. Okay, so we're getting 137. Oh yeah, there's multiple. This is a hunting spot. All right, let's see what we got. Judging by the number of animal tracks at the foot of the cliff, this must be a game trail, and a heavily traveled one at that. All you will need to do is set up some snares or follow the tracks. Oh, we draw 4 cards. Oh wow, okay, 4 cards. We're looking for 2+ successes. This is the 150s. So we want to kind of look at probably like 4 of them ish. I'm not bloody though. Maybe 2 is fine. Maybe I don't need to go so crazy with that food thing because I already can get 1 star. Then we have some 7 stars, and I'm drawing 4 cards anyway. Yeah, maybe I wait on that. I don't know. Oh, Mel's dropping the COVID knowledge in the chat, everybody. Awesome. All right. So based on this, I don't know, 150s. That the bear's in the 150s, right? I'm not ready for a bear fight. Not ready for a bear fight, but maybe we could just get like a boar or something. Maybe we can hunt a couple times. So maybe this first one, maybe we just spend 1 off the deadfall trap, then draw 4 cards and see what happens. And not use this meat crustacean thing yet. Yeah. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. We got a bow, which is great. We might take that, but it gives us 2 stars. We drew a remember. We drew a learn from your mistakes, and we drew the rope. I don't think we'll need the rope for a while, but I mean, we're talking about going up cliffs and down cliffs again, maybe. But I'll gamble that we don't, and just take the bow, I think, because that'll help us hunting here, or the fishing spot we'll eventually get to is our next eating spot to go to, I think. I think that's the plan. Or is there another hunting spot in the middle here somewhere? I think there is. I can't remember. I think there is. I should have watched that part. I feel like there's a hunting spot over there, but maybe it's just this one it was leading to. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stars. We only needed 7 plus to get 5 150s. Okay, so we're gonna look at 5 150s. I think I'll take the bow, and I'm gonna toss resourceful. Okay. Unless remember should be used to get anything better for hunting or fishing. I think not though. Oh, solitary's in there. Club. Okay, I could do remember into the club if we're gonna do some bear killing. Maybe might be good. Oh, woven basket. No, we'll just take the bow, I think. All right. So we get to look at 5 150s. 5 150s. Hey, Mike. I was just watching episode 1. Saw this video was live. Popped in because I say hi. I missed watching live, but I'm gonna leave soon because I'm not caught up. Yeah, spoilers. Understood. But hello and Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays too. If I don't speak to you before that, but good seeing you. Good seeing you. Awesome. Yeah, binge away. We might be playing tomorrow if this keeps going. So if you can catch up, I don't know if that's possible with all the hours, but not sure if this may be considered a spoiler, but there is one standard hunt/fish location roughly every 4 map cards. I didn't know that, but that is good. Maybe I never found them all, but I feel like it's like that. Based on maybe. I don't know if I want to push my luck trying to go to the next one. That's the problem. It's like sometimes you're ready for a hunt, or you're ready for a fish, or you're not ready for the attack that comes from the hunt or the stealth that's needed. So like also it depends what the hunting spot has too. Sometimes they're like not really useful at the current time and other ones are, which I find is interesting. And my kiddo Sam says hi. Hey Sam. Awesome. And he wants you to know he's a big whoa, I didn't know we had other fans in your house, Mike. That's awesome. Well, hello, and I wish you a Merry Christmas also. That's cool. Or Happy Holidays. Whatever I'm supposed to say this year in general to people, I don't know, but oh man. Weird times, weird times. Jim got his Lost Ruins of Arnak unboxed, punched, and sleeved. I'm sure you've sleeved it meticulously. Based on what I know. Yeah, no, so John, I know you meant it when I was talking about the hunting spot over here. Yeah. I think there is one, right? Between this spot and the fishing spot over in the swamp. I feel like there's a hunting spot in the middle of the island still. Awesome. What was I doing? Drawing 5 of these. Snake, white hair, empty-handed, vulture. I like the vulture, I think. And another vulture. No bear. Okay. It just leaves 150s over here. So this snake, I'm not a fan of the snakes. But if you needed experience, I guess that's a way to do it. A white hair, which can give you 2 food. Okay, it's okay if you're in a tough spot. Empty-handed. Yeah, no thanks. Or we got the vulture twins here. I think they're the same. Take 1 experience card and 3 food cards, and 1 involved character gets bloody. That's the only problem is this guy's a bloody also, but he's 3 food. 3 food. Better than 2 food. But 2 food with blood without bloody, or 3 food with bloody and experience. I think I'll take a vulture. And these are these get returned. These get returned to the 150. Shuffle. All right. So I take experience card. Throw that in there. Experience point. And get all the food out. All the ones. Lots of ones. Whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot to shuffle these. Or sleeve these. Forgot to sleeve them. 1, 2, 3. Those over there. All standard meat. Throw it under there, food and stamina. So we're bumping up the pips on that one because they're all like main card and a 105. All these explorers can't eat rocks, sigh. This is kind of a running joke with my brother. We ate so much vulture in this game, which is obviously not the best quality meat in the world. Oh man, I know, but I like vulture meat in this one, but yeah, it's not the greatest. All right, so we're just regular bloody, no card discard, thankfully. Oh man, thankfully. All right, so this guy's just getting discarded. Yum. Okay, we don't have a fire or anything, but we're okay. I don't think we need to eat right away. We still have a decent chunk of cards in the deck, but I know there's a rest, like a camp that's south of this. I just don't know if that's a good spot to... I don't know. But we also could... I don't have a way to make fire, actually. That's weird. It's... Do I just craft? Do I craft the walking stick or the bow? Or do I see what's next? I think I see what's next. Because I only have rock here. I think I need to go south, then across to the old man. I don't know if this gets me there. I don't think it does. I think this forces me like to go down and across. Rub 2 sticks together. I have a bow and a walking stick. How can I not make fire with that? Just rub them together, right? Like this? Oh, it's because I have sleeves on them. I can't do it. I can't make fire because I have sleeves on the cards. Damn it. Anyways, all right. Feel like I should craft that bow and throw the walking stick on it though. And I think I'm going to use the learn from the mistakes to do it. I want to clear some cards out of hand for 1. And I want to be prepared. I can save the walking stick. I can use to save 2 movement right off this spot alone. It also prepares me for hunting, fishing, and just fighting in general. And it clears out some stuff out of my hand. So if I do start drawing into cards, and before I start revealing these, I may be a little more prepared for things that might pop up. So yeah. So I know I have -1 on crafting from the mad scientist. But I don't have wood or anything. I know I could explore and probably find wood near here, but I think I'll just toss a learn from my mistakes. Make the bow for free. Okay, let's do this. Goes with 4. Or I could make the walking stick first and just hold the bow. Yeah, let me make the walking stick first, actually. And just not make the bow yet. So I have to do 1 card for the walking stick. -1 for Mad Scientist. I'll draw a card. Because that way I can use the walking stick a little bit before I make the bow that bumps up the walking stick. I don't know, that's my theory. Oh, curse, nice. Okay, so curse. But we're still okay. We built the walking stick. Okay, now I'm gonna reveal this. Deal is the play. How much experience do I have? I only have 2 experience points, so we don't care about the resting stuff. You could drop the track paint stack and add in more foods. Yeah, I thought of that, but oh yeah, I gotta banish this. Sorry, I gotta banish this. Yeah, I didn't finish there. That brings me 137. Yeah, let me check what the next hunt is too. That's a good point. I thought of that, but then oh, I guess I would have room for it. I could eat some food too, but I just don't want to do that until I have fire. 137, game is getting scarce. Foraging among the rocks could prove to be a dangerous endeavor. They are perfect hiding spots for snakes. So this goes to the 250 cards. I could get some more food. I could just do this action, try to return this to get back to the other good hunting spot, but I might leave it because we might have to go by this way again. So leaving this hunting spot alone, we could come back here and hunt again if we have to go back up the cliff. Ogo Zelda says, "Hey Rob, glad to catch you live again." Welcome back, welcome back. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, use it during the next hunt. And yeah, I know what you mean. Just to clear this away. I was thinking that too. But either way, I'm going to check this spot, I think, and see what happens. Oh, it's one of these. And I haven't done these in a while, so we're high probability of getting these wrong because I don't remember. But we can try to figure them out. So what do we do here again? This is, you just take a 145, right? And then you compare them. Is that how that works? I remember doing a whole bunch of these, but I just don't remember. 45. Yes. So we're going to compare these and see what's up. So let's read. Get this in the shot here. Yeah. This. So it's spot and count all the differences between this card and the card that enabled you to take it. Take a 170, and then you see if you found the right number. So probably overlap it a bit, or I can move. I can move. There you go. Like that. I don't know if that's the right way to do it, but all right. So we start maybe in the top left, I guess. I see there's a stone missing. That's one, kind of by that little log or little root or whatever it is. And I start moving across the top. I kind of go around like a clockwise pattern. That's kind of how I do it. Snake. Looking around the snake. You have the same amount of dots and everything. I feel like he is. But to the right of the snake, I see that this stone pattern here on this side by my finger isn't branching down. So that's 2. There's no little yellow flower. 3. When we get to the spider, it's missing a dot on its whatever that part is called, the big square part on the bottom there. There's a skull that's missing on the card. We're at 5. I'm looking in the bottom left. I don't see anything. I feel like it's 5, but I maybe missed something. Here, let me. I feel like it's 5. Looking on the left side of the card, anything? Nope. Right side of the card, anything? Rock extra top left. Yeah, here, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me move. I don't know if you guys can see if I move like the stand back. Oh, it's you can't see the full thing like fully clearly, but move this up. And by. Oh, that's better. We got rock in the top left missing by the little wooden tree thing, right? Then we have the stone on the ground near the snake. Not the stone, but like the rock path is a little different. The yellow flower, the spider, and the skull. I have 5. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. Hey, Juan, we're just trying to figure out the differences. How many differences between the two? I'll go with 5. I hope I'm right, but we'll see. And it says take a 170. 170. But I'm guessing 5. I'm guessing 5. Icons with the square. I'm actually going to look at it like up close because maybe on the screen there I could not see exactly, but. I got that. Looking at legs on the spider. Looking at snow patches. Yeah, these are they'll all mess with you because you get to do this one multiple times. There's all these different tracks. This is the E, like the east-southeast track. So we're like trying to match it up. But I'm gonna guess 5. I'm gonna guess 5. ESE has 5 differences. 5 differences. So that's the answer. That was the correct answer. Everything looks the same, so it's certainly possible that you have been traveling around in circles for hours. Here is the answer to the question you were asked. And then it says, if you found the correct answer, take 2 of the 3 experiences. So take 2, 3, you know, the experience cards is what I'm trying to say. 2, 3 cards. We're up to 4 experience now. Okay. If you did not discard randomly, oh, you discard 3 cards randomly from the action deck if you fail. Then you return this. 1 to 70, these get discarded. 170. Oh, no. Sorry, the other one gets returned. I thought so. So this gets returned. So 170, 145 go back. They go back. Boom. 170. Boom. That one's back too. Okay. So now we reveal 136 here. Oh, there's a couple. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please be gentle, game. Please be the... I'm sure one of them's difficult to move off of, and another one is easier to move off of. I feel like that's what happens down here. Just like up above, there's one. Okay, 1 movement. I'll take it. All right. Look for a number. Let's look for a number. Little tracks. What else? Okay. I'll put the other 136 back. And we'll draw some more 2s. So interesting, you can't go to the left on this one, which is fine, I think. Maybe we could go down and around. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should go this way and check this one and then go like that way. Yeah. Oh, you can't even craft on this one. I'm going to check this one. I'm going to check this one. Oh, we found a spiky hystrix. A large, disgusting insect lurks ahead. You'll have to fight it if you want to cross its territory. I get an experience or I get poisoned. 4+, looking for 4 successes off a fight. And I just leave it here. So I can ignore this and keep moving on. I don't need to fight it. If I'm looking, I have a way to just get 7 success. I have a way to reduce the cost. I have a bow I could craft first. But I don't want to waste my time on this guy. But like I could go around, I believe. I think I go down this way and around and then up, which I may just do. Yeah, I'll leave this guy for now, I think. I don't know if this is like a shortcut or not. It might just be a dead end and we can't get that way anyway. So I will just spend 1 on the walking stick. Drop it down to 3 so I can move off this space for nothing. Get on here. Then I will investigate this one. Yeah, I'm going to go around exactly. I don't want to be drawing 4 more cards. Maybe fight this guy. 4 or more cards for this little jerk that just gives me an experience card. And I probably will fail, get poisoned, and I'll be like really upset. And that poison could make me discard more cards. So, oh, more fun is to be had. So going south here, where this spider bite. I think that the spider bite's like what we have in the banished, right? That's the one that builds up in the banished. I have 1, I think. Yeah, we have 1 in the banished. So this says, the back of your hand is itching uncomfortably. Examining it, you notice a nasty red spot. You must have been bitten by a spider, and you can only hope it has not laid its eggs under your skin. Only the active player is forced to take the following action for each spider bite card that has been banished. The required number of successes is increased by 1. So I need to get 3 successes. The wound seems to heal nicely. And I just discard this. Or if I fail, a little wound has gotten infected and you feel the tingling sensation on your skin, randomly discard 2 cards from the action deck. One of them is a curse. I also take a 108, and then you banish this. Poison is all around. Yeah, no kidding. Poison everywhere. Alright, so I need 3 successes. And it's that action that I don't have anything for. I don't have anything help me with that. So 4 cards maybe. 3 successes. Maybe 5. Oh man, this is like, why am I drawing this many cards for little spider bites? I don't know. This gets worse though. How many curses we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all the curses are in here. All the curses. I'm gonna draw 4 cards. I'm gonna draw 4. It may not be enough, but I feel with no curses I'm pulling right now, hopefully it leads to some stars that connect. Need 3. 7 and a star bolas. Learn by doing. Learning from your mistakes. And snowshoes. So what do we got here? Oh, damn. Oh, no, we got 3. We got 3. We got 3. Yeah, we got 3. 2 halves that are useless. And 2 sevens that are useless right now. Yeah. Alright, now what to keep, though. Oh, man, I love me those bolas. Aggressiveness, though. Oh, I do have an aggressiveness stack. I could refresh by 1. Oh, but then I just use the bolas and it's gone anyway. Feel like the bolas is the play. Bolas are bear killers. That's how I look at that. At least with the items I have right now. Snowshoes, though, I don't think I need those if I skip the snow that's here. Yeah, we'll take the bolas. Take the bolas. Okay. So no spider bite. This just gets discarded. 131. There seems to be a small clearing amidst the close, comforting pines that provide you good cover and protection from the wind. Yeah, so this is a spot with a little resting camp thing in the bottom there. Oh, there's the tracks to the next hunting spot. Man, they're so close, yeah. There's wood, though. That could help me with the bow crafting, which is good. Anyone see a number? I don't see a number. No secret hidden number that I see. 2 movement to get off this spot. Okay, so we need another 2. Another 2. Okay. Only 1 to move off my current spot. But first, I'll be drawing a card though. So like I want to clear my hand a little bit. So I'm going to craft the bolas for 1 card. I'll remember. Throw this under here and pop this up to 2. Okay. That didn't really help. I got another good card. Probably could just use walking stick, because then I can just pop on the bow anyway, but I want to use walking stick here in a second. This remember is great too. Let me see if there's anything I can pull back. No, that would be solitary. No, let's just pull a card and make a tough choice. Knowledge is power. Yeah, I'll just throw that away and move. There we go. All right, from here, I'm going to look this way. I know throwing knowledge is power away on a spot where I could do some shopping for cards feels weird. Yeah. I haven't seen a fire thing. Oh, I can remember into a fire. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe. I could remember into like a fire making kit. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just build here. Let's craft the bow. I think. Yeah, we'll craft the bow. Costs us nothing because we're on wood, and we have -1 for Mad Scientist. We're gonna bump up the walking stick and bow combo to 6. Oh. Then. Oh. Feel like remembering back into something to help us with fire and just drop a fire down here because we could come back to here easier if we need to. Fire making kit I could build for free right now and then pop it off for a fire for 2 cards, but I can make that free. Yeah, I'll remember into a fire making kit. I think is the right one. I think it's the only one I have right now. Yep. Okay, so I remember into that. Then I'll craft that I have wood. I can reduce it by 1 for Mad Scientist. And I will put this on. Maybe I should do it in a different order. Yeah. Let's pretend I didn't build the bow yet. That would make sense. And then I pop this onto here. To craft the fire one first. I remember that first. And then I think it's more important to do this. And then I could spend this one. I will just do a learn from my mistakes to make it free to make the fire. I pop this away, drop this down to 2. And then we put a fire on our terrain. And then I craft the bow for free, pop it on the walking stick, and then it's up to 6 pips. That's the better way, I think. I don't know. Trying to be efficient. Should have fought the spider. I don't know. I don't know if that's a spider. I don't know what the heck that is. Spiky Hystrix. Doesn't look friendly though. I want to step on it and squish it, but man, those spikes. Pogo's saying if you make fire on a space that has one blue card to move, you can always move for one because you can move back to the fire with -3. Yeah, putting it on one that has a 2 movement is probably a bad idea. But I thought because it has the rest spot here, if I'm in a jam and I need to get back there to try to like rest off a tired or something, or just spend experience points to level up, this is like a good spot to get back to, I think. But I also want to eat to clear off some food out of my items, get some cards back in my deck, because I see little foot tracks here. So I think I'm going to get to another hunting spot in a second, which I want to use some of this stuff on, and then I want to fill up my food again. I don't have the woven basket right now, so I can't put extra food in a stack and hold it. So I might as well gobble up some food now, is the plan. I have a big discard pile, so makes sense. Sean's here, stopping in to say hi. Great game. Not a fan of the art, though. Oh. Really? Like the character art maybe is a little weird. But like, that's not cool. I don't know, man. I don't like this art. I think it's fine. Yeah, the tile, like I think it looks pretty beautiful when you like get a whole tableau built. Oh, the character art. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, the character art, totally not gonna argue with you on that. But like, I don't know, yeah. The other stuff in the game, like these little guys and things, I think it looks nice. I don't know. Pretty cool. Kind of like the muted colors. Everything's green, brown, you know, snow, rock. You know, it's very like kind of trying to be realistic, but like a painting. It kind of feels like the game. That's weird, like a nature painting. I'm describing it properly, but okay. So we dropped some fire. Now we're gonna eat, and we have gourmet. So we can eat. Let's eat all 3 of these, I think. Put this down to 1. This is 21. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16. Yeah, we got more than 21 here. Okay, we're good. We're gonna eat. At least in this game, there are barely any humans. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can always just play with the character I'm playing with, and you don't have to look at any art, really. Like any character art. You can make your own character art on this guy. Right now, I'm basically, this is my version of the those robots from the movie iRobot. I think that's what they kind of look like. If I remember correctly. Maybe not. I just remember them being all white. Oh, man. Yeah, you still have to have character cards though, so yeah, I can't get around that. Okay, shuffling up the deck, we're gonna return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21 cards. Let's see, in the discard pile, do we keep any curses? We kept 2 curses, all right. Do we keep solitary? Please say no this time. Yeah, no solitary, but woven basket wants to stay in there for some reason. All right, so solitary is going back in. 3 curse cards going back in. But that's how it's going. Eh. All right, we did some meeting. We cleared out some cards. We're gonna look this way. Oh, we found nostalgia again. I feel like we had that at the end of last episode I was just watching. You notice a tall pine tree that looks exactly like the one in front of your house back home. It might be silly, but you cannot help feeling a wave of emotion and homesickness. Images of your favorite armchair and the brand new gramophone you bought after your last expedition flash through your mind. The active player may take one random card from the discard pile. This is a May. I remember last time I was like gonna do it and then it's like a May. Let me check the discard pile, but if that card is the keyword Serenity, you may shuffle it back in the action deck. You may repeat this process immediately, otherwise they may add that card to their hand. If it's a curse though, you have to take a 750. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in the discard pile, 2 of which are curses. And let's see, 1 of them, 2 of them, 3 Serenities though. It's the curses that scare me away. No. I want to do it though, like getting even 1 card back. Even 1 card back though. It's like the gamer in me wants to get that little advantage, but I don't think it's worth the payoff. Stefan's saying, so how is this game as a solo experience? I think it should only be a solo experience in my experience playing the game. But yeah, I'm sure the chat has some answers for you for sure who've played it solo or not solo. I only tried it 2 and 3 player for a couple hours each, and I wasn't interested in to continue playing. It wasn't until I pulled this game out about a year later after trying it multiplayer that I tried it solo and then fell in love. Come on, you big fart. So put the curse away while we don't see. Oh yeah, you can't even see. I'm not even on the shot. I'm like shuffling. I'm thinking of doing it. I'm showing the cards. You guys can't see them. Roll the dice. You guys want me to roll the dice? I'll roll the dice. All right. For the fun of the stream, I'm rolling the dice. Sirhan, this is for you. All right. Let's just shuffle it. I'll lay them out. Hold on. I have a die I can use now. I got to start using these. I bought, as Dragon Shadow recommended, that I get a set of those, like, whatever they're called, polyhedral dice set. For random things like this. Actually, no. Sirhan, you're going to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sirhan, pick a number between 1 and 9. That's the number I'm picking. It's on you. 1 to 9. Give me a number. Give me a number. No, it's got to be Sirhan. He wanted to roll the dice. We're rolling the dice. This is for him. 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hopefully it's a Serenity. If it is, great. Gulp. He says gulp. It's a curse. I'm banning you from the chat. That's all. Just kidding. Oh, what is it? Serenity! Ding, ding, ding. All right, Sirhan, you're awesome. So based on that, what does that do for us? If the card has the keyword Serenity, I may shuffle it back in the action deck and repeat the process immediately. Otherwise, they may add the card to their hand. Whoops. So I'm shuffling it back in the action deck, okay? But now we have a choice. There is 2 curses in here now out of 8 cards, and there is 2 Serenities. You're not saying any more after that. That was tense. Should I let it ride, Sirhan? Should I let it ride, or you want me to just take that win and move on? Should I let it ride? Should we go for another one? We can repeat the process again if you want. I don't know how to say the name. I'm so sorry, but thank you for subscribing. Fizz? I'm not sure. I'm so sorry. But thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Take the winnings and stop. Okay, that's, yeah, you're like me, a little safe. I like it. Okay. But for fun, if you were to pick a number, which number would you pick? Pick a number, Sirhan. This won't be for sure. We'll just say just for fun. If you were to pick your second number after naming 7, would you name 7 again? Would you pick a different number? And we'll just see what would happen. 3, you would say? Okay. 3 would have been another Serenity. So, Sirhan, here's what you need to do. Go pause the stream, or just leave. Go buy a lottery ticket. Come back, and yeah, we'll talk later about how we're gonna split those winnings. But you are lucky today, my friend. But yeah. So, anyways, we'll leave that in there. But yeah, you would have won yourself a woven basket, a lovely basket, great for carrying food around the 7th continent. Yeah. Go play the lottery. Anyways, okay, cool. That was fun. All right. So This just gets discarded, so we could see nostalgia again. That's funny. One of these times we'll have like no curses and we'll have like 3 or 4 serenities in the deck or in the discard, and I'll just be like, we'll be rolling through it. If there was like one curse in there, I would have been like very aggressive with it because it's like, whatever. I don't know what the 750s do. I'm just scared because they're like tied to drawing a curse, and that's like drawing a curse is kind of how you lose the game in the end, right? But when it's tied to things, it usually just means it's bad. But they could be tricking us. Okay, so that was to move west, right? 132. Let's see here. 130. Oh man, I think I forgot. Oh no, I did. Well, this is probably cold by now. The area appears to be clear of any danger. However, a few fresh tracks suggest that some animals have passed through here recently. Flip it. Okay, we're along the water. We're getting close. Oh, this is the spot to hunt. Ah, okay. Yeah. Forgot it was along the bottom here. Maybe because when you arrive on shore over to the left, I think it's to the left and down one, and that's why we usually arrive at the shore down there and then go up a couple, and then it's like, you know, I felt like it was further up. Yeah. I don't see any hidden numbers. Clear red cards? Oh, at this spot, you think? I don't. This one's a little tough. I don't know. Like, I have to draw a whole bunch of cards to do it. And here's the thing. Like when I have a card like this, I don't know how many are in the deck for each one, but I know some of them it's only like one. So having this card and holding it, I'm okay if I get injured again because I know I won't pull this card. But I mean, it's still a risk that even if I pull any kind of state card, I could discard more because I have extra reds. Yeah, I don't know. And bloody, it just sticks with me until I like jump in the water to sail to another island or I'm at a fishing spot, which we kind of are near both those things kind of happening soon. So I'm not worried about the bloody. It's just going to stick with us, I think. And if we're going to hunt again, we'll just get a bloody anyway. Every time I clear a bloody, I get a bloody like right back because I'm always hunting. Or I'm fishing and running into bears for some reason. That seems to be a thing. So I'm not too worried about that. It doesn't take the rest action. The fact that it's this healing action, I don't know if that can be done here at this spot. I could investigate this, but it's a card draw. But I do know it's a level up spot, like it's a resting spot. And I don't have anything resting related to need to get rid of tired or whatever, or exhausted or whatever those ones are. So I'm just going to leave it. But it has a fire here, so if we need to get back here to do any of those things, like drastically things are going bad, we can get back there quicker. That's my plan. But it is one card draw to see that little camp. So it's like, why waste a card unless I'm digging for something? But generally just moving around the island, we'll be drawing lots of cards. So, all right. So I'm going to do a walking stick to leave here, though. Dropping this down to 5. No card draw. Then on this spot, I think we hunt. Hey, Scott. Smokey the Bear is my friend. So we'll check out the hunting spot. I'm going to draw one card for that. It's the torch. It is the torch. Takes a bit to craft, but cool little item. A little vigilance. Oh, another thing. I remember last stream we were having an issue where I thought I may have a card came up that said if you have such and such in your inventory, discard this. And I discarded something from hand because I thought inventory and hand were the same. The reason why, when I was rewatching my previous streams this morning, a lot of cards come up and they say, if you have this card in hand or in your inventory. Some just say in your inventory, some just say in hand. But I think a lot of them say in your hand or inventory. So it may have said that, I don't know. So maybe I didn't do that wrong. So that's why in my head maybe I mesh that stuff together because it'll usually say both. But and Kanji's here. Hello. Matt's here. Hey, Matt. Just kidding. Oh, Bernardo's here too. Everyone's showing up. What time is it? It's 1 p.m. my time. Did everyone just like is it time lunch break time for you guys, or just wake up, or is it you're just getting off a shift or something? It's all you guys popping in at the same time. Or did Kanji just finish a stream and all you guys are rolling in on over from his stream? That would make sense to me. uh, yeah, Matt, I love you too. 10 a.m., 6 p.m. Bob's in Scotland, 6 p.m. Kanji's, I know, my time, so it's 1 o'clock. So you should be working probably right now, Kanji, I think. But unless you're off this week. 7 p.m. where Pogo is, 10 a.m. where Andrew is. LOL. My stream was at 8 a.m. Eastern, so been done for a bit. Had to do some house cleaning. Ah, wow, that's an early stream. I've tried that a couple times, but I feel like the regular audience didn't show up because I changed my stream time. So that's why I kind of stream midday all the time. It seems to when everyone kind of shows up in general. But I have done some of those early morning streams, and it's like there's a few that show up, but it wasn't. It was just a test. I should do it more often, and I probably would build a morning audience too, but. Oh yeah, let's see here. So Bernardo's saying, greetings from the not so down under, or like the quasi below, looking for the lost video card of Napoleon Bonaparte, Indiana Jones fighting in a sword battle. Is that like a Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure kind of reference or something? I haven't seen that movie since it was like originally came out, and I know they're like redoing that movie or rebooting it or something, but I remember watching those movies when I was a kid thinking they were like okay. But not the greatest. I wouldn't reboot that franchise if I was in charge of studios, but Keanu Reeves is all the hotness right now, so I guess that's why they're doing that stuff, but I don't know if that's related. But oh, Reese is here too. All right, morning, everyone, just rolling on in. Welcome, everybody. Spoiler warning for anyone who doesn't know about the Seventh Continent or anything. We're playing through a spoilery playthrough right now. Those movies don't hold up to time. Yeah, I bet. Morning stream would be great. Lunchtime date for this side of the pond. Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. I mean, with Seventh Continent, I could start first thing in the morning and still be going till dinner time, and no problem. This game could just eat up hours easily. It would just be a shorter thing. You'd have to watch like 9-hour episodes to like catch up, though. That's the only the only downside. Oh man. Let's see. We drew a card, we torched, we were 74 for a hunting spot. That's where we're at. Let's get to the hunt. Oh, there's only one. Okay. Animal spoor and some tufts of fur on the nearby rocks indicate animal activity of some kind. You hide and wait in ambush, ready to pounce on any potential prey. So this is a 2 cards, looking for 3+ successes. We're back in the 150s. I am bloody, so I'd have to discard a card that doesn't have the keyword predator. Choose one of the remaining. We're drawing 2 cards, and we're hoping for like 4-ish successes is what we're looking for. I have stuff though. Oh, this goes down. Yeah, I have hunting stuff right now. I could easily throw in Deadfall Trap. And the war paint. I don't have to use bolas. I could do the meat crustacean thing, but I kind of want to wait for a 250 to use that on to get more stars. It kind of works as my like mini basket here, is what I've been using it as, with 3 other meat cards on it. So yeah, I'm gonna use the Deadfall Trap. All right, and all the whatever. Okay, so we're gonna draw 2 cards. Maybe this is good. I don't know. We should like hit it really hard here. I should probably use the bow also. Yeah, let's do it. Let's throw the bow in there too. Juan says, missing a card from the game. Serious Pulp sent me the wrong replacement for the 2nd time. Oh, that sucks. Did you need me, Juan? Do you need me to look up a card right here? I don't know if it's spoilery or not, but if you need to just know what's on a card, if you want me to like hold it up to the screen, you can like take a screenshot or whatever so you like know what's on the card. Just let me know a card number if you need me to look something up. I might not have the card though, because I don't have like the full Kickstarter and every single expansion. I'm missing like that watch one and some of the Kickstarter exclusive the curses. But yeah, if you need me to look up a card, let me know. Not this time, just looking for a video card. But it could be. Been on it for 3 weeks. No video cards out there. Just built my computer this weekend using Intel CPU. Oh, you're using onboard video? I guess that gets you by if you're just doing generic stuff. But to me, that would be an unusable computer. I couldn't use it to stream, couldn't use it to video edit, couldn't really use it to play games either. So, yeah. The graphics card is usually, like, if you're doing any of that kind of stuff, you want to build your computer around that. But just wait, Bernardo. After the holidays, they'll get more stock. I see lots of people posting in some of the like subreddits still that I was following when I was building my computer. Lots of stock alerts. People are finding 3070s out there. Seem to be the ones that are hitting the market right now, and 3060s. I think are the ones that people are like finding random that just pop up. They're getting them in stock. They're flowing. It's just smaller batches. You just got to be like on it. But I know there's threads where people are like constantly posting like stock availability on Reddit and stuff. Yeah, if you're after a 3080 or 3090, good luck. Yeah, if you're aiming for like a 3060 or 3070 or a 2000 series, I just went for a 2000 series. Even those were hard to get. I went for a 2060 Super like a couple months back just because I didn't want to mess with the whole 3000 series, because it's like it'll be like super high priced, and people will be gouging them up for people be scalping them and then using bots to like buy them up and hoard them. I didn't want to play that game, so I went for a 20 series. That does me okay. That's fine. Thanks, very kind. It's from the base game, posted on BGG like a month ago and someone else shared. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. From the base game, you don't have expansions yet. That sucks. You're missing a base game card. Okay. Okay, cool. What card do you have, Rob? Oh, 2060 Super is the one that I threw on my computer. It was like a reasonably priced. It wasn't overpriced or anything. I mean, it still was expensive for what it is, I think. But it was like out of the stock available to me at the time. Like I did it over a couple days and kind of was like trying to chase down cards. I would have liked a 2070 like Super ideally, but then for the price difference, and it was harder to get, I didn't want to pay extra like that, so I went with the 2060. Seemed to be like a kind of a sweet spot. The 2060 Super was like okay, like it did the stuff I needed it to do, and it's definitely a jump up from what I was using already. I was going from a 1050 Ti, so in a laptop, in a laptop to that. All right. So what were we doing? We were. I don't remember. Drawing 2 cards for the hunt. So we used Walking Stick. We used Deadfall Trap. Whew. Oh, 2 sevens off Lucky and 1 star off Examine the Notes. So total, we have a star off Deadfall Trap. I'm not going to use the bolas involved here. We are doing a star off of the Walking Sticks. That's 2. We have a star off Examine the Notes. That's 3. Now we have these sevens. And these sevens are worth 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is another 8. We had 11 stars. 11 stars off Lucky. That was Lucky's like that was worth 6. We bought that for. I felt lucky with that one. All right. So we're definitely seeing 5 150s. Yep, 5 150s. And I will take. Oh, I could prevent getting injured. Yeah, I wish I got rid of injured, but I think I'm gonna take Lucky and just hold it for a minute because we might get injured even from this hunt thing. So who knows? And we'll just get rid of Examine the Notes. Even though I should still be trying to get 50s, maybe 50 cards might be helpful still, but I've been ignoring them since this curse was replacing the 50s with those other ones, the 450s. But I haven't got a 50 yet, I don't think. And I know that deck is some people's favorites. Still doing okay. We're just hunting again. You know, Hunting Simulator 2020 is the game I'm playing here. So I get to look at 5 of these. Vulture again, empty-handed. Mole Rat, white hair, empty-handed. 5 cards after that. Okay, it sounds like we're doing a Vulture again. Yep, I think we're doing Vulture. I mean, the Mole Rat, he's worth 1 meat. What is injured? Injured is a 104. If we fought the mole rat and we failed, we could prevent injured with lucky. But yeah, I don't think that's the play. So we'll return these. We're gonna take vulture. So we get another bloody. Let's actually take the experience. Let's try to do it in order a little bit here. And we gotta banish this one and replace it with the other yellow 74. Okay, so we get an experience. Experience that helps us. And then we get to choose from 3 meat cards. Card 1 for bloody. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I'll just discard one of those empty-handeds. Let me just grab an empty-handed. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I forgot. That's kind of helpful, right? Because it's not a predator. Yeah, yeah. Helps us get rid of the empty-handeds. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I forgot about that step. So for the food, we're gonna take 3. 1, 2, 3. Look to be all standard meat cards. Okay. This guy gets discarded, and we're gonna take a bloody. All right, it's a safe bloody. Safe as that can be. All right. Okay. We're gonna look at this one. Discovery. Ooh. Would you look at that? What we have here? Take 172 card from the adventure deck if available and banish this. 172. I like this stuff so far. Oh, there. Oh no. Oh no. There's 4 or 5. There's 5 172s. Oh. Today I got rid of my empty hand. You use. Oh. Mm. Oh, I get what you're saying, Edgar. You're answering Sujat. Oh, this thing. Oh, I forget the answer to this one again. But it's like based on the hissing. One, it's safe. One, it's not. Based on the pattern of that hiss. A small, puzzling wooden cage. I think it's on one of the experience cards or something. It gives you the tip. Think. But yeah, you basically can open it up and then you apply consequences based on like opening the right enclosed cage. Okay, so this will just go in our satchel. Yeah, saw equals get rid of hand. I get it. Okay. All right, so let's go back. Okay, so I don't know how great that discovery was. I don't want to touch it. Let me look at the experience cards. Maybe there's one that talks about the hiss. Oh, it is here. It is here. I knew it. I knew it. I kind of remembered. Here, let's see. Maybe this helps us know if it's good or it's not. I never read the back of these anymore. I did like the first couple times I played, and then I just don't care. But yes, there's clues on everything. This game is so enriched with clues and tips and stuff that could be helpful for your playthrough. Maybe not. Maybe for a future playthrough. Maybe for a different curse. I love it. You remember these words whispered by Emile Z. Emile, I don't know. The zoologist from the previous expedition. I only knew a few of the wild animals we had to face so far, but experience tends to show when it goes a bunch of S's first, IH, everything is fine. While it goes S, a couple S's with a lot of I's, you may want to get ready to fight. So based on that, I don't see any pattern here. So what the heck? This doesn't either of those. Hold on, let me check the back of the other ones. No, I don't see. No, you need to pronounce that. No, I'm gonna ignore it. I thought of it already, but oh man. I'm getting too skilled at this game, it's kind of scary. Imagine I played this curse like within a month after playing the last like 3 curse run. I'd remember way more, but I don't. It's been so long, it feels. Yeah, so I'm not gonna touch this right now, I don't think. More I's than an S, so fight. Oh, true. Yeah, if you're just counting the I's and S's, yeah. It does have more I's. Yeah, I'm not going to open it then. I don't want to fight. Could lead to meat, but it could also lead to me getting injured and poisoned and bloodied again, and who knows. Yeah, I'm just going to be careful with it and not do anything about it right now. Maybe I'll run into someone who can tame it and switch cards. So we need 54. The wind whistles through the boughs of the tall pines, carrying both the scent of sea spray and faint underlying smell of rot. Especially the way you play together and off of. Oh, sorry. By the way, a meta comment. I have rewatched a couple Tainted Grail videos from OnePlus. Yeah, I saw you commenting on, on that. From OnePlus a year ago and prep for second wave. I have to say, both Mel and yourself have improved quite tangibly since. Especially the way you play together and off of each other. Yeah, true. Because that was like early in our live playthroughs of those. Or no, we didn't even do it live the whole way through. We started doing it recorded just so we could play it like random times and stuff. But yeah, at the beginning we tried that live. But yeah, we were still new to the live streaming and playing with each other and that kind of stuff. But yeah. You know, sort of watching your kids grow up style. Open it. Open. No, Matt. No, I don't know why you want it open. You want to see something jump on my face like a face hugger and try to kill me. It's not going to happen. Not this playthrough right now. I do, but I don't want to. Is there a 3 under the treetops? I don't know. So we're going south here for sure. I want to go down to 38. That's where the shore is. But maybe not right now. We got to find the old man, which I think is north from this card. I think. But maybe it's one left and then up. But oh, maybe the treasure map thing up above though. Which we have. Where was that? Yeah, look. It might not be here. Might not be here. But and I did get this in another playthrough. I was scrubbing through and I saw how it was holding this card up to the screen. And I was like, damn, I had this in another playthrough, but I don't know if I ever found it or whatever it was. But it's funny. I saw the similar that key with the 4-7 on it. I had that before and discussed that in a previous playthrough, but I had forgotten. So yeah, this map. If you see the stone pattern, look at the top of this card. There's kind of similar that stone pattern starting. You need the eggs. There's a number you're saying under the tree? No, that's not a number. It's just art, I think. But it does look like it could be, but I don't see a number there. It's not as in the usual font and as obvious. Oh, that could be around here. I don't think it is around here though, but good eye, good eye. We'll find stuff. We'll see. All right. Cards in my discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we don't need to eat yet. That's fine. Remember, we can put 4 fires out, like on the ground. We can put 4 fire tokens out there. So I'll just discard or draw 1 and then move. We found the raft. That could be helpful if we're trying to leave the island soon. It's a skill and a craft. I don't have a skill pile going yet. mean, I probably could find, like, try to hunt the bear and deal with it, but I don't need to, I don't have the woven basket to pile up that food. Yeah, maybe I stay away from the hunting for now. All right. Yeah, we're over here. I'm going to do this one to the south. Fighting plants. Okay, here's some of the stuff from one of the expansions. Hopefully this isn't gonna hurt us too bad. An enormous plant flies towards you at high speed, and your instincts tell you not to stay any longer to discover its intentions. Put one flying root figure into play on your terrain card. Okay, if none is available, move one that is in play to your terrain card. You must take one of the following actions. So I have to either A, be stealthy right now. These things are chasing me. Successfully lose a pursuer, or the flying root is spotted. You must immediately take the fight action. So I could fight it. The plant stops chasing you. The flying root seizes you if I fail. What happens next is best left unsaid. One random involved character takes a 104, which is injured, which I can prevent, and a 103 card, which I'm not sure what that is, and I lose a durability off an item, which I don't like to do such things. Not a fan of doing that. All right, so flying plants. So here's a flying plant, or a flying root. Flying root. Now, before I go on, do I need to take these guys out too? Is this something I shouldn't be playing with? Like those stupid rock monster thingies? But somebody said this makes the game easier, but I'm not playing with the starting flying root cards, so I don't know if it's good or not. But I just put this stuff in, we'll see. Stealth. I have stealth. I do have, but I would lose the bolas. I can't do that. This is only the bolas is this item in my mind. So I don't have really anything for stealth other than the war paint. But it's one card looking for one success. And then if I fail, I gotta fight anyway. I might as well try the sneak. One card looking for one star. Andy's here. Hey Rob. Hey gang. Sorry I'm late. You can start now. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, we just started, I swear. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. Awkward. Okay, so I'm gonna try to sneak by the plant to draw one. We got a star, we got a woven cord for some fire if we care. Oh, the torch might actually help me with getting rid of the medical problem I have. But I would have to craft it. It's vigilance. Oh, the fishing rod's a skill. I can use the raft to bump up the fishing rod. I just realized. I looked at the bottom, saw music and serenity, thinking that was the stack. But it's serenity, they match, but then it's skill at the top. So I need to find a skill or a serenity to put on there. This is what I want to try to do. Woven cord. Care about making another fire somewhere soon? Maybe. But not that much. But torch or woven cord? What am I holding in hand? I think the woven cord. We'll get rid of the torch. If you have those cards in, I would use the ones that go in your deck as well. It said you didn't need to. It just said you could throw all the cards in and it's your choice if you want to play with those starting cards. But I chose at the start not to put those starting cards in. I figured I'd do those on another playthrough because I hadn't played in a while. I didn't want to like overwhelm myself with trying to figure out all these things or changing the difficulty too much. I don't know, but yeah, I'll just play with what happens here. We'll see. Oh, we did sneak by it. So then we just do successfully lose your pursuer. That gets discarded. I'm sure we'll see more of that stuff. But we have a flying root here, whatever that means. It's on our space. We see 38. A sandy beach runs along the coast towards the north. It appears to give way to increasing vegetation and a greater likelihood of finding wood. Oh yeah. This is the part I was talking about, washing up on the southern shore here. There's some seagulls. We have that little thing in the sand, that little box you get to open. We found like in the previous playthrough I was watching this morning, we found one time a compass helping action in there. I think it was a compass, but it helped us with that compass action we've been seeing a lot. There's also the turtle shell, which leads me to believe this could lead to Turtle Island. I think that's what that's hinting at, but I don't remember. That's reminding us there's a hunting spot up north. Don't see any numbers that make us switch this. But I did want to see this card at least, so we could, if we come back from the old man, this is where I want to go, and I want to try this action to see card 36 to see where this could take us. And if it takes us like 125 or what were the other ones? 125. My list. 125, 56, 149, 241, or 312. If we can see that there, then we're going to do that. But we might still try this one to leave the island. And maybe even if it takes us to Turtle Island, from Turtle Island, we could supposedly, at least I know we can get to 198, which is back up north by the underground temple, which we then can shoot across the map to the log fishing spot, dive in, and I know that leads us to Penguin Island based on the previous playthroughs I was watching this morning and making notes to try to figure out a way to get back to Penguin Island. So that's the plan. I think we're going to take off from here off the island soon. We just got to go see the old man, and then we'll talk about what I watched in my previous playthrough. And I think I know the choice that I want to make in this one. If the card is the same. I don't know if we'll see the same choices because we were playing a different curse last time. But yeah. Okay, I am going to think go north, or at least look north. Spider bite again, man. Spiders everywhere in this part of the island. Okay. Where can I get like a spider repellent? I know there's something like that. There was something in the game I remember we got before. Some bug things that we like wore all these bugs on us and they helped us with something. Your thigh is itching uncomfortably. Now it's our thigh. Examining it, you notice a nasty red spot. You must have been bitten by a spider, and you can only hope it has not laid its eggs under your skin. Only the active player is forced to take the following action. Oh, this one doesn't make us need extra successes. We're just looking for 2 successes. I have nothing helping us with that right now. So probably draw 3 cards, but if we do fail, for each spider bite that has been banished, we randomly discard 2 cards from the action deck, then you banish this. Probably draw 3 cards. Feel like 3 cards. Yeah, I'm gonna try 3 cards. I think. Have anything? I don't see anything. Just need 2 stars. Yeah, the chest in the sand, I know we've gotten that before, and I know it was good things, I think. Oh, we found bullets in there one time, I remember. We found bullets. I haven't found a gun, obviously, but I know there are 2 guns we've seen before that use the bullets to like reload, and those guns are amazing bear killers. I remember that. Because they had lots of successes on the fighting. And the hunting too, I think, but I can't remember exactly. So yeah, let's go with 3. If the spider bite hits us, that sucks, but I don't know how many more cards I want to be drawing through. Half a star. Oh, we got 1. Yeah, we did it. We got 3 stars total. Boom. We only needed 2. Get out of here, spider bite. All right, so we got blowpipe, scholar, and splint. See, now splint is probably what I should take, because like I need something to help with this. I need something to help me with the whole healing, to get rid of injured possibly, and we've been seeing that action a lot to help us with tests. Scholar is good too. No, let's take the splint, and we'll get rid of lucky, which prevents injured. Okay. Scholar though, oh man. Anyways, all right. Okay, so we get to see 59. No. At the center of a little clearing, you see a hut with a small plume of smoke rising up through its roof. Perfect. This is what we're looking for. It's Old Man, I believe. Andy, we have one bite in the banish pile that we just checked earlier. We just got spider bite like 3 fog cards ago, like another one that's discarded. We've seen 2. One's in the banish pile. Well, we've passed both spider bites today. All right. So when you see any hidden numbers, that would be super important here if there were. I don't see any. There's some vines for crafting. That might be helpful. And I know at this hut, you can see a fire inside the hut. When you reveal that hut, I watched my previous playthrough this morning, you actually see a fire resource there too. So we could eat on that spot. We don't have to craft any fire here. I believe. Is that how that works? No, maybe it doesn't. It gives you the fire resource. I don't know if that works for the eating too. Yeah, it does. On the food, it says if you have the fire resource, yeah, which a fire token does, but also does fire on the spot. You have food. Old Man likes gifts. So okay, let's talk. We'll talk about the old man in 1 second. Let's talk about the old man in 1 second. All right, let's get this card here. Choose around it. Okay. So let's go north. We're gonna use walking stick. I think. Yeah. Which will drop down to a 3. We'll get up there for free because we're moving off of a 2 space. Okay, now we're up here. We're gonna investigate. We draw. Actually, let's craft maybe. Let's craft. We have the vine resource, so we can make the splint for free because we have Mad Scientist. So we're gonna craft the splint using the vine resource on a spot. We'll negate the bamboo. It's Serenity, which matches the fishing rod. We're gonna throw it underneath, and that'll actually bump the fishing rod stack here up to a full 6. I think that's helpful. And while we're there, we could possibly get rid of this injured. Gets us an experience card. We need to draw 2+ cards looking for 3 successes. But we could already have 2 successes by using this item, the fishing rod basically, to get 2 successes and a 7-star. We're going to try that. We're going to try to get rid of our injured first, I think is the plan. While we have this lining up. Yeah, so we'll draw 2 cards. Curse and a rudimentary flint, which has a 7, which has a 7 success from this. So we do have the 3 successes we need. Got rid of this. Do we switch out rudimentary flint for woven cord? Which one do we keep? Is one better for fire making? One's cheaper to craft, but making the fire you need a success. I don't like that. I know we have an item that helps us with fire. I don't want to waste pips if we don't have to. I think I'm going to keep the woven cord because it's like I craft it for only 1, maybe nothing. And then I always succeed on it. So I draw 2 cards, which could help me dig in the deck a little bit. And I don't need a success. So even if I draw a couple curses, I don't fail. Because it would suck to lose your fire making equipment. And usually when I'm building fire, it's like I'm in desperate need of that fire before I eat. And that could be more cards in the deck. So okay. So this is gone. 104, and we get an experience card. It doesn't say anything about hissing or anything. Oh, that's okay. All right, so now we're just bloody. That's not bad. Okay, so anything else I want to do before I start talking to this guy? Or revealing him? I have one space in hand, so I feel good about that. I have only one thing here. I could craft. Did I craft the raft yet? No, I think I craft the raft in a minute. Maybe we try to use up this a little bit more if we fish first. Okay, so we're going to draw 1 card, and then we see 98. Found what is in the cage, but we'll stay silent. Okay. We got to think. Okay, so we got to think. And this think, actually, this over. You guys want to see my character card. And we see 98. Oh. Oh no. So there is two 98s. This could be. I watched a playthrough this morning and I saw the hut and I thought I had my answer of what I want to do when I get there. I did not realize there was a chance to draw a different one. So maybe the one we saw and the one I dealt with in that playthrough, it could be completely different than the one I'm going to see now. Oh man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Well, I don't know if it was the same. But fire resource is there. Okay, let's look at this a little closer with my still hands here. Oh, where is it? 98. There's a gold 98 also. An old man sitting by the fire stares at you at length and eventually speaks to you in a strange language. Will you try to communicate or get ready to fight? I feel like this is the same card I got in the last playthrough that I was watching. If you want to take the following action, you must discard one card with the keyword food or clothing. And yes, I think I had a clothing card. I gave him like the grass skirt. I do have food. Oh wow, okay, I see what you're saying. I didn't realize he needed food. I thought it was just clothing based on watching my previous one. So we could give him a gift. You want to take the following action, you must discard one card, and it has to be from our inventory. It has to be something we've crafted in our items, not from our hand. This one's clear. And that's what inventory is, not in your hand. So for 0 cards drawn, 0 successes, I could take a 153 card. But I know what that 153 is, and based on our discussion and having it before, I don't think I want to take that action. That because I noted down that like I probably don't want to take. But is that what I put? Yeah. I don't want to take that because, and I remember seeing it this morning on that previous playthrough. It was a card that had a clue on it. He was talking about an old man in the north or something, and it had a picture of a tooth or a picture of a spike or something that you multiplied, had an X32. So I don't know if it's multiplied by 32 or 32 of the tooth, or if you see that tooth symbol as a number. I don't know. Either way, we had it. I thought it was part of the icy maze. Somebody said it is kind of. It can be helpful to that curse. They were also saying something about it's just kind of like a side thing. So I think it didn't have the key that I'm thinking is that clue card didn't have the spider logo on it we're looking for. When I was watching my playthrough this morning, I thought if we see the old man and we give him the gift, we see the card, and if it had a spider number anywhere in this process, I know that's the answer. But it wasn't. We didn't see the spider on this guy yet, but we didn't take that second action. I don't think I've ever taken that second action of the fight. So it's a fight him for 2 cards, 2 successes. I don't know if fighting him is what we want to do, but I know what the other one leads to, I think. So it's like, I don't think that other one is the right way. And I might have taken the other one if I thought when it's mentioning stuff to the north, if that was related to the other clue. But we already went to the north. We already found that guy's satchel. We got the other clue for the Forbidden Sanctuary. And it had nothing to do with that clue with this guy and his tooth times 32 thing. So I don't think that's related to this curse at all. So I don't want to get that. But I could be wrong. Oh, sometimes the old man is not there. Oh. Won't tell you what happens when he isn't. Okay, don't. Yeah, don't do that. Schrodinger's old man. He is both there and not there until you reveal the card. Whoa. Do you need to use the fire first for eating? I'm gonna. Yeah, I probably should think about that because this isn't surrounded by a red border, so we don't have to fight or give him a gift right away or anything. We could just even leave and not do anything here. But I don't want to do that. Let's see. Andrew says, got a $50 gift card from work, and I'm trying to decide if I expand my 7th continent or Mansion of the Madness 2nd edition. Andrew, it depends. Have you played all of the content you have for both games? Because if you buy expansions for both those games, here's my argument. So depending on the Mansions of Madness expansion, you could add 3-ish quests and a bunch more investigators, tiles, and cards, depending on which expansion you buy. Some obviously have more content than others. Some are smaller box expansions, some are bigger box expansions. And they should give you at least 3 other scenarios to play with in Mansion of Madness, is how I look at it. And so if you spend at least 1 playthrough on each, that's 2 to 3 hours each one, you're buying 9+ hours of content. If you haven't played through all of your content, and both these games apply, if you haven't played through all of your content, both those games will mix stuff in that may be pulled from and will be pulled from in other scenarios you haven't played already from what you own. So Mansion of Madness, for example, if you buy with new investigators, new items, new tiles, certain scenarios that you may already own, you could replay those or play them for the first time, and it will pull from those tiles, pull from those items. You'll be able to pick those characters. So it does spice up your current playthrough. On the 7th Continent side, you could buy expansions, you could get another curse or two, and man, that could add 20 hours, 10 hours, 30 hours, depending on what you buy for 7th Continent. Plus, they usually give you cards that mix in. So if you haven't played all your current 7th Continent content, or you're going to play through it again, it will also, just like Mansion of Madness, mix in some stuff that the game will pull from. So you'll see different things when you're exploring. You'll see different food cards, that kind of stuff. You'll have different characters to pick from, depending on the expansions you buy. So both are very similar. Both will do the same thing. The expansions work very similar in both these games, actually, I feel, from a content perspective. Like, they both spice up older content, and they give you many, many hours of new content. So it's up to you. I would look for what's on sale, which expansion's less money, or like what can, depending on the $50 gift card, what's on sale, where the gift card's for. You know, if something's on sale at the place you have the gift card for, buy that. You'll get more value for that money, right? And then the other thing you can just buy later at regular price, you know, or something like that. That's how I would look at it first. Because you'll eventually get both things probably. But if there's one game that you just know you want to play more, Heather's here. Hey, Heather. But yeah, the chat will have suggestions. Chat, feel free to chime in on that. But you may get some bias here. You'll obviously, I assume, have more 7th Continent fans watching a 7th Continent stream than you'll have Mansion of Madness fans. But again, there's similarities there, and both those games are great in my opinion. So, yeah. All right. Let's get back to the board. So, old man's here. If the clue says you need something from the man, it seems like a terrible idea to murder him, right? But does it say we need something from him for sure? But I know, the problem is I know what we get from him, I think, because of the previous playthrough we did. And I don't think it's not a clue for this scenario. And if that 153 card instead led to another card that said, if you're playing, if it had the spider banner on it, so if it was like, if it gave us a clue, but it was like, you can choose this card or add spider banner number to it, I would go that route. But because I know the dead end for this, and it leads to just a clue that I don't think is related to this curse at all, based on our previous Icy Maze playthrough where we got that, let's look. I don't know. I didn't really read this clue this morning thinking of it that way, but you bring up a good point. Let's see. Okay. The piercing cries of seagulls pull you out of a deep slumber. You try your best to gather your bearings. Where on earth are you? How did you end up in this place? You seem to be unable to remember. Sifting through your journal, you come across an excerpt from John Smith's diary. John was an explorer from the Delta team who mysteriously disappeared during the first expedition. Nichols and I have discovered a collapsing building. To get inside, all you need is one room after another. Many traps. Nichols lost his hand trying to pull he won't listen. Made an incredible finding. I've taken notes in my journal about how to make it through. Okay. Now the important part here, this is Nichols writing in there. John died. He chose the wrong ... Leave nothing to chance. So this is where we determine, let's find all 6 clues if we can before going back to the Forbidden Sanctuary, because we don't want to gamble as much. But we know we're gambling because the clues we found, and based on that first room, it still didn't give you 100% the answer. Like, you still have to kind of deduce and guess and solve, which you could be wrong. So, I don't know. I left the tower with a few sheets from the journal, and this is what we're hunting down. We found 2 of them already. We found one in the underground temple. We found one in his satchel where he froze to death, where Nichols froze to death in the north. Okay. Following the wind, which we were, visited an underground temple, which we followed the wind into that temple, and then a heavy portcullis, comfortable bed. We went through all that. Uncontrollable anger. When I got out, the wind was still. The uncontrollable anger and that, I don't know, uncontrollable anger. Does that have anything to do with the old man? I don't know. But when I got out, the wind was still, increasingly tired. Offered me shelter. This is where I think we're talking about the old man. Offered me shelter, offered him to thank him. So Nichols offered him, which this is what I assume, he offered him a page from the journal or the clue we're looking for. I don't know. Or did he come here and offer him, did he offer him a present? He came here and gave him food or clothing. I don't know. Did Nichols come and give him food or clothing? I don't know. To thank him, period. ... 4 days. And then here's the thing. So that's where we stopped. There's a period there. The rest of it is the clue for the north, I believe, where we already went. We already found his clue there. So the rest of it, 4 days, there's snow everywhere, the freezing wind, hungry, couldn't find the others. All that is done. The underground temple stuff, heavy portcullis, comfortable bed, all done. It's the uncontrollable anger part, all the way down to thank him. That's the part related to this clue. And this clue card is super important, as people told me before the playthrough, and the designers recommended with their little non-spoiler tip, was saying make sure you look at both sides of the clue card and understand them, or they're important or whatever. So, uncontrollable anger, like, is that trying to tell us, like, it's kind of good to be angry? Like, Nichols had uncontrollable anger, so did he take the fight option with him? But then he was tired and the guy still offered him shelter. Oh, he's not offering us shelter. I don't know. But Nichols offered him something. We need to get that something from the old man, I think. But what he gives us maybe leads to the clue. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Andrew says he's leading towards getting the 7th Continent expansion. Yeah, yeah. What were the expansions? You're saying I love both games, so it's either more curses or the Serpent expansion. Yeah, we don't have the Serpent expansion, so I don't think so. So I can't. I'm pretty sure I don't have that one, the Path of the Serpent. So I can't tell you whether that's quality, good, great, fun, rating high. You'll have to look at Board Game Geek's people's reviews on that. I don't think that's a problem, but I have enjoyed the game. And then 7th Continent, I don't know. All the curses have been good so far. There was one that was like kind of annoying. I don't know. I don't remember which one. But it was like you had to keep doing something over and over again. It was kind of annoying. I don't want to say more because I don't want to spoil it, but I think I remember which one it was. But yeah, but that's base set, I think. That was base set. So, yeah, I think you're fine. So here's the thing. Here's all the information I know with this old man. So we may eat first, but talking about this old man. So here's what I know. Let's do a dump. On the first episode of this playthrough, we were reading that clue card. Somebody who supposedly never played this before recommended, that has played the game but not this curse. When I started reading about the offer and the shelter and all that, someone recommended in the first episode said, that reminds me of the guy who's west of the hump, and that hump here where you put your hand in. And I knew exactly, as soon as he said that, I'm like, oh yeah, the old man, we've been to him before. And we played through the Icy Maze, and I remember I went over here, I wandered in the swamp, I talked to this guy. I feel like it was a waste of time, but when I talked to this guy and I watched it this morning, this is how I remember. So that's why we're over here. We're over here because in that first playthrough, reading that clue, this is the only thing I know of that made sense to go to this guy. And someone in the chat recommended that's probably a good thing to do. We should. And it supposedly wasn't spoilery. They just thought based on the clue that made sense. And I thought, oh yeah, that does make sense. And then I watched this morning of my Icy Maze playthrough. I went to this guy, saw this card. And if you're saying sometimes he's not there, we got the card that he's there. And this was the same card I watched of my playthrough. And I gave him the grass skirt. I saw 153. It was a card with his big face on it. He's smiling. It talked about some clue on it about going to the north. I don't remember else. It was something in the north. And that made me go, oh, that's probably helps me with the Icy Maze. And I remember people in that playthrough were saying like, yeah, it kind of does, but it's not necessary, and maybe, and you know, they were trying to be vague. So to me, it felt like it was related. Then I remember at the end of the Icy Maze, we kind of talked about it, and people were offering to spoil it, but I said, no, don't spoil it. We might bump into that guy again and get that. And they did say it was kind of like a side quest. It wasn't anything like that's like related to a specific curse. And then the fact that I saw me give the guy the gift this morning and I drew that clue card, I drew 153 in that previous playthrough, and there was nothing involving the spider banner on it. So just from a game design perspective, if I'm leading to another clue that's talking about going north, and I've already gone north and I've already found that clue, maybe this guy is not related at all to this clue. So while I'm here, my logic behind this is I just want to take the second option to see what happens for the reasons of playing future curses. If this guy's not related to this clue, then I just want to expand the second story option. I'm in like a choose to adventure here. I already know where the other path probably leads to, and I don't think it's related to this curse, so I kind of want to choose the other option. If it tanks this playthrough because I did the wrong option, then I guess we're going into the Forbidden Sanctuary with one less curse, or one less clue, and we can't beat it. I don't know, but I feel like just taking the second option and fighting him. It doesn't mean we kill him. Maybe we start a fight with him and he's like, oh, I love your fighting style, or you remind me about a crazy guy that came here before. Let me offer you shelter. And then when we're in his shelter, we find a little paper that's under our bed he makes for us or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know. This, like, it doesn't mean you're killing him. Maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe I took this option before fighting him too. I don't remember. But the only one I found was a video this morning of me playing the Icy Maze, and I picked the top option. So that's where I'm at. That's my dump. That's based on the knowledge I know. That's where I'm at. The clue does talk about offering, but it wasn't us offering. And I don't know if we're supposed to copy what that guy did. And it also talks about uncontrollable anger. So I could go either way. That to me is trying to mess with me, I think. Because it gives me two ways. Uncontrollable anger means I could go and fight this guy, kind of like Nichols maybe had uncontrollable anger when he got here. And the guy still offered him shelter, and then he gave him the clue we're looking for. He gave him his book or whatever, and then he offers us shelter and gives us that. I don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to copy this. But yeah, anyways, that's where I'm at. Is there someone else to talk to? Ask Jim in the chat. I don't think there's any other person that we bumped into on the island that was alive that I can remember. Everything's like left letters or stuff from the past or spirits and that kind of thing, or dead bodies. This is the only guy I can think of that's actually, that I think I've run into. There might be others in the game, but that's what I think. This guy might not even be related to what we're trying to do. This may be just a big waste of our time. But I'm hoping it is related, and then we get down here and we just sail off this island and go to wherever it takes us and try to figure our way back to Penguin Island by either going right to Penguin Island from here if we can. If not, it takes us to some other place that we can eventually get to 198, which is back at the top of the map. I don't want to wander through this whole map trying to get back up there. We could. It's not that hard. But getting up to 198 might be a little more helpful. It's not going to hurt us too much, I don't think. All right, let's catch up with the chat here. Juan says, I think it depends on what you like most. Oh, you guys are talking, yeah, about that stuff. Answering the other question. Good stuff, good stuff. From what I recall, Andy's saying, from what I recall, that the teeth clue, yeah, I think it's a tooth. It looks like a fang or something. The clue only lets you get to the north slightly easier / quicker than going the wrong way around. and can be used in most curses, not a specific one. This, yes, Andy, that is kind of what was explained to me. I remember that. I don't know if it was as obvious, but somebody said it's kind of like just something that kind of is a side thing. Is what I remember it being explained, that it can be like kind of used anytime. It's nothing like specific to the curse. I assumed it was Icy Maze because it was mentioning like far to the north, and I was like, yeah, that's where I need to go for Icy Maze, is far to the north. That makes sense. But really, it's just a way. Yeah, long way. No, wrong way around is in this game. The long way is the wrong way. Anyways, okay, cool. So if we already know that teeth clue is, I don't want to get that teeth clue again. I don't want to go with the teeth clue or whatever. I want to do the other option. So I think we're going to eat first, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Do I eat? Do I eat? We'll have the fire resource. Yeah, I could get 14 cards back. Yep. Let's just eat 2 food before we do anything silly. So 2 food. We have the fire resource thanks to this old man's hut. We have gourmet. So we're doing 14 cards. Andrew, you're talking about getting a copy of Etherfields, but instead you backed ISS Vanguard. In curious, in Awaken Realms' new, like, their version of Kickstarter, Game Found, can you not just back past projects in there and like add them to your pledges like you can with the Chip Theory Games Kickstarter usually, and you can buy back catalog stuff? Do they not add that as a feature? You would think they would do that maybe in the oh, maybe they'll do that in the Pledge Manager or something. But I would assume that they would want to have their back catalog stuff in there also. But maybe they also want to have it seem scarce. So it's like gives you that false supply on demand. People want it more because it's harder to get. Like that fear of missing out. So they make it. So when they bring Etherfields back to Kickstarter, Game Found is the Pledge Manager. No, Kanji, they're using it as their Kickstarter now. Game Found is like their pre-order system, their pledge manager, their Kickstarter, it's all in one. They're using that now as their full thing. Oh yeah, they're doing the Kickstarter and the PM in one. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But you figure if it is the PM, then you have access to right away. Can you not just buy their other content too? Because you would think that would be an advantage you could do if you own that whole process. Just do it like Chip Theory does. Get them in the pledge manager, and then you can like add whatever you want to your order from their other stuff, and then they can, you know, you can save on some shipping just getting a bunch of their games. Yeah, that sucks that they don't do that. That's too bad. They should. I know why they probably don't do that, because usually their retail stuff is handled through other publishers. Like they just run the Kickstarter side of the business. It's similar to how Come does it. They copied exactly how Come business model. Run big Kickstarters, just work on big Kickstarters, and then the retail's taken on by other publishers, and they don't have the rights to that stuff. That's why them adding Nemesis to that last Nemesis Kickstarter was such a big deal, and they couldn't work it out in time because they don't have the rights to sell Nemesis. They had the Nemesis is sold by like Rebel. Rebel handles their retail chain, and Asmodee too. I think Asmodee they use also, just like Come On. Come On does the same thing. Come On uses Asmodee for the retail stuff, and but they just handle the Kickstarter side of things. Tara's living my life too. Shipping to Canada was so terrible I couldn't even consider backing it. Yeah, that scares me away from some Kickstarters too. Like, why pay so much up front? I'd rather just get the retail version later from a local retailer and not pay shipping. And my retailer gets a cut. Help my local game stores. Good stuff. Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Card in the discard is Cushion. Yeah. Gold Cushion. I haven't even built that yet in this playthrough. It's the one final card we put in the deck. I've never used it. I should try, but I just never bought it. Era says the game is 99, shipping is 50. Yeah, what the heck? Or you just wait till the retail comes and it's like 110 and you don't pay shipping. Or it's like, it'll be like 89 and you won't pay shipping. So it's like, yeah. They always tell you Kickstarters, like, you'll save on MSRP, but then we get it here in Canada and most of our retailers will beat that MSRP. Or beat the Kickstarter price usually. They'll beat the Kickstarter price, not even the MSRP. So it's like hilarious because then you're not paying for all those Kickstarter extras that they make them sound free, but they're not free because you pay for those in the Kickstarter because the price is usually higher. And then they lie and they're like, it'll be, you're getting a discount off MSRP, oldest trick in the book. Then they know in 2 years when the Kickstarter delivers, you won't remember the price change. You can order some stuff, says Kanji, but not everything. For example, Etherfields only has that you can order the minis now and not the base game. Well, so they obviously printed extra to try to make a larger print run to save money, and they have extra sitting in a warehouse. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Or they're only doing the minis because that's not a retail product, which they're not allowed to sell. The retail product because maybe somebody, already the publisher, has the rights to exclusivity on the Etherfields retail copy. That could be the reason why you're not going to see the base game in there anymore. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we shuffle up our deck. We're good to go. Nice full action deck. 1 card in the discard pile. We have 2-ish food. Okay, so hold on. Let's look at this other option here. Hold on. So if we took the fight action, you actually banish this terrain card, replace it with a 59. And then banish this. Oh, our terrain card changes. Banish your terrain card. Oh, maybe I've done this. I feel like the hut probably disappears. Or maybe it changes. Something changes maybe. Because our terrain will change. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully it's not an animal coming to eat us. And then you banish this guy's card and replace it with a 63, which I would expect that. If we fail, we lose some durability. Oh, we can't fail this. So we're going to have to spend some items. We need 2 cards, 2 successes. I kind of want to see that other option. I don't think I've ever done that one. I don't know. I think I'm going to do it. Turns into an unending bear cave. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I would expect from this game, Jim. Exactly. Hope you're not spoiling it. You haven't played, right? I don't think. That would suck. Okay, so I can think and dig. Because I need to pass this. Like, I don't want to fail this. This would be sad. Sad. We could use bolas and get 3 stars and no chance of failing. We could... Oh, we get a star and a 7 from the bow. Maybe that's the route I go. Get an automatic star. We're drawing 2 cards. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to think. I'm going to think first. And look at the top 7 cards. And grab something to hand. Hopefully I can get a star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hopefully we can just get a star and put it in hand so we're just like, we feel kind of safe. Rudimentary flint, torch, curse, learn from your mistakes, camouflage outfit, curse, knowledge is power. So literally nothing that's going to help. But how does this work? 7 cards, so you may add a blue card to your hand. You must shuffle the cards back. Okay, so damn. Yeah, all the curses are in here. Not a single star. Knowledge is power we maybe should just take to get some experience. Yeah, I think I'll just take a knowledge is power. Or you take a learning from your mistakes, but I kind of want to leave that in the deck because I need to keep stars and 7s in there actually. Yeah, actually, I don't have to take any, I don't think, do I? You may. I'm not going to add any. I'm going to put them all back. I don't want any of those cards. A lot of them had 7s and stars and stuff, so I need those in the deck. That will just increase my chance of seeing a curse. Oh yeah, Kanji's playing too many bones. I set a reminder for that. That's on, is that tonight or tomorrow night, Kanji? Your Too Many Bones playthrough. I set a reminder. I saw it pop up in my feed. Hopefully I can come watch. Oh, it's tonight. Okay. Should be okay tonight. Should be able to pop in for a little bit. Yeah, any Too Many Bones fans watching, KJ Studios in the chat. Go check out his channel. He's playing Too Many Bones. He's diving in. You're gonna die. I hope so. I mean, I hope not is what I meant to say. No, I'm just joking. People will help you out. We'll help you out. If I can get there, if not, there'll be others to help you out. It might be too late for George A to stay up though, so you might not have help from George. But in the spirit of George, I'm gonna tell you, Kanji, you need to make sure you have enough decks to roll all the dice you'd want to roll for your first turn. So constantly keep an eye on your attack and your defense die and any skills you must roll that first round. Make sure your dex is there. And then you can never have too much dex because the rest of it could be used for movement if you need to get out of a jam. So don't mess around. And which gear lock are you playing it with? What are you playing with? Did you say already? I do have a few weapons in my inventory. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Solo. Okay, so you're just playing one gear lock. Which gear lock? Picket. Okay, good. Picket's good. Good learning one. Good solid guy. Good solo gear lock. Okay, nice. So if anyone wants to watch a Picket solo playthrough, KJ Studios, hit them up. All right. So we are going to try to do this fight action. I'm going to spend a pip off of the walking stick / bow combo, which gives us a star and a 7 success. I have only one pip left on this Deadfall Trap War Paint Bolo combo, but I want to save that to use for the Bolo if we're in a bigger, we find something bigger like a bear or something to fight. Over here, I have a sword, but it just reduces card cost. I could make this action cost me nothing, but then I don't have enough stars. I was hoping to draw into something to give us a star that we could just toss if we don't find it. But I'm going to just do this one. So we have a star and a 7 star. So as long as we see 1 7 or 1 star, we're okay. But I could use this Bolas item and like we're for sure we got it. And I will draw no cards. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do that and not risk it on, because we have all 5 curses are in here. And we could just draw 2 cards that have opposite half stars, which get us nothing. Which I've seen before. Yeah, I think I'm talking myself into using more. Yeah. Oh, it's sad to use a Bolas for that. But I think it's the play. I think it's the play. I don't want to fail this. I feel like I want to see what happens on this one. Even if passing this leads to like junk, I want to know what it is for the next curse we play. Yeah, Sirhan, exactly. This feels like a critical one. Literally one person on this continent. Pogo says, literally one person on this continent and you throw a Bolas at his head, you're a terrible person. Well, technically, I'm not using the Bolas. Technically, I'm using just War Paint. And then at the step when I decide what I want to use from this weapon, I then choose. But at that point, I've used it up, so it will all go away. So I may not use the Bolas, but I might lose the Bolas. Or I will lose the Bolas no matter what. So I'm taking this die off. Let's do it. All in. This one I used also. All right. So I just won't draw anything. No, I'll still draw. No, I'm losing this anyway. All right, we're using the Bolas at his head. Yes, we are using the Bolas. Yeah, let's just not draw anything. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 success. Actually, then I don't need to even use this one. What am I doing? Yeah, because I have enough on the Bolas. If I'm using this up, might as well just use that. So we still have walking stick and bow at 3. That's fine. Oh, but then it doesn't reduce the cost. Oh, I see. Yeah, reducing the cost. Is drawing 2 cards that bad? I'd rather save the walking stick and the bow. I'm going to draw 2. Maybe we can get a curse out of the deck. Oh, we would have been fine. We would have so been fine. Where were you when I did the think? All right, we're going to keep solitary, obviously. We're going to throw away Valiant Hearts. So this is gone. This is gone. Maybe we can remember those bolas back and use them later. Oops, I just bumped all this. No, this is at a 6? No, this should be at a 5, right? I just bumped this die. I don't know what it was at. Check. All right. Just checking. Yeah, it was a 5. It was a 5. Thought so. It was a 5. Okay. No, I don't think it was a 6, Jim. I scrubbed back. It was a 5, I think. Unless I didn't scrub back far enough. Let me do a little further. Let me go like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it was a 5. 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it was a 5. Okay, we're good, we're good. Power of the interwebs. All right. Okay. So got rid of that item. We are doing this card, I guess. Banish your terrain card. Okay, so we never see this again in this playthrough. Yeah, it's all banish, right? It's like it's for sure. Okay, banishing this card and replacing it with a 59. Yeah, I don't know if I've done this before. It kind of feels like I have, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. It's a gold card. I think there's no other 59 in front of it. Yeah, no, it's gold. It's gold. Uh-oh. At the center of a little clearing, there appears to be a singed and broken remains of what was once a hut. Oh, man, I killed the hut too? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, man. Oh, you can still explore it, though. You can still explore it. But it probably... Interesting. This is cool. Okay. Okay, and then banish this card. So this card's gone, and we replace it with a 63. Banished. 63. Okay, there's one green 63, which tells us no story on the back. Oh no! I see a dead man. Ah, spider banner! Spider banner. See, the other way didn't have a spider banner. Bingo! I think this is a good thing. The man lies in a pool of blood. The hut is now in disarray, and the fire died while you were fighting. So if we do Spyglass, looking for 1 success, we can draw as many cards. You take a 73, but Spider Banner would be adding 12 more. We'd be taking an 85, if available. Find nothing of note. If you fail, covered in your victim's blood, you leave the hut. Each involved character takes a bloody card. Oh, so he's a decent fighter, and I already got bloody, though. Murder is good. So I wonder... Okay, all right, hold on here. Okay, here's what I wonder. Put that there. Okay. So we're going to find the clue if we succeed on this, which we have solitary just in case. We'll just draw 1 card probably. Yeah, one card. But huh. I want to hear, yeah, I want to see what the chat's saying here. Pogo says, wow, you actually need to kill him to do this curse. Completed 5 curses and did not think this game was that dark. Murder is good, says Matt. Brian says, it burned down during the making of a pepperoni pie. The first victim of Pizza Hut. This is the original Pizza Hut was here. This is back in the day. This is where Pizza Hut started its chain right here. That was the original Pizza Hut. Now it's a piece of a hut. Pizza Hut. It was once a hut, but now it's a Pizza Hut. This actually annoyed me, says Juan. I like role-playing and killing this guy with no reason. Yeah, see, the only reason I thought of killing him was because I already played this, and based on a previous playthrough, it seemed like I just want to try their option. So, Juan, so now question. Juan, you know this. Did you try the other way, and did you figure out, like, I know you guys explained it was a side quest, so that's actually accurate for sure. You cannot. Oh, Andy's saying, when I said in the first video that there was a controversial step, this is what you meant. I thought you were talking about in the temple, Andy. So I thought it was going to be something we're going to see like way later when you were saying it was like very controversial. I figured it was in the temple. Like one of the puzzles was like too vague or something. Yeah, now I'm not as worried about the temple then. A lot of backlash on BGG for this. He's a bloody savage, of course. You kill him. / sarcasm. Oh, fire bolas. Did the designers like on BGG, like, were the designers involved in this backlash, or just lots of people complaining but no one's answering? Like, did the designers have an excuse for this? Like, was there a typo or a, like, I know they're French, so maybe there's a bad translation. This is the way. Yes, yes, this is the way. Is there a bad translation on this card? Uncontrollable anger. When I got out, the wind was still, increasingly tired, offered me shelter, offered him to thank him. See, here's the thing. He offered Nichols shelter, and because he offered shelter, Nichols offered him something and to thank him. I don't know. It's a stretch. I see what you're saying. All right, let's find out what this is, I think. Let's just draw one card. We didn't pass, so we're going to throw away solitary, fortunately. So we grab 85. Let's grab card 85. Let's see what's what. And 85 asks if it's coming from 63, which it is. Let's see what it says. I offered him the sweet release of death, says Matt. Dot says, once you do Swamp, you will find some other interesting stuff. Ooh. Swamp is next, maybe. I don't know if we do a vote on it or what. I think we just maybe play Swamp before going into the balloon rides or whatever, in the underground one or whatever it is from the second box. You find an old parchment carrying fresh stains of your victim's blood, and you quickly examine it. Finding parchments covered in blood seems to be the theme of this playthrough. A partially faded enigmatic note. Secret number 3 of 6. Here we go. Room Y. Choose the one that is missing. The one that is missing. We have another room Y. We got room H, room V, room X, room O, room M. Okay, so this is a whole other room. So there's 6 rooms to this Forbidden Sanctuary based on the lettering. Okay. Y. Okay. Okay. This man. And Juan says, I don't know if there's another way without this step. Feels insensitive and out of character. If the guy had attacked us, but he didn't do anything to provoke. Anyway, just a game, but in all the weird beauty of this game was this annoyed me that they forced you to do this. So now, thinking about this from how you may have played this. If I bought this game in the first Kickstarter, I bought it in the second Kickstarter, so it'd be similar. I bought the core box content, and we're playing an expansion curse. So there is the assumption that you would have played the stuff in the box probably first. Forbidden Sanctuary. What else is in there? There's a few. The Offering of the Guardians, Dark Chest of the Damned, Bloody Hunt. I don't know whichever ones came in the core box. Or even the Classic Edition, for example. You would play those. Is there an assumption maybe made by the designers that, like we did, we stumbled upon this hut multiple times? I've seen this hut like a few playthroughs now. Even the one I would think I was practicing the game before, I think I bumped into this hut. And you would have had a chance to pick one or other option. And you're saying he's also could not be there. So this seems like a spot that should be replayable, that you should bump into some of this stuff first. So I don't know. Maybe on another play, they expect you to have a few playthroughs under your belt first before you play the Forbidden Sanctuary. And by then, you maybe should have expanded and or exhausted some of his story options. That's really the only reason I wanted to go with the second option, because I just figured we did the first one and I felt it didn't lead anywhere. And maybe the clue is only telling us to get here. But yeah, the clue did talk about offering. So if you think like the offering is very literal, you may want to copy what Nichols did and offer him something. So like you would assume maybe we offer him something and then he offers us back the clue instead of shelter. I don't know. Or you could say that clue, all that clue explained was that we know Nichols went to him before for shelter. Nichols gave him that clue page, I guess, and that's why we have it, the parchment or whatever. And that's all it was telling us, was this guy's holding on to the goods. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to play like devil's advocate here, both sides. I don't know. And Tiny's here. Hey, all, awesome to see 7Con on the table again. Welcome, yeah. Andy says, I'd love to see Swamp, as I will never play it as I don't have the Kickstarter. Yeah, that's what I think too with Swamp. I always put it on the poll. It actually won the poll before when I only had this Forbidden Sanctuary and the Swamp of Madness in a Patreon poll. Swamp of Madness won by a landslide. But then I bought a bunch of the expansions, got a couple more curses, and then reposted the poll, and Forbidden Sanctuary won by quite a lot, I think. So it's weird. It's weird how that flip-flopped. I don't know why. I don't know what the change was there, but I assumed adding more curses in, they would either choose Swamp of Madness again, or maybe one of the expansion curses would have won. But it's weird how Forbidden Sanctuary became the winner at that point. But Swamp of Madness, knowing not a lot of people have it, maybe a lot of people do, but I know 7th Con, a lot of people didn't get it on Kickstarter or find out about it till later, and I know a lot of people have purchased the Classic Edition after watching our previous playthroughs, so you won't have Swamp. So like, will nobody be here watching it because I'm playing a rare curse and a spoiler curse, but then, or will more people watch it because they don't have it, will never have it, and don't care? That's the thing. I'm not sure. But the crazy part is you could be spoiling anything about the island. So even though you're playing a weird curse, you'll see other stuff on the island you'd see in any playthrough, possibly. So I don't know. That's a weird one. Josh says, I mean, the designers are French. They were bound to do some weird, nonsensical stuff. Oh, man. John says, agree with you. Seems like pretty stark change from the curses we've seen so far. Jim says, the clue isn't talking about him, maybe. But we found a spider banner though, Jim. So something. Now we found all the clues. So we could tie back all the clues to those words we read and try to line up each one and how we got to where we got to. Because we found all the clues. There's no other guy on the island or no other way we're going to get a clue. Unless there are multiples of these clues. So maybe there is another, so we just got 3 of 6. So I don't know if it exists, but maybe we could get the curse here. But if we didn't find 3 of 6 here, maybe there's a different place you can also find 3 of 6 at. Because remember, you just go to grab a card from here, right? And if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. And there might be other copies of this card in there or different clues. Dot says they don't expect you to have done anything. Many of the curses are just having walked around and recalling things. And honestly, I find it kind of neat, you know, in the pirates don't mark treasures with a big X kind of way. Andy Corbet says if the hut is empty, you can use a game mechanism to revisit it. Oh yeah, that we know. Yeah. You could save and then just respawn the board, right? Because you would have discarded the other card. Yeah, we know that from playing some of the other ones where we just like clean up the board, do that like quick save thing. That makes sense. Yeah, we've done that in the past in playthroughs just to keep the stream going and not have to end the stream and come back another day. And Sajat says probably around 60,000 people have Swamp. Oh, okay. All right. But now out of all those people, how many have actually played Swamp and that are in the spot where they want to watch spoilers? I don't know. I'll still play it. I still want to play it on stream no matter what, Sajat. Like, I was just talking out there is like, I don't know. Once you get into the weird Kickstarter exclusive stuff, it could be weird. Like, not a lot of people care about that playthrough, or it possibly because it's something that's exclusive. Spoiler, this is the only way. Spoiling is the way. And this is the only card. 4. Oh, 4? Okay, 4 is the number that haven't played it. And Scott's played and has Swamp. Okay, cool. I haven't, and I haven't played it. I've been sitting on it for years and haven't played it. So there's only one of these. Okay. I want to see how these clues work. And see if they're actually worth it. And if you can go without any of them. That's what I want to know. This guy just lays here dead, eh? Oh, so I could do the other action, right? Like I could do this action again. Is there a point to grabbing 73? Should I try to grab 73? I can do that still, right? Yeah. I just need a success though. But if I fail, I become bloody. Can we get a spear? Grab 73, yeah? Well, I might fail, so I might draw like 2 cards on it. Yeah, I'll draw 2 cards. Let's do it. I want to see what it is, to be honest. We would have failed on the 1 card, so good thing we drew 2. We got 2 stars. I'll take a remember. Yeah, so we got some good cards in the discard already. Okay, so we're gonna take 73. Let's see what it is. Hopefully it's not bad. Oh, there's 2. Oh man. Oh, it's this. Another mysterious seed. Did I do this before? No, there was other ways to get the seed. I got it in the underground temple before. Wow. So there's multiple seeds. Okay. Okay, I'll put the other one back. You picked up a seed to be planted somewhere truly arid and deserted, which we know where this goes. I'm pretty sure if it goes to the same place the other seed was. There's another accidental place to put it, which we've also seen. There could be other places to plant it. We've only seen, I think, 2. So we have a seed. We have a seed in our back pocket. Oh no, this is an item. This is an item. I'm probably not going to carry this then. I don't know. I'll just put it as our 4th item slot for now. Although I could attach it to something. Maybe I should attach it to something. Yeah, I should probably attach it to something. Maybe not. Attach it to my walking stick, maybe. Maybe that seed is friendlier. Well, we planted. I remember we planted at another spot that was like up and to the right, like where one of those. We did it in a 3 curse playthrough. I remember. I just don't remember what happened. I remember it was like a beanstalk or something. That's all I kind of remember. But so I planted the seed. Josh asking where I planted it before. So I planted. There was a spot. So across the bridge, kind of up by the log fishing hunting spot. You go south a couple cards. There's that bridge. You go across to where the voracious goddess is. On the way there was a spot I could plant it. You plant it there. It led to bad things or not cool. It wasn't great. It wasn't definitely not the right spot. But I felt because it was in a desert kind of sand area, I felt that was arid and deserted. And then in our 3 curse playthrough, over by basically the place with the green slime or blue slime or something, there's like that whole path that goes like a U. At the top of that, there's like the seagulls and the cliff and stuff. There was another one of those stones where we planted it, and it grew into like some kind of beanstalk thing. And I don't remember exactly what it led to. I don't remember the cool part of that. I just remember that was the better place to put it. But this seed might be a different number on it. It might be a different one than the other seed. I don't remember. I would have to go back and watch the. We got the other seed in the underground temple. It might have been the golden goose. I don't remember. That would make sense. Yeah. Okay. Andy says, does anyone know if the seed is only in Kickstarter, as I've never seen one in Classic? I don't know, but here's this seed's card number, but I know there's multiple seeds, so I don't know if it's just multiple places to find the same seed in the deck, or if there's multiple seed cards. I don't know. I'd have to scrub through my playthroughs to figure that out, but I'm not going to do that. Seed was a stretch goal. Not sure if it made it into Classic. Probably not. Oh, that sucks. All right. So anyways, I will... I don't know if I'll ever use it, but I'm going to just throw it on the walking stick. I don't take up an item slot. Because if that's the case, I'll probably just toss it away. I don't want to put it on the food. I don't want to put it on the fishing rod because I could find another Serenity or Skill to pop onto this, which I have the raft I want to put onto this one and bump it up. So yeah. All right. There's 2 73s also though, so that other 73 may be what's in the Classic Edition that you'll always find. Maybe the seed is just an extra one put in. I don't know. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. So now the plan is to go down here to this water, right? And we're going to try to get ourselves to Penguin Island, leaving this water spot. Or we go fishing over here in the swamp. I don't know. We have enough. I think our deck is good. But then again, we're going to the Forbidden Sanctuary possibly. But we might not even get there today. I don't even know. But my discard pile is not that big. But I might want to craft a woven basket and start loading food in it and go hunting again. I could just hunt right here, actually. I don't need to go fishing. Yeah, screw going fishing. I could just go hunting. Because we might also, like I said before, we might take this raft action or whatever is over here, and it may just lead us to eventually 198, which I think is what it eventually does. And at 198, we can fish at that spot. So that could be where we fish next. Going into the swamp area, we can get rid of Bloody, but I think we can do the same. We can achieve everything we want here by a hunt and by a sail here or whatever. That's what I think. We do have one food still here, and we have this meat crustacean. If we ever drop down to less than 7 cards in our deck, we can get a meat card from that. I also, let's check our experience points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 experience points, and we have this little rest spot over here still. So before we sail away, I feel like there's a little bit we want to do in the village before we leave at the port, is what I'm thinking. Screw fishing, go hunting. Screw, yeah, I know. I haven't been fishing really. Well, I only did a little bit, and we'll have more, I'm sure. What I think is really going to happen is I hunt, I rest, I get to here. This leads me to somewhere I don't care to be. And then eventually, I think this can lead me to Turtle Island for sure, based on what I watched this morning. And then from Turtle Island, I know we can get back to 198, the same place we arrived from Penguin Island. And 198 is that icy fishing spot north of the underground temple. If we land there, then we'll go west to the log fishing spot with the bear. And we'll go under the water there, dive in the water, and that will take us to Penguin Island if we don't find Penguin Island by going this way. That's my plan. That's what I think will most likely happen. We'll go a very familiar route. It might take a while. It might be stopping to fish. We might be stopping to hunt again. And it kind of sucks to be playing the same cards over and over. It gets a little boring. But I think we're going to still try here. And maybe this takes us right to Penguin Island, and we're living the dream. Maybe this takes us right to Penguin Island. One of these, this action, maybe. I don't know. We're going to find out. But I wrote all the numbers down for Penguin Island, so we know what we're kind of looking for based on my previous playthroughs. Oh, the seed is not in the classic box. Oh, wow. That's crazy. The classic one that they actually went through and like ripped out a bunch of stuff. That's weird. I thought all they took out was the extra curse. Wow. But it does make it a more affordable product too, though. So the fact that they took out all that extra stuff, slimmed it down to a smaller box, less cards, means easier shipping, less stuff to produce, and $59 ship to play 7th Continent is still, I think, really good. I think it's still really good. And then you can buy a lot of the expansion stuff and slide it in anyway, so it's just not as convenient as that starter box was. Andy says, I need to do some family time now. Catch you in the next playthrough, hopefully in the Sanctuary. Yeah, Andy, no worries. Yeah, I think we'll make it there tomorrow. Oh, it's only 2:42 here. Yeah, no worries, Andy. Enjoy the family time. Enjoy the family time. But yeah, we'll probably be playing for a couple more hours. Maybe we get into the Sanctuary today. We'll see. Depends how this crazy travel goes. All right. Okay. So I'm going to spend 1 card. I want to hunt first because I think that could lead to us getting more experience, possibly, before we actually do the rest. So I think I'm going to spend 1 card. Or, I should craft the raft first, actually. Maybe. So on the spot I'm on, I have Vine. And then I can -1. So for 2 cards, I can craft the raft, or I just want to clear out a card out of hand. Or maybe I go down here and make fire. I could possibly do that. So I can make the woven cord. Yeah, that's what I do. Maybe I make the woven cord first. Okay, I'm going to make the woven cord, which costs me nothing because I have Mad Scientist and I'm on a spot with a vine. That goes on the skill here and bumps this up to a 6. Okay. And then I'll spend 1 card. We get a Knowledge is Power. Nice, nice. Oh, I could remember another Knowledge is Power, actually. And we get some more experience before hunting, before resting. Yeah. I remember into Knowledge is Power. At the rate play. Or do I get Bolas for a possible bear fight? Oh, there is no Knowledge is Power in the discard. Never mind. That answers that question. Okay, never mind. Okay. So I am here. That was a move, right? Okay, now I'm going to Knowledge is Power. I draw 1 card, and I discard this. I already have a success. I got another one. It's another Remember. I get an experience. So I'll take a 7. Get rid of the 6 I have. Okay, I'm just gonna put these here for now. Okay, that's gone. I have 2 remembers. Think could just might as well remember back solitary. That seems like a for sure play to do. I'm going to hunt. Oh, it's this hunt to 250. That might be okay. But what I should do is remember back bolas, though. If we find bear man, we want to fight the bear. We use this. We use bow. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to craft the bolas. My jam. So I'm going to remember back the bolas. And I'm going to craft them, I guess, for 1 card. Probably. Or I can wait. No, I'll do it for 1 card. We're going to craft the bolas, draw 1 card. Boop. Oh, that's a curse. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, bolas are crafted. And we're going to drop a fire. So let's go. 2 cards to drop the fire. We got a lucky and a learning from your mistakes. So fire gets discarded. This drops down to a 5 pip. Or the woven cord. We're going to put fire here. Remember, we can have up to 4 fires in play because we are playing with this solo mode card or whatever. We can prevent getting injured, or we can learn from our mistakes. I feel like learning from the mistakes could help us reduce movement, worst case, or crafting the raft, actually. We're going to throw lucky in the discard. Then we are going to... We're going to draw 1 card to move to the hunting spot. A forewarned is forearmed. Okay. All right, we're getting rid of this. And we're taking this success. Okay. And we're here. Now we're going to do this hunting action. We're going to draw 5 cards. Or do I eat first, actually? Sorry. Let me, crap. Yeah, I should probably eat while I was on the fire. Before I hunt and maybe find too much meat. Yeah. Yeah. So I wouldn't have had this, wouldn't be in the discard yet. Spent 1 to move, but before moving, I'm going to pretend this in my hand still. I'm going to actually eat this 1 meat to throw 7 cards back in and eat while I'm on fire and have gourmet still. So this wouldn't have been in the discard pile yet, so I'll just pretend that was still in hand. And we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and shuffle those back in the deck. That sucks. Okay. Curse is still in here though. Okay, then I'll do that. But then we would have shuffled this. So I may not get this. That's the thing. Yeah. I'll shuffle that back into the deck. And then we'll draw 1 for the move. Which could be something that we would have eaten first. A curse. Okay. Not as good, but still okay. All right, now on the hunting spot. Now on the hunting spot, we're going to take this action. 5 cards. It's locked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I should use an item. Let me check. I'll use the bow. This goes down to 2. We have a star. You need to find like 4 stars to get 2 cards even from the 250s. Maybe I'm going to use this meat. Let's just use this meat. Oh, this should be gone. Sorry, this should be down to 1 pip. Yeah. We're gonna add 3 stars from this meat thing. Let's just get rid of this. This is, yeah, it's gotta stop. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna use bolas. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 stars plus a 7-star plus a bunch of cards, 5 cards. And I have solitary just in case. Friction fire, making preparations. Oh yeah, that's a really good card. I forgot we had that. Learn, resourceful, and think. Okay, all right. This looks like a lot of fun here. All right, let's see. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's not even the highest. 14 plus is the highest. So we only see 3 cards, 3 250s out of all of those stars. And this is discarded. Okay. Friction fire, making preparations is so good. Also, learning from our mistakes could help us just move back to... Oh no, we move back there for free. Yeah, so let's take... yeah, making preparations. So that one is a advanced skill. One involved character may choose... but we need it with... oh no, we don't. We already have a success. But you basically get to choose a card in the action deck or the discard pile, and you just go get to dig it out. And you discard this, which is really good. So you can just find any card you need at whatever time, hopefully. Okay, so 250s. 250. All right, 250. Okay. I should warm up my coffee. All right, let's see what we get here. Oh, okay, the wild boar is not bad, but we gotta sneak it. Gotta sneak it. Oh, it's 3. I get 3. I get 3. And I'm bloody, so I have to do the whole discard thing. Snake. Okay. Oh, so we don't get the wild boar. Oh, no. Yeah, that sucks. Mole rats. Yeah, this was actually a really crappy hunt. Okay, reveal them. If at least one character is bloody, you must discard one of those cards without the keyword predator. So this wild boar is discarded. Oh, that sucks. And these snake and mole rat, like literally 1 experience and 1 meat. Feel like the snake maybe for experience, if we're gonna go try to get advanced action cards, but food is also kind of a thing. Man, I don't even think there is a bear in here. I have a feeling there's not. I feel like it's only the 150s. That was probably a bad idea. All right. I think we're gonna try to kill the mole rat for 1 food. Need 2 stars. We can draw 1+ cards. Yeah, we'll just draw 2 cards for the mole rat. So this one gets returned. Mole rat will do 2 cards. And, oh, we got 3 stars, no problem. And a clue. So we'll take forewarn is for armed, I think. Yeah. Preparations. Kinda can grab any card, right? Yeah, let's just keep that in the discard. So we kill it. Gets discarded, and we get a meat. Yep, it's a normal meat. Normal meat. Okay, wasn't that great? Great. Yeah, being bloody and doing these 250s is maybe the bad thing I did. Okay, so we're going to just move to the fire. I don't care anymore. We're moving to the fire. I can get there for free. This is my ability. If you move to a train card where there's a fire figure, -3 to your movement. So I don't have to discard a card. Now we're here. I'm going to explore, draw 1 card. Knowledge is power. Okay, gotta get creative here. Oh, I should have ate first. I should have ate first. That's okay though. That's okay. So I'm gonna get rid of making preparations. But that I could draw knowledge's power with, right? Yeah, I can get one from anywhere. Oh, there's not one in the discard though. I don't want to just draw a card out. It could get me. I think I need Scholar. That might be good to hold, but yeah, I should have crafted and ate before I drew a card, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Solitary. No, not before I go on the water. Yeah, let's get rid of making preparations, unfortunately. It's so weird. It's so bad to do that. Yeah, because I could have even ate and got rid of Gourmet. Probably worth it, though. Okay, yeah, I'll discard that. Okay, we're going to craft the raft. And the raft is costs us no wood, but 2 vine. I'm -1 for Mad Scientist, so only 1 card is needed. And this will bump this up to a 6. Draw 1 card. Blowpipe. Okay. I'm then going to eat. I want to place the fire. So I'll take 7 cards from here. Very exciting, I know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 curses in the discard. Oh, Forewarned Farm stayed in there. Ugh. Okay. Okay, we're going to shuffle that. Okay, 8. Blowpipe. Vigilance? Green? Yeah. I'm going to pop the Knowledge's Power, I guess. I'll draw 1 card. I get a star on it. Rudimentary Flint. So we get 1 experience. Oh, I put them over here. So we have 8 experience total. The Flint. Blowpipe. Okay, so I'll draw 1 to investigate. It's lucky. I'll just throw that back in there. So we see 71. Oh, there's multiple. Multiple 71s, and it's this one. You discover a camp that seems to have been deserted long ago. It provides you with a rudimentary shelter and some basic comfort. Immediately after this is revealed, one involved character may choose 1 card with the keyword Serenity in the discard pile and add it to their hand. And then you can rest here. You need a star. You get to do the 0 thing and level up. 1 Serenity and add it to my hand. No way. I have 0 Serenity in my discard pile. That's a first. Probably because I have 1, 2, 3 crafted right now. That might be the reason why. Alright, whatever. That's fine. We need 1 star to rest here. I'm going to draw 1 card. Not the star. Ugh. Oh, I could have done the raft. I'm so dumb. Okay, so what we'll do is discard that because I'm dumb. And then we will... Or no, actually, we'll keep that one. I think. Get rid of the flint. Learn by doing. Okay, then I will just use this raft, which I should have done in the first place, which could make it so I would succeed no matter what. Yeah, I'll use that. Put on a 5. And then I'll draw 1. No, I draw none. Draw none. And I already have the star. Yeah, it's a 0 plus. Okay, so now we get to do the whole advanced skill thing. I don't have a tired state to remove. But we're going to look at our advanced skill cards. I'm going to shuffle them up. We'll get to look at 4, and we can decide to spend our 8 experience. Plus, we have a discount of 2 on stamina cards. And then we could possibly put these back in our deck or in our hand, depending on what they are. But I'll probably just throw them in the deck, just so we have more life force. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got Restful Sleep, cost 6. It's a Serenity. You do the rest action, you need 2 stars. The active player returns their tired state, randomly take 5 cards from the discard pile, shuffle them back in the action deck, and discard this. Woo! I like that one. Or if you fail it, you randomly take 2 cards from the discard pile, shuffle them back in, and discard this. I mean, even the fail on that, like if you're not drawing any cards, like if you don't have the raft or whatever, a rest action thing, the fact you could just say I'm drawing 0 cards, I fail, and I still get 2 cards back in the action deck is not the worst. And putting another 7 in the deck might be nice. The next one is the pickaxe. A little bit of a crafting buffet there. But it's a 7.5 star, only costs 3. It's stamina. This one only cost me 1. Could help us with digging, could help us with the key action. But really, for 1 cost, putting another card in our deck, I think is great no matter what it says on the card. And it's a 7.5 star. Like, so that's 7 on the card, just that. 1 cost for a 7, I feel, is great. And Andrew says, well, I put my order in to expand 7th Continent with the Icy Maze and the Forbidden Sanctuary. Excellent, excellent. Congratulations, that's awesome. Tough Nut, which is an aggressiveness, has a 7 and a full star. That's great for 5. The following effect applies as long as you have this in hand. So for walking, for snowshoes, or for the healing action, you may discard any number of cards with the keyword stamina from your hand and or inventory. For each card discarded this way, apply the following effect. So for snowshoes, walking, or healing, we have another way here how to get stars or reduce card cost. That seems very powerful, especially if we buy into stamina cards. Like getting pickaxe out of the deck. If we get more stamina flowing, it's just a gourmet's a stamina, and I hold that in my hand for a while. So that could be like a weird thing that might actually work out. I don't know. Not sure on that one, but a 7 and a star for 5 seems interesting. Welcome to the dark side. And we got Antidote, which I don't have a way to just generate poison at this time. We've seen it, but we don't have a way consistently to do it. But it is a stamina. This also would only cost 1, and I would have a 7 and a star in my deck, even better than the pickaxe. It's an Antidote. This could help with the rest action or the healing action. One involved character returns a way to get rid of poison, possibly. The only problem is crafting this is nuts. You need poison. Robin Mel 85. Tough Nut is how Die Hard was translated to Russian cinema. No way, really? That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so based on these card options, I have 8 to spend. I could get these 2 cards added to the deck just for 2 experience points. We get another 2 7s in our deck we could draw into. Reduces our chance of drawing into curses, and a full star is on one of them. Buy the 3 cards, and then you're saying get the... But out of these though, I feel like I should grab Restful Sleep, right? Can I afford that? 1, 2, what do I have, 8? Yeah, I could pick one of these. I feel like the aggressiveness one, or the tough nut, is cool with what's on the left, so it's a 7 and a star. That seems great to have in the deck. But I don't know how much I want to hold this card in hand. I feel like I would never use it for the ability. Restful Sleep, on the other hand, I like having that option, because I could always throw away Solitary from hand and get 5 cards put back in my deck. I think that's pretty good. I think Restful Sleep is really powerful. It still has a 7 on it, so it's not bad. And a half star. Yeah, I feel like the sleep is where it's at. But man, seeing a full star on this card is really what brings this up for me. Like, that makes me really want to go that route. But I like the idea of the Restful Sleep. That could be very helpful. Like, and we don't have to be at a spot to rest to do it or whatever. Yeah, we'll go with the sleep one. I'll take Jim's recommendation. 11 minus 2 equals 9. Is that what it costs? No, I think it's each stamina card costs 2 or fewer, but cannot cost less than 1, right? Am I mathing that right? So advanced skill cards with the keyword stamina now cost 2 fewer experience points. So these each are 3 cost. So they each cost me 1. So that's 1, 2, plus 6 is 8, right? And I have 8 experience. Did I do that right? I am tired. You know, I haven't had a full coffee yet here, so I would not be embarrassed if I was totally off on that. Oh, okay. You thought it was -2 for the whole purchase. No. This coupon, it does not have the fine print on normal coupons where it's, you know, can only be used once per order. This allows you to use it on as many items as you want. So it's actually a really good coupon. It's really powerful. Okay, so all my experience is gone. No! Tough Nut goes back into the advanced skills to possibly come up later. Well, it's been a while since I played. Okay. No, it's all good. Question me on that stuff, Tiny. Like, don't be afraid. Ask. You know. I know. I do need to take a break. I was going to take a break. Like, when we're at the hut, I was going to take a break. But then I just got lost in the game again. This game does that to me. And I don't know what that tells you, but, like, man, that's why I think the game is too good. Because I just lose track of time, and I forget to, like, drink, rest, stretch, all the stuff. And every time I play in these streams, I plan on putting up... I did it before in a previous playthrough. I put up a timer, a 60-minute timer, and it used to sit on the screen in front of me, and every time I count down, it reminded me to take a break, go to the washroom, stretch, you know, grab a drink, whatever. And I just keep forgetting. It's these damn comfy chairs that are the difference. So I have a nice gaming chair now, so I sit in it. I don't hurt as much. And feel like I need to stretch as often. So, and it used to be worse, like sitting on my older chair. That was the other thing. But anyways, that's some little side info for you. Put these back, the 3s. Okay. So these I'm gonna actually Restful Sleep. I could do it right now with Solitary. Just take it to hand. And get rid of Blowpipe, maybe? Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take Restful Sleep to hand, throw away Blowpipe. And then, because I can use a Raft on this right now and do the whole 5 cards. And Pickaxe and Antidote are going right in the deck. I'll shuffle them right in. I don't know if we're up, but let me know in the chat. Oh, okay. Moose Lane is kind of junk. No, streaming software is junk. I didn't lose connection. I was able to still chat with you guys. The computer was good. Like, I was able to close down the software. I couldn't get OBS reopened. I had to reboot the computer. Like, I couldn't find the process to kill or whatever. I don't know what happened there. You can see and hear me. Yay, we're back. All right. So, sorry, just one sec. Settings are all going to be whack. All right. That's funny. I was about to take a break too. It's like, was it trying to tell me something? Oh man. Okay. We were at. I shuffled 2 cards in. We got our advanced skills. Now we were going to use Restful Sleep. And we'll use a pip off of our fishing rod just to use the rest to get the 2 stars we need for this. We don't draw any cards. So we're going to randomly take 5 cards and then we discard this. So randomly take 5 cards. Angie, OBS used to have a problem crashing. There's certain patches that they'll do, and then you'll just be like, what the hell is going on? Things won't work. You probably had this before. They haven't updated in a while, I feel like. But maybe they did, and it updated and I didn't notice. But it's been running pretty smooth for a long time. They've been pretty good. But yeah, as soon as I open OBS and it's like, oh, an update's installing. I'm like, oh no, the next stream might be rough. Like cameras might not work as properly. The sound might need some reconfiguring. It gets really messy. And then random crashes and freezes happen and stuff. I always get very nervous after OBS has been working for a few months, and then all of a sudden they put an update out. I'm like, oh no. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards at random. Back into the action deck. See what we left behind, actually. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, we still have a curse in here. That's fine. All right. Whatever. And on my new computer, I haven't set up like other streaming software either. Like I usually have backup software installed just in case, and I'll like configure that at least basically. So if something becomes too unstable with one piece of streaming software, I'll use a different piece of streaming software. I'll switch between Slobs and OBS and the Elgato streaming software, worst case. I don't use XSplit anymore, but I used to have that. XSplit used to be one of the ones I used, and then I would use OBS as my backup like 8 years ago or so. But yeah, I always usually have a second piece of streaming software just in case, because like I never really trusted them. But yeah. One's been good, so I haven't felt the need to install it, but now it froze yesterday on us and crashed, and then today it did crash. So I don't know what's changed. I'm not impressed. All right. And then we discard this. Okay. So on that note, I am going to just take a quick break and get a refresh on the drink, do a little stretching. We'll be back. We're going to keep playing for another few hours, so we should be okay, assuming Streamlabs OBS doesn't want to mess with us. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Talking about Raptors saying kickstarted the Story Masters Towers and expansion. I think it looks pretty cool. Hybrid role-playing storybook. Similar to Escape the Dark Castle or Sector, it looks to be a lot more story-driven. Never heard of it. Shipping costs are terrible, though, for the all-in pledge. But you'll still back it. Alright. Where were we? Okay, we did the rest. We're on fire. We don't need to eat. We have no food, though. Ugh. But we can go all the way over to this spot at the water and see what happens. I say we do. I'm just scared about leaving here with not a lot of food, but should be okay. Hopefully. We're gonna move here. Costs us nothing because we're going to a fire. On this spot, we'll. Oh, should we check? No, I don't know. Should we check the box? I don't want to check the box. I don't want to waste cards. I have no food. But I'm going to check 36 for sure. Let's check that one for free. We can check 36. I say we go this way anyway. Sharp rocks at the edge of the beach might prevent you from going further, so you consider going around them to explore the shore from the edge of the sea. What does that mean? Alright. Considering the temperature of the water and the strong current, using the craft would be certainly wiser than venturing to swim. Yeah, see, this is the problem. This just tells us to take like an 84, or if we have the raft, we could take an 89. A failing doesn't take us anywhere, it just gives us a 101. But we don't know, like, I don't know the numbers of where it's going to take us because it won't tell us till we draw that card which one, you know, remove all the cards in play, put yourselves on this card. This is the problem, and I'm not sure, so we'll just have to take the action and see. We're gonna do this action, so we'll get rid of the bloody anyway. But yes, I know, Tiny. We're gonna do this here. We've been talking about it. What's in the box? I know. I want to check, but like I know we've done it like every damn playthrough. We open that box, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's like it's bullets we had before. We found a compass thing I saw in one playthrough. It could be other different stuff. I know it's drawing from like a deck of good loot. I don't know if there's bad stuff in that deck though. Usually there is in this game, I feel, but yeah. So I mean, I could just toss one card. I know it shows us like the box here, and then we can choose to like look in it. But then I'm worried about we have to spend other cards to open the box. I just want to get in a spot where we're tossing like 5 or so cards just to see one piece of loot that I don't even know if I want to use a slot for it or something. Deck of good loot sounds like a Munchkin expansion. Alright, so I'm just gonna go with it. I'm not gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore it. And I'm going to 2+ cards, 4 successes. If I use the raft, so we'll do that. This drops down to a 3. We have 2 successes and a 7 success. We have solitary just in case, so I'm only going to draw 2 cards and we see what happens. Oh, we're good. So we got learn from your mistakes and lucky star, which is 1, 2. So that's enough right there. Plus we have a 7, which we have an extra star, so we're good. I'm gonna keep lucky star though, like that one. Learn from your mistakes. We'll toss back in. So we're gonna take an 89 because we use the raft. I'm gonna put that in. I'm assuming like box. No. I'm gonna say no to the treasure. I'm saying no. I don't want to waste cards. If I had a whole thing of food, I would do it. But the fact I'm gonna possibly be going from island to island to island. Check the math. Did I do it wrong? 89. It's plus 84 plus 5. Yeah, I may be wrong. Is it correct? Okay. 84, and the raft is a 5. But please question me because I don't want to grab the wrong card, and I'm always worried when I'm playing this game I'm trying to be quick and sly with the math, and it's like, yeah, you could really, you could really ruin it for yourself. But you always get that thumbs up thing, right? Yeah. Oh no, everything's small on the screen. I know. 89. Okay. Oh, and because we did that action, Bloody's gone, right? Get out of here. 89. Coming from 36. Yeah, okay, perfect. Perfect. Let's see what it says. While moving along the shoreline and carefully avoiding the reefs, you notice a small beach where a shipwreck is grounded. You decide to give it a closer look. Return all the cards on the board and pass, put a 175 into play. See, we have no choice, but 175 is... Check my notes. 175 was not in the list of Penguin Island. Okay. I don't know what 175 is. I don't see it in any of my notes. Did I put Turtle Island? That was Turtle Island. I put. Oh, Turtle Island is 48 and 186 in my notes here, and that's not that either. Uh oh. We're gonna find a new island, I think, or a bad place to go. All right, but it's a shipwreck supposedly. Interesting. I don't know if we've ever seen this. So let's go back to the board. So we're gonna return all this stuff. No more fire. I'm just going to take all these and put them to the side for now. This goes in the discard pile. Oh, which will mean so all the stuff in the past, all these cards. Maybe I can just put these ones in the 2s real quick, because that's easy. Just kind of shuffle all the. I think we've only been seeing 2s from the discovery decks or whatever they're called, exploration decks. So I'll just quickly all of it. Oh, there's another one. Make sure none of this stuff is okay. All right. Just in case we need to pull from the 2s again today. They're ready to go. Anything else in here? Nope. And then we'll just take all these other cards, except for we have the 150s or 250s. I'll put those. I have the food decks, like just are the hunting decks, kind of still out here. I'll just throw that stuff on top, and we'll just shuffle next time. And all this other stuff we'll return it later. I'll do it when I clean up after the stream. Today's stream before next stream if we have to go on the next one. I'm assuming we will, but we'll see. We'll see how we get to for time. Andrew needs to take off. Have a good day, everyone. You too, Andrew. Thanks a lot for stopping in. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your holidays too, if we don't see you again. Okay, so that's ready. What else? We needed 175. 175. And there's only one 175. Let's see what it is. An old shipwreck lies on the beach in a small sandy cove. A colony of large land crabs. Do we find something called Crab Island? Is that what this is? Seems to have taken residence here. I don't know if I've seen this. I don't think so. Yeah, I have. Or maybe I'm confusing it with a shipwreck thing in Tainted Grail. Probably am. Probably am, because I don't think I've seen this. All right. What do we got here? Oh, 2 crafting resources. That's nice to see. We got a, looks like an explorer on that shipwreck. I don't see any hidden numbers. And it looks like we've arrived at some island, because obviously it's a shore. But the island has seagulls, has snow, trees, stones. I don't know. I don't know where we are. Let's find out. All right. Oh, we're in the 2s though. We're in the 2s still. That's interesting. Oh, but I guess, yeah, different islands. Like we've seen where 1s are used on different islands and stuff, right? Yeah, and they could just use the 2s because it could be like a kind of a starting area, maybe. I don't know. But we're gonna see more spider bites. That's all I'm thinking. Okay, because those are all shuffled back in. Fun times. Okay. So I guess we're just doing this explore. One card. I want to clear any cards in a hand first. No, not really. One card. Learn from your mistakes. We'll just throw that back in there in the discard pile. See, yep. Okay, 113. See what we get. Okay. There are a few very large crabs bustling around the wreck. Oh. The crabs brandish their pincers, snapping them angrily with every step you take towards their home. Okay, relax. Oh, I see the number. I like that number. Number 1 cards. Those are my favorite. Eating that meat. Get some crustaceans. That makes sense. The crab is the other thing that's on that, right? Okay, so if 3+ cards, we just need 1 success. That seems like super easy. You get 1 meat card, you banish this and replace it with a 124. Which I have a feeling is like, you're going to find a giant enemy crab that you'll have to fight instead of the little crabs. This is what I think it's going to go. A super realistic giant enemy crab. Anyone recognize that reference? All right. Historically accurate giant enemy crab. All right. Okay, so put that there. I don't have to do it right now, but I feel like I want the meat. Sounds reasonable. I mean, I could do it without even drawing any cards, but just throwing away learn by doing and using like my walking stick or throwing away solitary. Crabs are evil. They're also tasty. I don't know what to say here. I want the food, but I feel it will come at a cost. And this, you banish this and becomes a 124. Oh, it's this card becomes a 124. Ooh, yeah, it's not the terrain we're on. It's actually this one. I don't know. I think this is trying to trick me. You know why? Because this is way too easy. This like you get 3 cards, which is annoying, but to get 1 success is like super easy. So like it's trying to say like, come on, Rob, just discard 3 cards. You know you'll get the success. We'll give you a food for the deal. But it won't be that easy. Do it, says Jim. All right. Don't get bloody. Yeah, bloody. I could see that too. Ugh. All right. I want votes in the chat. I want votes. We're gonna do. Let's see. We're going to vote 1. Vote 1 if you want me to fight the crabs and see what happens. Vote 2 if you want me to just move on my way. Just like I'll start expanding the map here and ignore this. So 1, fight the crabs. Vote in the chat. Drop a 1 or a 2. I'll go with the majority. I'll give it a few seconds. Vote whatever. Bernardo's warning us. Crabs are evil, like Cthulhu level evil. Are they? And Bernardo votes 5. He doesn't even want me to like wander around. He doesn't want me to do any of those options. Faceless Face what's the one? Nice. Thank you for voting. He's voting 1. Okay. Right. All right. 2. Gazumi wants a 2. Just saying leave him. I feel like Gazumi knows the answer. He's trying to keep the play going. Okay. We're going with 1. 1's the majority. So we're going to fight the crabs. I think I might just not draw cards to do it though. But I feel like walking stick leaving at 1. Like we're gonna lose our seed soon, probably is what I think. That discard is getting thick, so I need that food to thin it out. I was thinking the same, but I don't have fire right now, so it's like I won't be able to eat it soon anyway. But yeah, I mean, It would be nice. All right, so to save us cards, I'm gonna do a learn by doing, and just use a walking stick pip, which will get us a bow, success on the fight. Yeah. Yep. So we don't have to spend anything. We get a 1. We get a 1 card. I know they're banishing it though too, so we can't just keep getting the food over and over again. So it's a standard food. Okay. All right. Banish this and a 124. There's a story on the back of this one. I discarded Learn by Doing because I didn't want to draw 3 cards off my deck, unless I did that wrong. It was a test. You have to draw 3+ cards, so I figured it reduces it. Oh, the walking stick and the bow also reduce cost. I get it. I get it. I get it. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could use the reduction. Yeah, sorry, I was being dumb. I didn't even look at walking stick, but walking stick reduces by 2, so I didn't even look at that one. I thought this one prevents 2 card draw, but not the whole thing. So I figured like I didn't want to discard any, so that's why I tossed that. But yeah, on both of them, I got a -2. So yeah, I'll just keep that in hand. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Edgar. All right, so inside the wreck, you discover the skeleton of a man chained up in the ship's hold. You stand there wondering what could have pushed the crew to chain this man, and a feeling of uneasiness grows every moment that you imagine the prisoner's torturous, painful death. Oh, the bone resource. A character that is frightened and or terrified can neither take nor get involved in the following action. So for a 1+, 1 star, you find a crate that you can open easily. 350s. That was the deck that the other crate or chest or whatever led to 350s, I believe. I feel like that's what was like the treasure deck, I call it, is like where you pull all this like crazy loot from, like bullets and compasses and stuff. So we can get a 350, banish this and replace it with a 113, or you just fail, you find nothing worthwhile, and you can try it again. But I feel like the 113, I don't know. I don't know if it'll get us terrified or frightened, but I don't know. That's cool. 350. So John, what's in the box? Yeah, should we do this one? I feel like I don't have a way to make it cheaper and get a success for sure other than solitary. So that's the only thing. Is that 350 worth it? Maybe. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, so I'm going to draw just 1 card. And we didn't get a success. Oh, but we got Scholar back. Yeah. Okay, so I'll toss Solitary. We'll pass it. I don't know if that was worth it, but we got Scholar in hand, though. I feel good about that for now. So we'll take a 350. There's a lot of 350s. Holy. Wow, you can drain them so there's a yellow 350. Look at this. Look at how many 350s. And I bet I have new ones in here from the expansions. Yeah, I can see different numbers on the back of cards if I look closely. Very tiny little numbers. Or different letters, I mean. Different letters. It's a bigger box? Yeah. Okay. And let's go. What the heck did I just find? Never seen this before. Dr. Schmert's Miracle Pills. These sweet pills will surely have an effect if you are convinced that they will. Snake oil. We got some snake oil here. Discard this to apply the following effect. Each character on your terrain card may return their injured and or nauseated and or poison states. Using this does not lower the durability of the item. Oh. Oh, it says that too on the seed. I didn't read that. Whoops. I don't have any of those things, but that's cool. Placebo, yeah. Okay. So I mean, I guess I just attach this here. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to hold this for very long. Yeah, I'll just throw it on here. I don't know. Duffenschmerz Evil Incorporated. Oh man. This is crazy. So we're gonna banish this and replace it with a 113. See what the 113 is all about. I feel like this is new stuff. I feel like I've never been here, so I'm very excited that we're seeing new places. I like it. Oh, we got the gold. Got the gold. Crabs have left the area. We still get the bone resource. And oh, it helps us make fire here. The inside of the wreck provides a good shelter from the wind and the weather. You should be able to make some fire here more easily than outside in the unprotected beach. Well, they only gave us one food, but it's nice that we could build easier fire. I just don't have anything to build fire with. Meh. Well, either way, it's here. Nothing to craft. Oh, it's a Phineas and Ferb recipe. Dr. Evil Teeth. It's bonfire. Yeah, we light up the ship as a bonfire. Okay, let's investigate here. Take a break. I just did. You were nearly asleep on your feet, each step coming slower and more labored. However, sleeping under the stars on this stony ground and without adequate shelter might make things worse. Listen, I have a nice shelter right here in the ship, so don't give me that. Rest action. Got to do it right away. 0+, 2 stars. Ignoring the lack of comfort you give to the exhaustion and fall into deep sleep. So this gives us a way to level up, but I don't have any experience right now. So that's a big pointless thing, and I don't care. But if I fail, if during the result step I get 0 successes, each involved character takes a 101 card. If you obtain 1 success, I get a 102. So I can get a 101 and a 102 if I completely get no successes. That sucks. What the heck? I do have the raft though, right? The raft gets me a pass on this no matter what. The raft gets me a pass no matter what. I'm just going to do the raft. Dropping this down to 2. Although I'm using up this very, very quickly though, but we'll see. Like, we're going to need to save the raft because I have a feeling we need to probably use it twice. I may have to rebuild it. That's my only fear. But I don't want to take a 101 and a 102. I don't have any automatic successes here. I don't want to draw a whole bunch of cards from my deck, so it's like, I don't know. Alright, so I 0/0/0 return my tired state, but I'm not going to do the whole level up thing because I don't have any. I can't make a card cost 0. I can only reduce the stamina down to 1, so I'm not even going to go through that process. So this just goes away into the past, and we get to see 120. A river runs from an underground cave and flows into the ocean. Okay, sure. Do raft, move on. I know, but I always worry when I toss the raft, I come into a spot that I can swim or sail or whatever, and that could be the difference between landing on different spots in the island. I've learned that from the past, is like, you need it. And it looks like we're at another edge of the water. I don't know where we are though. I really don't know what this is. But there's fish. I see fish in the water, it looks like, and there's an eyeball, so I feel like I can fish here. That would be awesome. But again, we're going to be using the fishing rod, and yeah, that raft is going to have even less life on it. There's one of those totems. What was that? I don't remember which curse those totems were for. The Bloody Hunt? I think it was the Bloody Hunt. Oh, you know what that means? That means there is a monster here. There is a monster here, if I remember correctly. That's what that means. There is a monster here. Somewhere. I remember every time we saw one of those things, that was where you went to fight big monsters to try to do that curse. But we're not playing that curse, so maybe we won't find the monster because we don't have that, like, the extra plus purple banner thing from that curse. I don't see any hidden numbers, though. Wait. Hold on. You can go to the right on this. How can you go to the right? I feel like it should go up, but it's going to the right. Okay. So another 2. Yeah, that's weird. I did not expect that. Did not expect that. Okay, so 1 card to move. I want to go over there. So let's draw 1. Remember. Remember. What can we remember? Remember back our raft after we use it up? Restful sleep. Huh. I mean, we do have bolas if it is a monster. Just house rule it and go north? No. But it does seem like that, right? Like you can go north here, but it's like normally when you see water like this, it's like you basically, it usually is the action, this action to leave like the island, the little like map logo. I didn't expect that. Like seeing the end of an island here, I don't expect there to be more that way. But maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe it's just looking off in the distance. But usually that's also like the eyeball. I don't know. Anyways, we'll find out in a sec. Remember. Yeah, I'll get rid of learn by doing. And I take remember. Okay. So let's check the hunting spot, I guess. Could be a kraken. Oh no. Yeah, I remember that one spot on like the tutorial island. That was a bad one too. I remember that. I remember that one playthrough. Okay, drawn 1. Knowledge is power. I'm just gonna toss that. Alright, so 115. Come on, be gentle. Oh, there's multiple. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please be nice. Please be nice. This one. Alright, I don't know. The other one maybe is the bear. Like every time I get to... Oh no, but it's a fishing. It's a fishing. Never mind, it's hunting. Yeah, it'll just be a different fishing spot that we'll get to look at. Never mind. But I think the other one with the surprise bear is one. It's like it's with this card. Like you could either fish right away or get the bear. Okay, so this is a. Depending on the number of successes you obtain, take the corresponding number of 200 cards. Yeah, I like me some 200 cards. So 4 cards to draw. Only 2 successes we need. But I mean, obviously, the more fish you get, the chance of getting those blue fish together, right? Reveal them. At least I'm not bloody. I'm not bloody either. So like I'm doing this, I think, for sure. I don't see the like polar bear run into the bear while fishing. I have the bolas though. That's why I'm a little confident. Like I know it doesn't mean you for sure beat the bear, but I feel like only time I beat the bear is I have bolas or we have some other weapon that we get. But like I don't have many other advanced weapons or anything in this playthrough so far. I feel like so it's like that's my best shot. I don't have solitary in hand though, but I could before fishing remember that. Yeah, maybe that's the play. But I also need something for fire. In my discard, I have rudimentary flint and friction fire I've already seen. So there's 2 other fire things in my deck. and remembers that could help me get that. So it's like, I don't know if I should have fish first, but I feel like I want to have solitary in hand just in case before I go fishing, because it may A, help me get more cards if I have really bad successes. Oh, but I have Lucky Star, which could be a 7 for fishing and another 7 for fishing. Yeah, so I should be okay with that, but I'm gonna do that. The bear. I know if we find the bear, we're doing it. We're doing it. I think. All right. 4 cards. I'm not reducing the amount of cards we're drawing. We're drawing full 4. 1, antidote. 2, making preparations. 3 for rope. And 4 is a torch. So kind of a little lame there on the star binding. There are a lot of right-sided stars. No left-sided stars. So, but we have the 7s. Did I flip these? No, I didn't. Sorry, this needs to be at 1. Walking stick needs to be at nothing. Sorry, I forgot to do that, but I meant to use that. So we have 1, 2, 3, and then 2 7 successes. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 8 gets us 4 200 cards. If we had 10, we would get more. I don't want to use solitary, I don't think. But I could use Lucky Star, actually. But is that the right play? Or I save that for possibly the bear fight? Or whatever. 4 200 cards, I think, is a way I go with it. Let me see. I just want to... Yeah, we still have lots of 200s, right? They all went back in, I think. Yeah, so we have lots. So I think just 1... oh, it'd be 2 extra. 4 200s or 6 200s? I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could spend solitary or Lucky Star, one or the other, and it gets us more of these cards. But then, which could lead to more blue fishes, but we only need 2. Beat the bear, you must become the bear. Rob can't, he's unbearable. Whoops. So yeah, but then fighting the bear, he's like a 4/8, I think. So that means I only have 2 successes here. I have 5 here. I have star 7s. I lose the bow. I feel like okay. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw in a Lucky Star. And we're going to get 10 successes from that. And that'll let us look at 6 of these cards. Empty-handed. Empty-handed. Golden fish. Ooh. Blue fish. Blue fish. And the last one, not a bear. We didn't even find the bear. Double-billed platypus. You can fight this guy for free, take 2 food cards, and you banish this. Or you can try to offer it a gift. 216 and banish this. What? You can give him a gift? A platypus seems as surprised to see you as you are to see it. You could try and tame it, but your stomach grumbles its opinion. What? Okay. All right. Oh man. Get one of those back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know though. I have 2 blue fish, so I get 4 food straight up here. I think I just go with the blue fish. Guarded all cards. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Sorry. This is gone though. But I get one of these back. Oh, making preparations all day, right? Yeah, making preparations. Don't want antidote or torch. Rope, maybe, but making preparations like grab like fire or whatever I need to help me. Well, I'm not doing a bear fight, unfortunately. Not right now. And this is gone. There's one use left. All right. What's a golden fish? Golden fish is just take 3 food cards, 1 experience, and it leaves blue fishes in here to make them more easier to see together. But 4 blue fish is just straight up 4 food. I technically have room for this food. And food is why I'm here. And this platypus thing, as much as I want to like give it a gift right now, I don't really feel like I want to. Oh yeah, seed and pills, I would get those out after. Yeah, sorry. Those go to a different discard pile. They go to this discard. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'll just take a blue fish, I think. Yep. The rest will get returned to the 200s. I know, like, I want to do the platypus thing for the game, but like, I don't want to fish again and use the rod up. But I mean, like, I don't have the basket to carry so much food. But yeah, I'm just gonna take the food now to try to like survive and keep the playthrough going, and I'll take a blue fish, and that'll get me 4 of the 2 cards. We got the 2s. And I might need to do a making preparations to get fire going. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All looks standard to me. Yep, all standard. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. But I'll need to toss another couple cards for fire. Making preparations I want in there. All right. So I'm going to attach these on like so. Bump this up to 4. And this one will just be its own little food for a 1. I think. And then I think I'm going to eat this without fire, this one here. Because I have gourmet, I still get 5 cards. I just don't want to go find fire. I have to craft fire. Fire would go on to, like, I don't know where to put it. And it's not going to bump up a pip. And then I have to throw away the item anyway. And use up a pip on something. So I'm not going to do that. So I'll just eat it the way it is for 5 cards because of gourmet, I think is what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll just throw that back. And then that leaves an item slot free. So if we do need to make the fire or craft something else, we have the space for it. Man, not having the woven basket going really for the last little whiles seems weird, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah. And then when we get fire, we can eat some of this eventually. But Like that takes 5 cards out of the deck, so we have, I think, like 14 left in the discard pile, so we have more food than we have discarded cards right now, but I'm sure that math will line up. Those numbers will line up quickly. The rudimentary flint still in here. Restful sleep, unfortunately. The bow, walking stick, friction fire still in there. That sucks. But we do have making preparation, so if we need to, we could hunt down whichever we want to grab. This gets banished. And we're going to grab a 115 yellow. The fish are getting rarer and increasingly wary. You will need to be quiet and patient to catch any. So it's the 300 fish deck. But we can be sneaky to return it. That's cool. With pineapple, of course. Excellent. All right. I feel like I just want to see what's to the right. Like, that's where I think I'm looking next. I don't want to go back, make a fire, and eat yet, I don't think. So we're just going to look here. Oh, we get some more weather. I was thinking we haven't seen weather in a while today, so let's see what we get. This is snowy gusts. Snowstorm. Snow starts falling heavily. In less than an hour, a thick layer of powdery snow covers the ground up to your ankles. Even worse, an icy wind rises up, whipping more and more snow into your face. Snowstorm. If a weather card is already in play, return it and remove the corresponding figure from the board. There is not. Put the snowstorm figure into play on the card that will replace this. If it's not a terrain card, put the figure into play on the active player's turn card set. Take a 5/20 card. So let's find our 88 terrain here. Or hopefully it's terrain. It's probably not though, so it's going to go on our spot. And then we're going to get punished for leaving this spot, I bet, just like the fog. 88. There's only one 88, so let's see what 88 is. There are about 300 yards between the continent and a small islet. So 300 yards ahead, we can see a little island there or whatever, like a little tiny island. The sea looks serene and calm. A sandbar should enable you to wade a fair distance quite safely, but it would be wise for a craft to avoid it. Oh, 125. 125. Yeah, 125 is Penguin Island. I have it in my notes. But what the heck is, like, see, now this is the thing. It's like I want to use the raft, but then it takes me to 129. I don't know what 129 is. But it's an easy one, right? One card, 0 successes. You put a 120 card into play or a 125 into play in the space chosen unless it's already there. Each involved character moves their figure onto it. Oh, we don't clean up the board either. Or sorry, 130, 130, not 129, 130. Oh, wow. Yeah, the raft is 5. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Thank you, Edgar. Can swim 300 yards easily. Yeah, it looks that way. One card. It's easy. All right. Otherwise, you grow weary. If you fail, you decide to give up. Each involved character takes 101. I don't know if I should do a 130. I don't know what 130 is. And that means I use the raft. And I have a feeling the way this game works, using that raft might make me miss the island. Or maybe I just land at a different part. But I don't know what card 130 is. That is not in my list of what I saw in my previous playthrough for Penguin Island. And it's not one of the Turtle Island numbers. So we're just gonna not use the raft? I guess. All right. So this goes here. This snowstorm goes here, and then we need to get 520. So let's do that first. Let's deal with the snowstorm. Maybe that helps us get across easier. It blows us over there. 520. A thick blanket of snow now covers the entire region, showing the fresh tracks of many animals. Snowflakes drift down intermittently. Okay. When a character is on the same terrain as the snowstorm figure or on a terrain card adjacent to it, they must draw +1 additional cards during the cost step of any action they take, unless the action is locked. That action, getting across the water, is not locked, so I'd have to draw 2 cards. As long as the snowstorm figure is in play, the following effects apply everywhere on the board. Every time a character wants to take the move action, they must take the snowshoe action instead. That is filthy. That is filthy, disgusting. I can't believe that. That is gross. So like if you had the walking stick, that becomes useless, but your snowshoes now become cool. Well, that's messy. But I like the theme of this. I like the theme of this weather stuff so far. Sam was saying earlier he really liked it. I can see why. And now the hunting, I get automatic 2 stars as long as this thing is on the board. But I'm fishing here, so this doesn't really help here. But when you are to return all the cards, you got to return the snowstorm. Okay, that's similar. Okay. So this gets discarded. All right. While I'm on this one and adjacent to it, I have to spend extra. Gotta spend extra. Extra card draw. Yeah, the snow making hunting easier. That's super neat. Like it's thematic. Like you can see the tracks in the snow. I think that's really neat. Correct choice. Just go for 125. Don't bother. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Raj says, too bad. Wish you didn't know the 125 location number. But I know it even just from this playthrough. I remember from when I was looking, I remember Penguin Island trying to get back to it. We were on 125. And yeah. I don't know what 130 would have done, but it would have made our stream a lot longer, I assuming, Sajat. It probably put me on some other island that I don't want to be on either. Okay, this is cool. Alright, I guess I'm drawing 2 cards. 2 cards to get across. A remember and a curse. Now, is a remember better than a making preparations? Because it's free, I don't need to draw a card to do it. And I have fire making stuff in here, and restful sleep, which I would want, or not walking stick anymore, but the bow maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna take remember actually over making preparations. Yeah. I think there's a lot of stuff in the discard pile I just want to grab, and it costs less. Like it's no cards to do it. Oh, but I do have Scholar. Oh, I have Scholar. Never mind. I have Scholar now. I have Scholar. Yeah. So long I was without Scholar. Never mind. Remember's going away. Do I get rid of Mad Scientist maybe though? I mean, it helps with the crafting, but I don't have anything to craft right now. But I will eventually. Might be the Island of Misfit Toys. Yeah, you might be right. All right, I'll just keep Mad Scientist. Yeah. I'll keep Mad Scientist. All right. Yeah, we'll just get rid of Remember. Okay. And we're going to, whoops, knock the snow over. Now we're going to put in 125. Oh, it feels good. Yeah, we should know too from this islet stuff that I mentioned before, right? The islet or whatever, islet, however you say that, is narrow and uncomfortable apart from a few patches of red seaweed. The only type of plant in this sandy soil is a short, sticky weed. So I don't see a number. We see lots going on here. Yeah, so snowshoe actions, eh? Oh man. All right. Anyways. I don't know what this island is, but this island is like right near Penguin Island, which is interesting. So you must be able to leave this spot. I wonder if you fail leaving this island instead of going to 198 that we always seem to go to, I wonder if the fail or something on this or not using the raft leads you to this island, whatever this island is. Shipwreck Island or whatever. Shipwreck Island. Sucks that we traveled from an island and we still have to deal with a snowstorm though. And oh, we need ones. Nice. You'll find some good items in the ones. Not adjacent, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you don't have to clean up the board. You don't have to clean up the board. This is just like one of those bridges. Like one of those, like, you know, when usually the little seesaw action gets you across these or whatever. This just connects two tiles. Put a card in, unless it's already there, and you just move your figure onto it. It's like when we go through the weeds and what, like, you know. No snowshoes. It just says each involved character moves your figure onto it. So yeah, it just like teleports you across it. So we swam basically. So we did not replacing the walking. We actually swam to get across. All right, let's put a 1 here. And I need to zoom out 1 sec. Like so. Let's go like so. All right. Slide this over a little bit. Okay. Oh, now we have to do this explore action, right? 47. Because we're here. 47. As you're about to reach the center of the islet, something slimy and similar to spit lands in your face. Almost immediately, your skin begins to itch terribly. Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, this thing. Colony of shellfish are buried in the sand and do not seem to like being disturbed. It is not that their defense system is dangerous, but it is certainly irritating. Every time a character takes an action on the terrain this is attached to, its required number of successes is increased by 1 unless they have a card with the word stealth in their inventory. I do not. I do not. Inventory, not on the hand, in the inventory, which I don't have. Don't have. We know we're going east, right? That's obviously. Is this the quickest way? Rob accidentally stumbled into the quickest way to Penguin Island. That's cool then. That's cool. Because, yeah. But we could have easily gone wrong though. If I didn't make notes like you said, Sajad, of 125, we didn't, like, by me watching my videos this morning is the only way I knew or remembered. For sure 125 was locked in. I made notes. So seeing a 125 on this card, the only way on the other beach we were on, the other beach that we sailed from, I don't remember. I think if we didn't use the raft, we could have saw something else. Your logic was sound, by the way. Remembering the shore where you often end up with swim ship actions. Yeah, 198 is like a number we've seen in every playthrough. That I remember, like, that number is like ingrained. I always remember like 198 is that like fishing icy place. Like I feel like every playthrough I'm like leaving that place, entering that place, and no matter what happens, I'm on any island, I always end up at that place over and over again. Like, yeah. So now I know of 3 ways to Penguin Island, right? 3 ways now I know. That's interesting. At least 3. Maybe I know of others I just forget. Oh, sorry, Sadler Gaming. I see Mel answering your question. Hey Rob, do you have a live playthrough schedule. I saw you were live, so I figured I'd drop in. Love your Too Many Moments playthroughs. And Mel's answering, Rob adds all live streams to the upcoming live streams section on his YouTube page. From there, you can set reminders for streams you're interested in. Exactly. So yeah, you just basically have to go to youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table to the main YouTube page, which you can also click my logo or name down below or whatever. And it brings you to the main page. Anytime I schedule live streams, they show up there in the upcoming live streams. So you can, I would check it just like every, I don't know, every Sunday or Monday. Usually I schedule some streams for the week. But I mean, sometimes I schedule some the day of, the day before, a couple days before, a week in advance. Sometimes I do them 3 weeks in advance. Sometimes when I know, like our Q&As and stuff. But I'm trying to only schedule stuff like around 2 days in advance to kind of like, yeah, so people notice it. But if you are subscribed to the channel, if you're subscribed to the channel and you have notifications on, you should get notified when we go live. So you have to hit the little alarm bell button and you can change your notifications. So you'll get notified when I go live no matter what, supposedly. Also, you can, if you just subscribe and don't want those notifications, I know from subscribing to other channels, in your subscription feed, you'll see every time someone schedules a live stream, it shows up in your subscription feed of all the videos and stuff that people are posting from the channels you're subscribed to. So you should see stuff when I post a new one there. If you're checking your subscription feed like once a day, once every couple of days, you'll see stuff pop up in there from streamers. And you can click that and then set reminders on the ones that interest you there. So those are the ways I know of to find live streams and stuff. But yeah, hopefully that helps you out. But thank you. I appreciate it for watching. Okay. Oh yeah, Kazumi answered Matt's question. Yeah, no snowshoes yet. Yeah, only snowshoes. Snowshoes are everywhere on the board. Anytime there's a walking action, it's now a snowshoe action. Anywhere I am while the snowstorm's here. But the adjacency costing me 1 extra is only obviously when I'm on the space or adjacent. So because I was on the terrain taking the sail action, I had to spend an extra card. Unless it's a locked action, then I don't have to do an extra card. Because that would be helpful to the locked actions usually. Marketing Manager Rob is back. Yeah. Trying to be helpful. I mean, it's smart. If we don't have an audience, then like, I don't know. Well, it's good to grow the audience, right? We have people watching. So I'm not streaming by myself. Okay. What were we doing? I think we're going here, right? Going east. I don't want to look at any of this other stuff. And also now I have, anytime I take an action, I need an extra success on this terrain. Get the heck out of here. Oh, come on. Drew a curse card. What is this? The ones I thought were supposed to be gentle. Let's see. Cursed. Anxiety overcomes you. Despite the cold temperature, you are sweating profusely and start to shake uncontrollably. Oh, this action I'm good though, right? I have Scholar and Mad Scientist. I already have the stars. I don't need to draw cards. I'm able to calm myself. I'll get a 3 experience. Then I shuffle any curse cards you just drew back in the action deck. Nope, we're okay. We're okay. This is not bad. This is tame right now. We're good. So we'll just discard this and we'll take an experience. So I have a star here and a star here. And I don't need to draw any cards. So, okay, that was like a free experience card. I'm okay with that. Not even going to read the black, but I should. No, yeah, you'd get tired or take a 103. Yeah, well, you growing the audience got me here, so you be the judge if it was worth it. Yeah. I know you always troll me about the marketing manager stuff, and I do feel weird when I'm like, all right, let me repeat myself, saying the exact same thing I always have to say. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, yada yada. But yeah, I gotta always remember, I gotta grow the channel and get more people here. I have to do it. Check the wording on the spitting fish guys. Oh, yes. I need 2 successes. Thank you. Yes, I need 2. So I will just make it fair. I could just draw 1 card and see what happens. Maybe not have to discard solitary. Yeah, thank you. I should do that. Yeah, it does cost an extra success. I should know this. I'll do 1 card. But remember, we're good. Yep. So I don't have to toss that. Okay, we're good, we're good. 56. 56. 56. I don't know, I just read that card out and I already like forgot it 2 seconds later. Rocks peek out from the surface of the water and you are careful enough, you should be able to get across it without getting wet. Oh yeah, we know this stuff. But remember, it's snowshoe action. Snowshoe action, and I can't craft on that space. So to move off here, because of this stupid squirting crap, I need to actually get a success off of drawing cards for walking, which are now snowshoeing. I didn't draw any curse cards on that test. That's, yeah. It would have been shuffle any curse cards you just drew back into the deck, but I only drew 1 card, so none of them were cursed. So, yeah, it's like... Yeah. Yeah. So I think we're okay. But... Oh, yeah, we need another 1. Okay. Man, this is ridiculous getting out across here. Like, needing a success. Now, snowshoes. Snowshoes. You know it's bad when I'm debating making snowshoes on the island here. Snowshoes, I think, are just not, they're like, can reduce the cost by like maybe 1, give me a success. Like, I don't think it's worth it. And I'm not going to be building them from stone, I don't think, so that's kind of silly. Yeah, so I'll just spend the 2 cards. And we need 1 success to be able to move off here because of this stupid stuff. We got it. Pickaxe and resourceful. I don't want any. I don't want any. Okay. Boink. Okay, so let's check this one. Oh, we're gonna draw a new card. We're drawing a new card. Drawing a new card. Oh, a green one. That's nice. That's so sweet. The deck's actually giving us something nice. Excuse me. One sec. Excuse me. All right, the clouds break and the sun bathes you with its warmth. You deeply enjoy this moment of respite. You may discard this during the result step of an action you're involved in order to apply the following effect. All right, I like it. I don't feel like I haven't seen many green-handed cards in this playthrough. That's for sure. All right. All right. So you just get to look at 149. Nice. Okay. Was 149 when we started the quest? Like on that exact number? Yes, it was. Exactly 149. Nice. The ruins of what must have been one time a tower remain above the waterline where it must have stood before being swallowed by the ocean. Now, thinking of trying to eat before going in, but we can still explore on that to even see the next step, right? And we still have to get over there, so we might draw into some fire, which would be nice. But we could grab making preparations to do fire. So let's do. I'm just gonna overlap this card a bit, and yeah. Draw 1. Okay, So to get from here to here, I have to do 3 cards. No, don't need successes. I could make it cheaper by just using making preparations to grab a cost reduction card. Like learning from your mistakes, just to reduce the movement cost. But then I'm still in a jam where I don't have something to make fire with. Or I just spend the 3 cards to move and hope I draw into something that makes fire, but that's probably not a good idea either. How many remembers? I have 1, 2, 2 remembers in here, at least. Yeah, 2 remembers, so there's only 1 left in the deck, I think. And fire making things, I have 1, 2 in the discard. So I have 2 more fire making things in there and 1 remember that can help. I don't know. Guess I just draw. This is it. Now we cross the line of no return. Yeah, we're about at that point. I just want to eat before going in. And then we're going to try the Forbidden Sanctuary, and we're going to try to get through it and see how far we can go, I guess. We can play the game of trying to figure out the clues. I'm a little nervous about. It could be a real quick ending here. Okay, so I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess I'll just move for 3. Yeah. 3 cards. We're moving. Think, curse, and remember. Feel like taking remember and getting rid of mad scientist. I feel like that's the play. And I want to get rid of gourmet after I eat. If I'm eating all these cards, I don't know if that's eating all these cards. Spending all this meat to get all the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21-ish. Which is, you'd get 7, 12, 18, 25 is the number we're looking for to eat everything. But we also can explore here, and we have to craft for fire and stuff too. So we'll get there. We'll get there. So based on that, the crafting for a fire thing, though, I kind of want to keep this, right? I just don't want to pitch solitary. Yeah, I'm at that point. You're gonna get lots of good quotes here before the end of this, I'm sure. Woo. Okay. I'm gonna toss the remember. I'm not gonna take anything. Hey, Velko. Yeah, I'm not gonna take anything. I think, yeah, I'm not gonna take anything. I'm just gonna get a fire making thing with this. So what was that? That was just a move. Yeah, and I'm gonna do making preparations, and I'm gonna get whichever fire thing I feel is like the easiest to get going. So let's look in the discard pile first, because it's better to take a card out of there than out of the deck. And it's rudimentary flint, which I can craft for free. And then the fire resource, I mean, I could use these cards to make the fire automatic, but I also have successes in hand just in case the fire making fails, or the friction fire, which I can craft for 1 card, and then I'm in the same problem of drawing, looking for successes. So I think, let me look through the deck at the other fire stuff. Using the preparations, because I can take it from the deck or the discard pile. So for woven card, I can craft it for free. Then it's 2 cards automatically making a fire. And then friction fire, which I can craft for 1. And it's 2 cards. Yeah, so I think I just go with... I go with the, where was the other one? Woven cord, I feel like, in this situation. Then it's taking a card out of my action deck, so that's like an additional card. Yeah, I don't know. I'm take woven cord. Grab fire, build fire, eat stuff, go to tower. I know, Sajad. It's just I'm trying to do it the most efficient way, but now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I just don't care. But I want to get it done without wasting many cards. I want to make sure I have enough cards in my discard pile, which I think will happen no matter what. So that way I eat and don't waste any of those points of eating. So making preparations, discarded. Good to have that back in the deck, I guess. Woven card, crafted for free. It's a skill, but I can't stick it on here, so I'll just make it its own thing. Now I'll draw 2 cards to start the fire. And we'll get War Paint and Blowpipe. I guess we'll just take Blowpipe or whatever. And this is gone. Fire on the space. Although we could have crafted War Paint for free. Aggressiveness and Stealth. Yeah, no, I'll take War Paint actually. And then I'll craft War Paint, throw it on the bolas, which I know will get discarded, but I'm gonna throw it on here and add some pips, and we'll get our aggressiveness. And then I have a stealth item in my inventory just in case. Which I know is important for this card, but I mean, it could be important wherever. I don't know. It has an attack, a fighting, and a stealthing ability helpful on it. Yeah. Okay. And now I'll spend a card to see 268. It's a curse. Okay. No need successes. 268. Uh, 268. You notice an opening on one side of the tower. And this we know has a spider banner. We can do the swim. 1 success for sure. We're only allowed to draw 1 card. A good portion of the building is below the surface. If you want to explore it, you may need to hold your breath for a long time. Okay, so we do have relaxed and solitary. Worst case, if we do draw only 1 card and fail. But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to eat first. Let's eat first. So we're on fire. We're on a fire resource, or we have a fire resource is how I should say it. We're not on fire. We have gourmet. We have gourmet. 7, 13, 19, 25. All right, and these will go to their respective decks, return and read. Excuse me. Shuffle up. We're going to do 25 cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So one card didn't go back in, and it's a remember, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. So we need to do one with one success to swim. Don't want to use the raft stuff, but it only has like one pip left on it. I feel like I should have done that, but that's okay. Let's just draw one. If we fail, nothing happens, so. All right, we're good. I think that's a hand. So 40 plus 12 it was. 40 plus 12. So 52 we need to grab. 52. Only one. We're getting the thumbs up from 26. Or 268, sorry, 268. All right. Swim along a flooded corridor for a painfully long time. Just before deciding to give up, you catch a ray of light in the water about 50 feet ahead. With a final effort, you reach an opening where you eventually resurface to catch your breath. Return all the cards in the board and in the past. Put a 517 into play. Each player places their finger onto it. 517. Let's grab that before we clean up everything, which I usually do. So 517 is going to be, you enter a circular room with a very high ceiling and a long round trough full of water on the floor. Your intrusion disturbs a few bats, which immediately flit away. Pinkish, feebly glowing crystals poke out from the walls and bathe the room in a surreal atmosphere. As we saw this early in the playthrough, we've made it back. Are we ready though? Yeah, so it looks cool. I don't see any numbers. Look around the room, which we'll do in a second. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Figures onto it. Get rid of all this stuff. Turn all this stuff on the board. Room was in the first failed playthrough. Okay, we'll just put these all here, and we'll take the stuff out of the past. That can go there. Here. 200. Go into the fish deck. 350. Whatever. If we see the 350s, whatever. Okay. So we need to pull out the 4s. Right? 4s, yeah. No, it's not snowing here. The snow is gone. Once we return all that stuff, this is gone. That's out. It's not worried about the weather right now. 544 was the puzzle last time you were here. Oh, yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. The door, right? The door. Which we had the clue. Did we have the clue for it already? Yeah, I think we did, right? I think we got lucky and had the clue like right away or something, and we knew 407 or 307 was what we were gonna guess based on butterflies and snakes and all this stuff. Oh yeah, I have a notes. Never taken notes. Do not knock the cup over. And something about the gold 4 to 7 key is a glint and 200, 300 fishing deck. Okay. And then I should have made note of what the numbers were on the butterfly, the snake, death. Death is 1, I believe, right? Every other one is a 4, I think, right? Yeah, I think death was card number 1. All right. So let's throw a card here. Your notes seem like a clue adventure by itself. I know I don't take the best notes. I know I don't take the best notes. I like jot it down. I don't know how to describe it. And then it's like, I don't want to draw everything out. So I just like type a quick note, throw some numbers in. I try to describe things how I think they make sense to me in the future, but that's not always the way it works. Maybe those are pages 7 and 8. Wasn't butterfly 1 and the rest 4? You're right. So my memory doesn't work that well. I still have them here off to the side because we were like pulling from them constantly. So yeah. So we're cheating a little bit there, but it's all good. It's all good. We'll pretend I had notes taken. It's all good. All right. So wait, let's write that down. Butterfly is 1. Butterfly equals 1. Asterisk, all rest equal 4. See, there's my gibberish that won't make sense to me later. Okay. So I should still investigate. I don't remember what these other 2 things told us, but maybe they're just clues or whatever, but it might be different based on coming down here. So for 0, we can do both these. So let's do 537. Let's get as much information as we can, because I know one of them was the cup thing, I think, but it might be other stuff on the card that's good to see while we're down here, like that may have clues on it, knowing this game. So that's what I'm thinking is more information, the better. It's free. We're going to draw it. 537 is there's a hole full of water in the center of the room. Oh, it's just to get back. Yeah, I forgot. In all likelihood, these flooded corridors should lead you back outside. So it just takes us back to 149. That's it. That's easy. Okay. Nothing special there. Don't see any numbers or anything weird. Okay, done. Maybe hieroglyphs were also ancient board game notes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe when they were playing the first continent, you know, the prequel to the 7th continent, like one of the earlier games in the series. I started this whole series at the 7th continent, so I don't know if any of you guys have played 1 through 6, but maybe people in the past did, and that's what the hieroglyphs were for. The pool in the middle. They played 7 Wonders. Yes! They're writing down their drafting strategies in natural size. Yeah. That's great. And the wall was the cup note. Okay, perfect. But we'll still get that out. 566. I maybe wouldn't do it if it cost cards to do, but they're free, so we're going to do it. An enigmatic message has been written on the wall in front of you. Let's do it on here. So now this might matter, like we got to remember this for the next little bit, because it might be important. You recognize a peculiar handwriting. It seems to be that of Nichols, the explorer who managed to get out of the Forbidden Sanctuary. His message suggests he was in an extravagant mental state, to say the least. Bloody Professor Smith, that nosy idiot. I've drunk the cup down to the dregs. Whoever reads this message, do not knock the cup over. Could be a clue in that bloody handprint. Who even knows? But anyways. All right. So now we're gonna just look at this card. What's in the box? Another 350 abandoned crate. Oh man. I don't know. We could just ignore this and banish it. As the corridor turns, you come across a badly damaged crate. Do I have anything with a key item? I don't. But I have solitary, which I could make this an automatic success, but like, do I need some more wonder pills or something? I don't know, maybe I do. I can do it without drawing cards, but we lose solitary, which I like having in my back pocket for maybe more important story-driven tests. Nothing ever good comes out of a spooky bane and crate. No, it's the 350 deck. I know it's good. I think those have always been good. There's probably like some bad cards in there. There's a lot. But there has been some good things that have come out of it. I know for sure. Or I can take behind what's behind curtain 3. Except in Scooby-Doo. I don't know if it's worth the toss for solitary or cards. I don't really want to spend cards. Because I feel like this isn't important, and we could draw into something that maybe doesn't even help us in any more tests. Like, we might not see anything worthwhile. So I'm gonna avoid it, I think. I'm gonna ignore it. Unfortunately, I'm itching right now. I'm antsy. I want to look in the box. I'm screaming in my head like Brad Pitt, but I don't want to do it. Don't look in the box. It's going to be Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Spoilers, Bob. Spoilers. Loot. It's loot. It's always loot. I know. You have your green card, lifeline too. Oh, yeah, I do. But I need 2 successes. And right now, drawing cards, like, do I even want to draw cards for this? Not really. I have only 1 card in my discard pile. Feels good. I don't want to put more in there right now. All right, I'm passing on it. I'm passing. Banishing. Banishing. Oh, banishing. That's probably the wrong play from those experienced 7th continent players, but I'm doing it. 544. A massive door blocks your way. This is the same. We saw this before. Don't say loot out loud. Rob will go for it no matter what. I know it is. I'm ignoring. I'm going against all my better judgment, or my, I don't know, instincts, and I'm going to ignore it. It seems that you need to activate a sophisticated mechanism to open the door. Again, the key action. That's the thing, though. In that loot, we could have found things that help us with these key actions, though. But it's free. Discard and replace this with a card bearing what you think is the correct number. If you do not happen to take the right card, this action is a failure. Apply the consequence below. Our adventure could end here. Oh yeah, we should do the puzzle. Hold on. Let's get the clue. Let's get the clues. It's all probably kind of important. All right, let's order them by number. Oh, treasure map, you're not a clue. Get out of here. Or are you? Okay. Here we go. I think we only need to worry about the picture there. So here's the clue. Secret of the Sanctuary. I think this is the one we were looking at. Room O. So it's in the room with the circle on the floor, the water. Like, I think this is right. Room, partially faded enigmatic note. Room after room. No less than 6 lethal traps. Oh yeah, we knew this too. So there's 6 rooms or 6 traps we gotta worry about. Each associated with the Eye of Death. So each one could kill you. We leave clues for each of the trough, room O, which we're in the trough room, that makes sense. Hundreds of snakes, dozens of spiders, less than 10 butterflies indicate, look carefully at the door, any mistake could have disastrous consequences. So we know butterflies are 1. That's what we know. So hundreds of snakes means I see 3 snakes, right? 3 snakes is the hundreds column. This is what we came to the conclusion last time, right? It's 3 is the first number, right? 1, 2, 3 snakes. Dozens of spiders, we feel like is the second column, which there are 0 spiders. So even if we're talking about dozens times 4 and all this stuff, I think it's 0 because there's no spiders in the picture. At least that's what I think we came to was 407 or 307, but I think it's 307 because of 3 snakes. But it could be, no, you're counting the snakes. It has to be counting the snakes. And then less than 10 butterflies. So saying less than 10 butterflies, we were talking, we think it's the ones column, right? And how many butterflies? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's why we think it's, I guess, 307. That's what we were going to pull last time. I think it was 307, and then I chickened out and we just ran away. Or we voted and we ran away. Are you not tired of dragging that cage from island to island? Maybe. Yeah, Sajat, sorry. No spoilers, no spoilers. If you don't know what the answer is, you want to play along, play along. But if you know the answers to these Forbidden Sanctuaries, please don't just spoil it for me. I'm okay if we don't even get to the end and we see how far we get. I'm okay if this playthrough doesn't end with the final win card or whatever, because then that leaves it open for other people to play it without those like final spoilers. So it's kind of cool. I don't think I'll ever replay this, but I'm okay if we don't see the whole thing. Part of the fun. So yeah. So if you already know the answer, please don't. But yeah, I think it's 307. But we got to be serious about this. This is not like this is not. We cannot guess. We according to Nichols, leave nothing to chance. No effing around here. All right. And I'm assuming the eyeball in the middle of the door just leads to, it's just telling you you'll die. It's not, we don't have to worry about adding a 4 in there or something weird. I hope it's not that complicated. I hope the word dozens or anything like that doesn't mess with the math. Maybe chances is ex-wife, says Velko. You might be right. You might be right. What does Nichols know? He's dead. All right, we're going with 307. We're going 307. I'm going with that one. Based on what we were discussing before, I feel like that's the right one. Hopefully it's that straightforward, I feel. If not, these clue cards are crap. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so this goes here. All right, 307, right? If you do not happen to take the right card, this action is a failure. So I'm assuming when we check the back, if we don't get the thumbs up, or we're going to get the thumbs up, and then if we're going to flip the card over, it's going to kill us. Let's find out here. And technically, we do have an extra life. So we could try a different number if we fail, but we only get one fail, right? 307. There's only one 307. The floor of the corridor is quite uneven. That sounds good. And we get a 544 thumbs up. 544. So far, so good. And let's see what happens when... Is it going to be just the door eats our arm? Is the door going to eat our arm? Here we go. What do we got? 2 massive hammers covered in spikes swing menacingly across the passage. It's the cover of the expansion box, which I don't have beside me. I tossed that away a long time ago. So this is how we get from 517, which is the card with the circle, room O, to 564. But the secret number. Right away I do that, right? 511. 511. Yep. And we're getting a thumbs up from 306. Or, 307. Sorry, 307. I couldn't see that. 307. We'll replace this. Okay, discard. It is with great relief that you notice that the hammers were no longer swinging. What? That's weird. That's weird. No, I noticed there was a number on the wall. So that's easier to move through. So for free, we can move across. And we get the bone resource. 1 down, 5 to go. Boo. Not quite. I'll keep it safe. Other side says about lever. Talk about. Oh, did I need to read the back? Oh, you notice a small lever hidden between 2 stones on the wall. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. So what happens here? This. Guard this, replace it with this. Okay. And then we need 564. So we're in Sen's Fortress, remember. I gotta be on my game. We have to be serious. Like, this is Dark Souls Sen's Fortress stuff. We gotta watch out for swinging things that are gonna kill us. And snake-headed monsters. You reach a room where a fair portion of the floor has sunk and the water level has risen. You notice an inscription on the west wall. Oh, it's the Y room. This is obvious. Which is not number 2. Oh, you could do Bloody Hunt here. Man, these are everywhere. These totems are everywhere. That's so cool. Wow. I remember we could have like got a higher score. And I know you guys were saying there's more monsters. That's so cool. So I don't really want to look there, but it could be a fishing spot. But I don't want to look there. I don't know. All right. Room Y is Secret of the Sanctuary 3 of 6. So what do we see here? Do we see any numbers? I don't see any numbers, but I see snakes, I see spiders, I see Y, I see a totem, I see an investigating 2 spots we can check out, and also another way we could go. And we can craft with stone. Lots to do here. Lots to do here. So we put ourselves on this side. We get a 4. Oh yeah, let's look at the, hold on, let's look at this for together. Room Y, choose the one that's missing. We don't have a choice yet, but we'll look at when we expand. 324 for snake plus spider. Does that count as finding numbers? Get out of here. Okay. I don't know. Like, I don't want to look at this totem thing if it's going to lead to monster fighting. I don't want to risk that. But I'm going to look at 519, which is free. 519. An obscure message was scribbled with a piece of coal. Whoever wrote this appears to have been somewhat out of their mind. I recognize that handprint. Do not alter anything when the fish eats the moon. Anything. What the heck? Oh, this is so cool. All right, I'm down. Do not alter anything when the fish eats the moon. Anything. Okay. Thanks, dude. Do not. This curse could be fun on meth. Okay. I'm quoting that one, Sajat. Sajat 2020. This curse could be fun on meth. All right. Okay. I kind of want to investigate here. What if it's a clue related to looking in here? You have to look in the corner. You definitely alter stuff. His middle finger is super long. Yeah, no kidding. And bloody. Yep. So 2 cards. All right, I'll look at the totem. I'll look 2 cards. Or I could get rid of this one and draw nothing. Yeah, maybe I do that. I'm going to do that. But maybe having that is good too. Yeah, I'm not going to draw any cards. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. 5-5-3. You could have sworn that you saw a fish. Oh, it is a fishing spot. Look at that. So I ate all that and worried about coming in here and not being able to eat, and they're giving you food inside the Forbidden Sanctuary. That's very interesting. I thought this was going to be like a quick just room after room and it's done. But this is more like that other underground temple where there's like stopping and crafting, and they give you like, there's a lot more going on down here than I expected. So far, at least. So fishing. I mean, I have the fishing rod. I'm okay with using it, I think. I'm not bloody. It's the 200 deck. You reveal, choose one of them, which represents your catch. If that card has a keyword predator, I can ignore it and discard it. So it doesn't even have that text of like bloody and throw one away and all that stuff. But then I have to go grab the yellow once I fish it out. All right. So I'll spend the fishing rod. Yeah, it could be a monster. I know, Edgar. It could be a monster, but I'm gonna go with it. I would like to get some food. I think it's probably a safe bet. If we're gonna be down here for a while and they put this down here, I feel like I need to take advantage. All right, so we have 2 successes, a 7-star, and we're drawing 2 cards. Oh. Don't fish, don't alter anything. You think it means the fishing? I didn't even put that together. Don't alter anything when the fish eats the moon. I assume that would be talking about a later room. Don't alter anything, says Brian. All right. If you guys feel like I don't need food, all right. Done. I don't have to get rid of my fishing rod then. That's good. Which has all this other stuff on it. All right, I'll leave it. Okay, I'll leave it. All right, stop yelling at me. I didn't know it meant like right in this room, because this one's talking about don't knock over a cup. And we haven't seen the cup, right? And this one's talking about don't alter anything when fishes are eating the moon. Like, is that the fish eating moons? I don't know. Yeah, you guys are alpha gamers. I know, I have a bad feeling too, but I feel like that's talking about something later. I don't know. But I do agree with Edgar that this probably banishing this because there's a totem there in the water. That yellow card could be like a beast fight thing because of that totem thing. I don't remember if you needed a clue to do that. I can't remember how that functioned in that playthrough, but yeah. All right. It was your told, Rob. Yeah. All right. All right. I'm nervous. I know. But I wouldn't be as nervous if I had food in my back pocket, which is why I'm like wanting to fish. All right. So let's see what's on the next card. Okay, we can ignore these. We can ignore those. What was it? 4. Let's draw another one. Arachnophobia. Now I know how Mel feels. I know. It's true. All right. The path you're about to take is carpeted with thick spider webs and crawling with scores of yellow arachnids. Disturbing them might not be the best idea. So I could just try to stealth it. You feel a tickling sensation in the neck and start to panic. Next second, A spider sinks its venomous jaws into your skin. So I don't really want to become poisoned. So I'll draw 2 cards. 2 cards. Yeah, 2 cards. Except in this War of Mine. Yeah. Where I just let her run the game. Or Mansion of Madness sometimes too, right? Alright. So we didn't get the full successes. I'll just toss the relaxed. Yeah, I'll just toss relaxed. I'm going to discard this. Okay, so we pass. I'm going to take a learn by doing. And this just gets discarded. And now we're going to see 579, which I hope is our next puzzle. 579. All right. Use item. The item would have only got me 1 success and a star, but I had to use it before. You can't use the item. You can't use the item after you draw, right? You have to decide to use it first. Yeah, like I would have had to use it first, but I'm like kind of saving it. I don't know. You're right though. I should have probably used it first, but I didn't, so that's too bad. All right. Yeah, the cylindrical corridor ahead is just large enough for you to stand, slightly lowering your head. You quickly reach a heavy, impassable grate. There is a wooden wheel, approximately the size of a ship's helm, in the wall next to it. 2 creatures were carved on either side of the wheel, a snake on the left and a butterfly on the right. So it looks like you take, it's kind of the death eyeball right in the middle. So you could discard this and replace it with a 523 card if you choose to turn the wheel towards the snake, or a 533 if you choose to turn it towards the butterfly. But we have the clue for room Y, right? Which is choose the one that is missing. And if we look on the ground, the one that is missing is the butterfly, right? Because we have spiders in the room and snakes in the room. So we would choose the butterfly, which is turning it to the right or whatever. So that would mean 533. Guard this and replace it, choose the snake. So 533 if you choose towards it, the butterfly. We were telling you before, you ignored us. No, Matt, I read it, but there was no point because we haven't seen the puzzle yet. So I want to make sure I see the puzzle first to make sure. I'm not going to answer a puzzle I haven't seen yet. But I know. I'm just going back, making sure. 100% I'm being careful. But I did see you say that, though. I did see you say that. Why does it have to be snakes? All right, so we're turning towards the butterfly, 533. I feel like there's nothing messing with that logic, so we'll go with it. 533. Yeah, I read it. I'm not trying to ignore you. I was just like, it's not relevant yet, but yeah, I did see it. Not that the stealth. There was a T missing. There was a T missing in the note. Oh, the lag is annoying. Ah, okay. Not that the stealth item. Oh, okay. You were telling us. I get it, Matt. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. There's like a 10 to 12 second delay always, so. You hear a faint click followed by a dull rumble as the grate slides open. A few water puddles remain in the tunnel, making the flagstone paved floor quite slippery. But I see a number again. 542. This is all about the numbers, this one. So see, 542 is written there, so I'm going to replace it, obviously. I don't see why not. I don't want to do that action. So 542. Coming from 533, we're good. A few water puddles remain in the tunnel, making... Oh, yeah, let's read the back. We got to read the back. We always forget. You spot a suspicious flagstone in the middle of the pipe and carefully sidestep it. A few water puddles remain in the tunnel, making the flagstone paved floor quite slippery. Did I do the right one? Yep. So it's 0+ cards. Star will be... Okay. So the punishment is less. Before it would have been a 104 card and -1 pip. But we'll draw... Oh, we don't have that symbol for sure. 42. Alright, so... let's do like so. I'm going to go and put this... Okay, 0+, looking for 1 star. I do have solitary just in case. I'm gonna draw 2 cards though. 2 cards. Oh, I got 3 stars. Valiant Hearts I'm gonna actually take. And I'm gonna get rid of Gourmet. I'm gonna get rid of Gourmet. Take Valiant Hearts. Okay. And we made it across, so we get 588. The room you step into is considerably damaged, probably after part of the tower collapsed. A channel running across it is obstructed by rubble. Oh, so it's ruined the letter here. Like there's obviously a little path. Hold on. We've done Y. We've done O. I don't think it's X. It could be... no, it's probably not H. M? Is this room M? Yeah, this is probably room M, right? Cabra's here. Hey. Oops, you can't see that. So it could be room M. Could be room V, which I don't think that's a V. It could be room H, which again, I don't think it's an H, based on this curve up here. Or it could be room X, again, which doesn't line up. So I think it's room M. It's trying to hide it from us. So if it's room M, let's see what M says, and maybe it's relevant. Partially faded in a mag note, room M, be facing 3 corridors, which makes sense. It is facing 3. So it's 3 corridors are entering the space or exiting the space. We have the option to follow the spider by choosing number 548. I don't see a 548. Or the snake, number 514. What the heck? Or the butterfly by choosing number 532. Okay. So the butterfly is, we know it's a number 1, right? And all the others are 4s. So we have to add 4, subtract 4, whatever from the number, right? That would make sense? So I think 533 at the top is the butterfly because it says 532. We know the butterfly is number 1. So that would be 533. We add 1 to it. The spider, 548. 548. Maybe that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I probably have to look at a puzzle first because this is not making any sense. I got to see a puzzle on the wall. Yeah, I think that's what has to happen here. Let's investigate first because that's not making any sense. So we're gonna, oh, we can make wooden. See, they let us fish here, and now there's wood here for fire time. Oh, this replaces this. Guard this and replace it. Okay, so in here, 2 cards, 0 successes brings us 535. But I will get rid of Learn by Doing to not draw any cards. 535. Okay, whoa. You gaze upon a fresco that covers most of the wall in front of you. 598 says Sirhan. Wow, you're fast. Okay, I gotta write some totals here. Let's write some totals. How many spiders we got? Spider is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spiders. Oh, 598. I see what you're saying, Sirhan. You saw the number. Duh. I didn't even look that far yet. I'm like, or locked on the spiders and stuff. Hold on. 598. Yeah, that's the theme of this playthrough, is hiding numbers in this. I mean, in this temple. So we got a 535. Yep, we're legit. All right. Let's read the back. Oops. While observing the fresco, you notice that a pile of rubble is concealing part of it, and you decide to clear it. Man, imagine you didn't notice those numbers and you just failed because like you forgot that. Like, wow. Yeah, that would suck. All right. Lower right corner. Okay, we got it. All right. Thank you for noticing. I would have noticed eventually. I started scanning from the top and was like trying to count spiders. So now let's count spiders. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but look at the dots on the spiders are different. I don't know if that matters. And the butterflies, they have different pluses and zeros. Oh man, this one could be a little more complicated. Spiders, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just write that down. And we got snakes. Snakes is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 7 snakes. Yeah, lots of differences. I don't know if that makes anything, or if it's just trying to be cool art. I don't know, but I have a feeling that matters. It might matter for something later too, like a different room might refer to that or a different clue. 7 snakes. Okay, perfect. And then we have butterflies. Okay, butterflies equals. Butterflies is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 butterflies. Okay. Even snakes are different shape. Yeah, that's what I don't know if that's on purpose. 5 butterflies. Okay, perfect. So we got those notes taken down. Now, based on that info, the option to follow the spider by choosing number 548 or the snake by 514 or the butterfly by 532. Be sure, observe the fresco. The correct corridor is each specimen is different. Each specimen is different. Yeah, Kanji talking about ether fields having these kind of things in it. It's that escape room game type of stuff. The puzzles, like that's where this is from. It's like just that like old puzzle stuff that escape rooms have built off of, and all those escape room board games and stuff too. And that's part of in Seventh Continent, in Tainted Grail, and in Etherfields. That was the key thing. Reading about that being in Etherfields, what made me want to get it was like, I love this kind of stuff, and that's cool, but it's the barrier of entry that keeps me away from it. But yeah, I love this stuff in games, and I like those little like unlocked games too. If you like this stuff, Kanji, go buy a whole bunch of unlocks and exit games and stuff. They're like loaded with this stuff, like loaded all over the place. It's all about trying to find things on cards and solve puzzles and stuff. Yeah, that's where those games, they all start using that stuff now because those escape room games got super popular. Snake 3, 3 up, 1 down, 2 left, 1 right. Oh, the way they point? I don't know. This is messy. This is very messy. I don't know. Based on this, though, let's look back actually at the, I don't know. Okay. All right. So let's you don't have last pieces of puzzles. Did I miss anything in here though? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, sorry. I see. I'm being dumb. I forgot about that. This was just me looking in the corner. I need to see the actual puzzles, the traps, right? This was just a clue. Yeah, what am I doing? All right, I'm being silly. That's why it's not making any sense, I don't think. Let's look here then. Oh, a metal piece to help us with crafting or fishing or unlocking stuff. We've seen this before. I'm a fan. We're just going to stick it on the bolas here. It doesn't take up any durability when we throw it away, so it's fine. That's fine. So we need 539. 539. Yeah, I'm trying to like solve it, but I don't even know like what I'm solving. Like my brain's starting to cook. I'm like thinking too hard. I don't know. Let's see. So 539. Several stone blocks were laid out along the wall running around this chamber. Judging by the skeleton still lying on them, they appear to have been used as beds. To the south, a corridor is obstructed by several tons of rubble. Oh, wow. Hmm. I don't know. Okay. So it's like a dead end here. Let's check this one. Vertigo. A short section of the hallway has collapsed, and relatively narrow ledge is now the only way to continue in this direction. You need to focus your mind and concentrate if you're to make it past. Players may discard 3 cards with the keyword will from their hands and or inventories in order to discard this immediately. 3 cards? No. I do have 3 wills in hand, but I'm not doing that. That's crazy. That'd be Mad Scientist. That would be Solitary, and Valiant Hearts Shall Not Fail. Not happening. Or I just automatically succeed it, right, with the think action. Yeah, because I have Scholar. Duh. You conquer any fear and reach the other side safely. Discard this. Okay, so we're just going to take an experience. Oh, yep, just take an experience and get rid of that. See you later. Okay, so now we see 507. You walk along a wide corridor that splits into 3 narrower ones. After just a few yards, a snake was engraved above the first one, a spider above the second one, and a butterfly above the third one. Spider, butterfly, snake. Which corridor will you take? Compass action. They all have to be here together. So I assume this is a clean up the board one. Yep. So this leaves this current area. So we need to jot down any kind of clues if we do go this way, which I assume we will. But we're gonna not go here yet. Andy's back. Who needs sleep? Oh man. Yeah, we're in the middle of the Forbidden Sanctuary here, having a good time. Waiting for cookies to bake. Have I missed anything good, says Heather? I'm not doing this Indiana Jones style. No, no, no. Okay. Wow. Oh, okay. I should go down here, right? And deal with what's in this room. Okay, thanks, Mel. I'm not going to get to finish this today, it sounds like. We'll see, though. We'll keep pushing. All right, so we are going to, I guess, spend 2 cards to go south. Yeah, we all want cookies, yes. Mel's going to ruin the party. I mean, I could inhale dinner pretty quick and come back. That's another option. Which I may do instead, because I want to keep going. I think we could finish this today. But I don't know. This might be like this is not going as quickly as I thought the Forbidden Sanctuary would. I thought it'd be just next room, next room, next room, like super quick ripping through these and then failing. All right, so 2 to move south. Ooh, Forewarned is Forearmed and Lucky. Okay, we'll take a Forewarned is Forearmed. We got stars ready to go. Okay, so we're here. Let's check out 567, which is the Explorer. Okay. All right, some foliage and a few vines were stuffed onto the stone block to attempt making it somewhat comfortable. Comfortable bed? Comfortable bed? The clues from the thing might matter in here. This is where the comfortable bed matters, maybe. Immediately after this is revealed, take a 529 card from the adventure deck if available. Oh, and we can rest here. Oh, and it's Craft City too. Wow. 529. Let's get that. Hold on. 529. This is cool. What luck. One of the former residents built up a small stock of dried fish. Yeah. Dried fish. I don't have gourmet anymore, unfortunately. But I can use this right now to randomly take cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back into the action deck and banish this. So this is just an item. And I have room for it, so I'll just take it for now, for 1 sec. Just throw it up with my items. Okay. Hold on, how much experience? I only have 2 experience. I'm not going to do the whole rest action thing. But, I mean, the game is telling us, like, we probably need to eat or get food. We have some crafting options. We have resting spots. I feel like there's so much more game still to go in this temple, and it's about to clear the board based on if we take the right path. I don't know. Anyways, let's check 512. 512. Which also has a yellow. It says, a panel with switches is built into the pillar at the center of the chamber. Ooh. Press or pull, pull and press. The panel offers a number of options. So we could take the free action. You would activate several mechanisms at random, return all cards in the past, banish a green 504 card or a green 514 card. The active player chooses. Whoa, no, no, no. Another choice that could fail us. But remember, like, is there a fish eating a moon here or something and we're not supposed to touch this? What room is this? There is no letter for this room. Or is this M? I don't know if I should touch this. And it's just return all the cards in the past. Is this room O? Maybe? Let's check. No, room O was at the beginning, right? Room O was with the trough. Room O. Hundreds of snakes, dozens of spiders, less than 10 butterflies. Look carefully at the door. Yeah, no, it's not O. We already did O. Everything here is related to that first door. But I see what you mean. There's lots of O's on this like computer thing. Hmm. And then room H, trust the one that does not look to the east. No. Room V, definitely do not choose the of, you cannot, wrong. The correct one, most represented symbol on the floor of the rooms of the Forbidden Sanctuary. Oh, we need to make notes of all the stuff on the floors before we clean up the board. If we leave here. Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Let's do a count. The floor. So hold on. Looking at the floor, I know this looks like a room O. I don't know if that's what it is though. So far on the floor of the sanctuary, we have 1, 2, 3 snakes. Let's just do snake, spider, butterfly. So snakes, I have 1, 2, 3. Spiders, I have 2. I think that's all here. So let's check the floors, just in case, because it does remind us on one of the clues to know about the floors. Nothing on that floor. This one we have 3 snakes, 2 spiders. This one we have nothing, right? Yeah, nothing. And this floor we have nothing. Yeah, nothing. So I just made that note. Actually, let's just double check all the clues right now too. Okay, room V. Definitely do not choose ... of ... you cannot ... wrong. The correct one, most represented symbol on the floor of the rooms of the Forbidden Sanctuary. Okay, so we're gonna see more stuff on the floors. We'll keep a running tally. Room X, make sure you choose the most represented animal if your life is at stake. Most represented animal. So that'll make more sense later, I think. Room Y, choose the one that is missing. We already did that. We already know about the O. Room of the H, trust the one that does not look to the east. And then this one is the room we're kind of in. Room M will be facing 3 corridors. The option to follow the spider by choosing the number 548, or the snake by number 514, or the butterfly by choosing number 532. Be sure, observe the fresco. The correct corridor is ... Each specimen is different. I think I know this one. So which one, each specimen is different? The snakes are all different. The butterflies are all different. The spiders are all different. Or are they? Or are they? Okay, first let's see if there's a spider that looks the same as another spider. There is. There is, I believe. So this spider is the same as this spider, right? Right? I need like a little pointer here. This spider, right, has a square in his little butt thing here. And this one is the same, right? Square head, square butt thing, right? Single dot spider? Is there a single dot spider? Is that what you're thinking, the same as me? Now let's check out the butterflies. So we have a butterfly with all O's. We have a butterfly with 2 O's. Butterfly with 2 O's, but not in the bottom, but in the top. Here, see the butterfly? That butterfly, I think, matches this butterfly. Okay. Now the snakes. So we have an M snake here, let's say. We have some kind of number 2 snake here, I would say. This is some kind of C snake. This is not the same as the 2 snake. This is it's like a S. This is an M, but the difference here is the head of the snake is not like pointing down with the M. This snake over here is definitely not the same as this snake with the extra tail. And same with this snake, is similar to the S snake up here, but the head points in a different direction. No, the tail points in a different direction. I think the snakes are all different. Because even the ones that are similar, their head or their tail point a different direction. Well, all I'm doing is trying to tie each snake to a different like letter or number, so that if I find 2 that are similar, I compare them, and if those 2 are not the same, we can rule them out. That's my logic. That's how my brain's working. I'm sorry if I'm not I'm sounding like I'm drunk, but that's what I'm doing. It's the snakes. It's the snakes. I'm going with the snakes. Anyone who doesn't know the answer wants to fight me on why it's not the snakes, please speak now or forever hold your peace. But yeah, we'll go with the snakes. Okay. What are these all in my hand? Oh, these are my clues. Yeah, these are my clues. I had them upside down. All right. Snakes. We have the totals, and we have the ongoing floor tally. So up here, we're choosing snakes when we do this part, right? But what about down here? I'm in here. I'm in this room, and I'm staring at this computer, though. Okay, this is me staring at this computer, though. We're stuck on this right now, actually. Oh, it makes sense because the duplicate butterfly was covered by rubble. So if you didn't clear that rubble, you would have thought it was butterflies and failed. And probably one of the snakes was covered too. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was just the butterfly. Yeah, it was 1.5 butterflies recovered. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was one and part of a butterfly was covered. So yeah, good call, man. Good call. All right. So based on this, press or pull, pull and press, the panel offers a number of options. And yes, I banish a card. Like, what does that mean? I think what that means is a future place I'm going, it will be the room will change based on pulling this. I feel like this will affect a future room. That's what I feel is going to happen here. But this whole place is trying to kill me, is what it keeps warning us. And did it warn us about pulling a lever? Let's read the clue. Maybe there's a clue. No. The clue was talking about the door already. We passed the door. Uncontrollable anger. Comfortable bed. Oh, maybe this matters. Let's see. Following the wind, visit underground temple, heavy portcullis, comfortable bed, uncontrollable anger. I don't know. I feel like all that stuff's all about clues that we already got, I think. Uncontrollable anger. I don't know. Yeah, Matt, I'm with you. I feel like we have nothing here to answer this, but I'm looking. I'm trying to see. Maybe there was something story-wise, maybe on the back of the card. A panel with switches is built into the pillar at the center of the chamber. Have we had any clues about pillars and levers or anything? I don't think so yet. But what I think is we ignore it for now. We move on. We move on into the temple, and there's a chance we could find the answer for that. And hopefully we can come back and then deal with it. But I am a little scared if we go forward without messing with it, maybe there's a problem. I don't know. But I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. All right, we are back. Sirhan saying, I wouldn't mess with that panel. You got your fish, and it's a nice rest spot if needed. I agree. Animation Rap says, look at your clue again, which I did. The only thing I can see is that the path of the snake is 514, which relates to 514 on this. Path of the snake. What are you talking about? Faceless face. The only thing I can see is that the path of the snake is 514. Oh yeah, sorry. I get what you're saying. You were saying this. But I don't know if this clue is for this room, is it? Oh yeah, we didn't deal with these numbers, right? We are going to choose to follow the snake, so it's 514. Oh, yes, 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 yes. So we will choose to banish 514, right? We could activate it. We'll return all the cards in the past. We could banish a 514, and then we replace the machine. I'm okay with trying that. I kind of want to leave it, but I think we do have something here. We have a clue. There is a clue for this room. I forgot we didn't use any of this stuff yet because we used this down here. We used this down here to choose the snake. And then it's saying if you follow the snake, I think following the snake affects the room we're following. I say we pull it and we do the 514. Anyone against that? Thank you to Faceless Face for remembering the numbers on the card. There's so many like little clues within clues here that I'm forgetting. We're still in room M technically, right? So logically, I think we can do it. Let's hit it. I don't trust Sajat though. He knows the result probably. So yeah, he could be like just laughing over there, like, yeah, hit it. So like what I think this is doing is like you choose a lever. So maybe two ways are correct. Don't pull it. Just don't pull. Press or pull, pull and press. The panel offers a number of options. Oh man. Not really sure if I would pull it. Yeah, but you're not playing your playthrough, you're playing my playthrough, so you can tank it. It's all good. All right. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like this could be a test. I feel like this could be a test, like don't mess with stuff. But again, I haven't seen a fish and a moon. I haven't seen the fish eating the moon. So based on your guys' logic, do not alter anything when the fish eats the moon. I don't know what that means. And we haven't seen the cup yet. And you know what I think? I think these clues, they're giving us these clues, and if I was a game designer, I wouldn't leave these clues sitting out on the board when they matter. So what it's trying to do is based on the path we take, we clean up the board, right? When we go through this corridor, we clean the board up. Return all cards on the board and in the past, okay? So these go away. So noting these clues down matter. I don't think either of these matter in anything we see on the board. So you guys stopping me fishing, hopefully that didn't screw me too hard here. But yes, you guys, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't supposed to fish. I don't know. But that's the one thing I'm regretting. I do have one piece of food, but I still would like it if I had a few more. I could go back there and fish before we leave. But again, you guys might be right. So let's not risk it, maybe. I don't know. Oh. So Bob's asking, if you're following Path of the Snake 514, why would you banish 514? Because how this game works, I would banish a green 514 and instead probably be replaced with a yellow 514, which will have changed the state. So I'm still going to draw a 514, but the cool part is if you go to draw a green 514 and it's gone, you automatically take the yellow, which will be different. So it's changing the state of that room I'm going into is what's happening. So pulling a lever now changes the state, and it's kind of saying, I don't know if the clue is telling us we should pull it or not, but it says the option to follow the spider by choosing 548, or the snake by 514, or the butterfly choose 532. So I don't see a 532, so I don't know, but. And you also replace the room you're on. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, all I would replace is this card. So this symbol tells me to banish this card, and I replace this card with the yellow version of 512. So we'll just see a different panel. Like the panel will probably change, right? Yeah, it'll just probably stop the lever from operating. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Yeah. Okay. So return all the cards in the past, which is just these ones. Oh, I see. So we're returning all the original states of the rooms and tunnels. So they're even in here. So the door and all that will go back. So we will, like, if we go through that corridor again, we have to pull this one and then find the number again and stuff like that. Which I'll just throw off to the side for now. Okay, so the past is gone. All right. It's all, I mean, yeah, the past has been returned. I'll do that later. You have to get a success first. Nope. No. It's just a free. Just pull it. Banish a green 514. Yep, there is a gold 514. So I'm just banishing this. I'm not even gonna read it. Just banished. Done. Gone. Not even required then. Oh, I do have an auto success from Scholar. You're right. And then I banish this one. So 512 gets replaced by a yellow 512, hopefully. Let's see. Yep, there's a yellow 512. Okay. Oh, we might get some clues. A secret panel has opened, revealing a stone block on which raw sketches were carved. Now, see, this is giving us clues, I think. And if we didn't do this, maybe we wouldn't have the clues we need. So if we ignored this and went on, maybe... Good thing is you can look at it now once you banish it. Oh, we can? We're allowed to look through the banish pile? I guess, right? It's kind of like a discard pile. I do look through it at cards we've seen. Whenever I put like the spider bites and stuff, you have to look at those, right? But the other cards I put in with the number facing up, so I don't see them when I rifle through. I don't know if you're supposed to do it that way or not. I don't know. But anyways. You want me to look at it? Is that what you're saying? It's fine. Like your no spoiler approach to. All right. A secret panel has opened, revealing a stone block in which raw sketches are carved. What the heck does this mean? Some kind of idol statue thing. And then there's our O room, right? With an arrow pointing at it, or something similar. And then there's the wheel. There's that like wooden wheel, right? And it's saying to turn it the other way. Like we turned it to the right for the butterfly. It's saying turn it the other way. And it looks like it's a crate floating on water, or like a chest floating on water. Yeah, Andy, yeah. The right wheel looks like it's turning it left. I feel like I want to take a picture of this. Yeah, we can scroll back on the stream if I have to. Oh, yeah, it might talk about flooding the room. Might be a warning. Might be a warning. Yeah, I'll keep it to the side. But the problem is you're supposed to clear it up, right? All right. So now let's move on. So to move, I just got to draw a card. And I can go back to this room. All right, learn. I'll just get rid of that. Okay, we're here. Now I need to do this action. Right? Yeah, Tiny, I'm thinking the same thing. That first room is a circle, like room O. And then we saw the wheel, and the wheel we turned to get in the next one, right? But we turned the wheel to the right. So if it's turning to the left, maybe it's warning us that the original room floods. And maybe it doesn't kill us. But it had an eye on that wheel, so I feel like you would die. All right, so we're going to draw one card. After a few minutes, you reach a stairway that goes deeper into the bowels of the tower. Return all the cards in the board in the past. Put a card with the number you think is correct into play. Each player places their figure onto it. You do not take the correct card. This action is a failure. Apply the consequence below, which would end our adventure. So let's see. So we're going to draw one card to do that action. It's a torch. Here's like, see, this torch should be something you need in this corridor, but I'm going to pitch it though. But I feel like that this would be like a spot you want it. Like we're in a dark sanctuary. Or a chest raises from the depths of the water. Andrew says, this is why I love this channel. Rob, you've been playing for 6 hours so far and you're excited at hour 6 as you were at hour 1. This channel is the best. Thank you so much. But I was not as excited at the very beginning hour. I felt I was very tired. I had a pounding headache actually at the start of the stream because I hadn't really drank any coffee yet. But now I have some in me and I think we're good to go. I also haven't eaten in a long time, so I could be just getting loopy and you may be confusing that with excitement. I'm losing my mind in the Forbidden Sanctuary. But I was looking forward to this because I'm excited now too because we spent the whole time just wandering around the island and I've been on a lot of those spaces before. I've seen some of those cards, you know. I'm hunting over and over again. Same stuff. Like not a lot has changed from the previous playthroughs in some of that respect. But when I sailed off that water, found a different island, got back to Penguin Island, I'm now in the Forbidden Sanctuary. So today's stream I've been seeing new stuff and that has excited me. And Matt's making his second pot for the day. But the fact we're in somewhere new, I love this stuff. I remember loving the underground temple when we were first wandering around in there. I thought it was the greatest. I like this stuff. It's very Dark Souls / Zelda. I love this aspect of the game. So yeah, that's what's got me going. So I drew a card, right? Yeah, it was a torch, right? Did I do the torch? Yes. Torch was to do this. Now we're going to return all the cards on the board, but I'm going to do what Sajat says and kind of keep them nearby. Because I have a feeling we'll need to come back anyway. So yeah. And then we're going to take a 514 because we think we're choosing the snake. Right? We're choosing the snake. 514. Choose the snake. Let's throw that. Oops. Make sure I didn't stick any more clues in here. Okay. 514. And we know it's a gold. As we pulled the lever. Is this going to be the end? Oh, you can get here from multiple cards. Yeah, look. 507 and 569. Was that the right card? Let me just make sure. Yeah, we came from 507, which was the corridor room here. Whoops. The corridor room. Came from 507. Okay. All right. Let's read the back. Hey, Pogo. So a flight of stairs leads into the darkness. After about 50 steps, you reach a hexagonal room, in the center of which several puppets lie wrecked at the bottom of a deep pit. So yeah, we can get here from 569. So it seems like there are other ways, and maybe if we made the wrong choice, there's another path. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I don't see any numbers. This is just kind of straight through room, it seems. Oh no, but we're clearing the board actually. There's 2 directions to go. And we have a hexagonal pit. What does it say again? Flight of stairs leads into the darkness. After about 50 steps, you reach a hexagonal room, in the center of which several puppets lie wrecked at the bottom of a deep pit. So this is a different room. How I don't know how the room looked before, but if we're just allowed to look, I'm gonna look. Oh. Hmm. I don't know if I should show that. Okay, anyways. Yeah, Eagle and I'm kind of the same. That's why I go watch my streams before. But yeah, writing notes for everything's kind of annoying. He's saying in the chat, I always pray pretty liberally with being able to look at things I've already seen. I just don't like the feeling that I have to know everything down just in case. Yeah, I don't want to play like that either, really. What is the glowing thing at the bottom of the pit? It's another one of those crystals. It's yes, it's I don't know. It was at the entrance too. These glowing crystals. There's something with them. It could be related to another curse. Who even knows? Because there is the crystal song, but I doubt it's using this Forbidden Sanctuary stuff. The left symbol reminds me of the first room. Okay, let's here. We're gonna look at the other 514 that we banished. There's what the room originally looked like. Add little statues, little puppets or whatever. And now they're at the bottom of this pit. Now they're there based on a lever we pulled. Based on a lever we pulled, all those puppets crashed forward and fell in the hole. I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. The other card doesn't really give us anything anyway. So, but whatever that means, maybe it would have led to bad things. I killed the killer robots. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. All right, let's draw some fours. You know what we need to do? We need to take all the fours out of here, right? Because that stuff would have been shuffled in. As it said, return all the past. Yeah. Oh, it's only 2. Okay. We're going to shuffle these into the fours so that way kind of play accurately. Honk, you're safe. Puppets look like death dealing silence to me. Yeah. Toasters. They would have attacked me for sure. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's go. 1 here and 1 here. All right. Okay, let's look to the left, I guess. Oh, we're trapped. This game again. This game. Let's play. We haven't seen one of these in this curse playthrough yet. You were suddenly stopped in your tracks, your ankle caught in a strange artifact. A lever on the side seems to activate the gears. Will you push it or pull it to free yourself? All right, so first I look at the lever. Then I look at where we would rotate it. So if I pulled it, we start the big gear. We start this gear going clockwise, which also turns this gear clockwise, which turns this gear counterclockwise, which turns this gear clockwise, which also turns this gear clockwise, which turns this one counterclockwise, which turns this one clockwise, which turns this one counterclockwise, and counterclockwise opens it. So I want to pull it. So I will take a 297 and banish this. Free action. 297 and banish it. I'm going with that one. I may have messed up, but I'm going with it. Seems legit. You hear a snap as the trap splits in 2, releasing your ankle at once. Take 1 experience card. Yay! We did it. All right. 1 experience. Okay. And this one banishes, so we won't see that again. That's cool. You only see that same trap. I know you can see multiple traps. They're all over the place. And they might be different directions and stuff, which is cool. Okay, so now we see 582. At the end of a corridor, a flight of stairs leads you to the upper floor. Whoa. So we could go this way, return all the cards on the board and in the past, put a 588 into play. Each player places their figure onto it. We don't have to do this. But that's to the left. Now I'm going to look to the right. What do we get? Birds of the night. They're like bats. Hundreds of bats hang from the ceiling here. You certainly do not want to wake them up. Ugh. Based on seeing 103, 107. Oh. We could get a food out of this. Hold on, let's read the fail. Alarmed by your intrusion, the bats begin to flutter about in a panic, tangling themselves in your hair and your clothes. You take this opportunity to snatch a few of them. Each involved character takes a 103 card, except for those that are bloody. They take a 107. The 103... I don't know what 103 is. I'm going to peek. Oh, it's frightened. Okay, so it's not bloody. Bloody is 105, right? Okay. The involved characters may discard 2 cards with the keyword aggressiveness from their hands and or inventory in order to take a food card and discard this. I have 2 aggressivenesses in my inventory. I have 2. It would be tossing away the bolas and the war paint. Yeah, war paint. Just to get 1 food card? I don't think so, but seems like that'll be bad. Or I just try to pass it and see what happens. I do have ways of passing, and I could take a 101 or toss away solitary. So let's just draw. I'm going to draw 2 and see. Maybe we'll pass. I just don't know if like failing on purpose might be the play. No. Because, well, no, if I do draw the 103, all I have to just, if I get the bad one, I just discard 1 card because I only have 1 red in hand. War paint helps? Yeah, it does. I guess I should use that. You're right. You're right. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I think. So I'm going to use 1 pip. It will give me 1 success and a 7 star. So I'll just draw 1 card. All right, we got it because we got a 7. That counts as a 2nd star. All right, great. I'm down. Thank you, Matt. Good question. I am using it. Yep. So rudimentary flint. It'll help us if we need to put fire in play, but we don't need to. So we have no food to cook. This dried fish, you just eat it. There's no extra bonus for cooking it. So that's that. So we just discard this, and we're good. 546. 546. The room is flooded up to your thighs, and much debris floats on the surface of the water. Okay, no, see that wooden wheel, it's, yeah, that wooden wheel is this wooden wheel that we saw on the last picture. It's not the previous one. It's new. So maybe it'll transfer the water from this place into the place with the entry room might fill up. Maybe that's what it means. Because this, turning the wheel, I think this is the podium that's in the middle. And then maybe it's telling us like the water will transfer to this room, maybe. I don't know. But we know to turn left, right? Like, right? Like, but let me check that for numbers. I don't see any. All right. And we're going to go 4, 4. Oh, man. So going back up here just leads us back to that other room, I think, because it did talk about us going downstairs to get to this area and on the back of this card. Like you go down the flight of stairs, yada, yada, and there's stairs here. And I believe that's all this is, going up the stairs right here, right? So if we want to get back to the other part, that's how we do it. Did I check the stair card for the numbers? I don't know. Yeah, because 588 is just this card. Like going up the stairs just leads us to 588, which is going back to this M room. to get back to M. Okay, so let's get into this room for 2. Camouflage outfit. I don't think I care about that. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, let's not. Okay. Oh, you have to swim out of this room. I just noticed this. You have to swim out of this room. That makes sense. If you want to move off this tile, you have to swim. So I think we're going to do this first, right? To see if we can get rid of the water, maybe. Seems like legit. So we're going to draw 1 card. Nice. It's a curse. We don't need successes to get 591. $591. There is a singular stone pedestal in the center of the room. The bloody hand, yes. A wooden helm-like wheel is fitted to the top of the pedestal. If you decide to turn the wheel to the left, take a 508 card from the adventure deck if available. If you decide to turn the wheel to the right, take a 518 card from the adventure deck if available. Is this room H? You think? Based on the pattern of water, could this be room H? Kind of in an H symbol, right? Let's see what H says. If it is room H, trust the one that does not look to the east. But again, I think that's different. I think it's based on the art on the bottom. I think it probably relates to spiders and stuff on the floor. But we do need to turn the wheel to the west, right? So maybe that is related. Maybe it is related. And if you notice, there's bamboo and wood floating in the water, which we also can craft. So maybe it's related to the bamboo. Yeah, we're turning it to the left. But I'm just making sure there's not some kind of clue here that what if we didn't pull that thing? I don't know. All right, we're turning it to the left. We're going to take a 508. Let's grab it here while we're on this view. You seize the wheel with both hands and pull it with all your might. Moments later, the water level begins to decrease. Take an experience card. Banish your terrain card and replace it with a 546 card from the adventure deck if available, and banish this. So banish that. I'm going to take an experience. Okay, 1 experience. Put it in the pile there. And then we take, we take 546. We have a gold 546, but let me just make sure I didn't, because remember I had to return cards in there, right? So let me just check that it's not a card we should have already put away. A little pile of cards to clean up later. Not looking forward to that. The only part about 7th Continent I don't like is the cleanup. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous trying to sort everything out. And the more expansions you buy and the more cards you have, it gets crazy. Well, that's a 1 in there for. Other than that, it's still cool. It's worth it, I think. Worth the cleanup. It's a small price to pay, but just an annoyance. 546. The water that used to flood the room is completely drained through the grates in the floor. Oh, I'm on 546. Edgar, stop being smart. I'm standing on 546. Duh. I'm just making sure. I didn't want to accidentally pull it and I wasn't supposed to. The rule book's like very clear in reminding you. Oh, more stuff on the floor. So yeah, so 546 green has been replaced. I'm gonna discard that, right? What did it say about it? Oh, I have to banish that terrain card. Okay, banishing that terrain card. Done. Okay. What else did it say? I just want to make sure I did everything right there. I don't want to break it. Banish your terrain card, replace it with a 546, then banish this. Okay. All right. So we got more snakes on the floor. I'm adding to our total. Let's see. Snakes. We got one, right? Am I the only one? Every time I say snakes, I think of Home Alone. Am I the only one that does that? That time of year. Let's see. Spider. I'm adding one to my spider total. So our total of snakes on the floor in the temple so far is 4. Total spiders on the floor is 3, and I've yet to see a butterfly on the floor. And I don't know if those little cubes, those little 4 holes count as butterflies. I don't think they do. I'm not going to count them, but hopefully they don't. I think they're just drains. Oh, look, this is definitely room H. This is definitely room H. Yep, this is room H for sure. I thought so. Trust the one that does not look to the east. The spider doesn't look to the east, right? Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out. Hold on. And I see no numbers. Okay. So where is our little guy? Right here. Okay, let's check here. Snakes equals Indiana Jones for me. Ah, true. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Vertigo's back. So we can automatically pass this, right? Because we have Scholar. So I'll just take an experience, and I'm going to discard this. Okay, came back, unless there's multiple. Okay, 1 experience. All right. Okay, and that would show us 502. You are moving along a silent corridor, and suddenly, ... Oh, please don't kill us. The corridor ends in a closed door. All right. So we need the key action here. We could try to open it. But it's a snake door. We're going to have 2 door options. Spider is looking west, and snake is looking east. Oh, did I say it backwards? I want to see the doors. Oh, we'll look again. I might have said it wrong. Now we're going to look at this one. Closed door. Oh, come on. The hallway you took leads to a heavy wooden door. You press your ear against it, but cannot hear anything. So another key action. The door creaks angrily. Discard this. Or the door refuses to open. This card is random, but it's thematic. Like, it probably is in place of another door with a spider on it. That is so weird. Okay, so we're going to try to get through this so we can see what it is, right? So we can draw 1+ cards looking for 3 successes. I don't have... Oh, I do have something to help me with a key. Yeah, I can use this metal piece, right? But I should save it for actually opening the real doors, I think. But this one also needs more successes. Yeah, I'll wait. I'm not going to use it on this. So we're going to draw... There's a door in front of the door. I know, so weird. I'm going to draw 3 cards. Looking for 3 successes. Curse. Shovel. Learn by doing. I need 1 more star. I'm going to toss a Forewarned is Forearmed for my 3rd success, so we just get it. And I'll keep a Learn by doing. Shovel, though. Oh, crafting the shovel could help us with key actions. Maybe I take that. I'll take that, since we know there's keys that are happening right here. We discard this one for sure. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Because we can craft it for... We have bamboo. And we have mad scientist. So we can craft this for one card. And it starts a stamina pile, which we already have a stamina pile going. Yeah, okay, I'm good. So we get to see 522. You're moving along a silent corridor, and suddenly, same thing. And just as we thought, it ends in a closed door with a spider on this one. But the spider has a nice skull on its butt there. That maybe is hinting at something. The snake didn't. I feel like that alone is telling us not to go the spider route, but it could be just messing with us. Same action, though. Same action. And I see no number. Okay. So let's craft the shovel while we're here. So we're going to do one card, right? One card. A think. Okay, I'll take the think. Let's throw the shovel on here. And we're going to pop the pips up to 5 on the fish. Okay. So what were we saying? Something about looking to the east and west, right? Let's double check. The room of the H, trust the one that does not look to the east. So we're trusting the spider, right? The spider is looking to the west on the floor, right? Or is it on the physical door? No, the door, they're both looking north. Yeah. The spider is facing west. The snake is looking east. Trust the one that does not look to the east. So it has to look west. Man, west is right. I know, Pontus, I'm like, I think that's what I'm trying to say right now. Oh, man. This Nichols guy or John Smith leaving these notes, these guys are horrible. They're obviously like suffering from poison and bleeding out, and like they were loopy, lack of food and water. They were like dying down here, obviously. They left the worst notes. Okay, so we're going to go for the spider. And I think that's maybe why they put the skull on the spider. So if you're stuck and you're just guessing, you'd probably go away from this one because it has a skull on it, right? So that would trick you. It's like if you don't really know, you would probably choose the snake. And they both have the eyeball of death on them, though. So if you choose the wrong one, you will die here. And I think that's what that's reminding us of. And we have to have everyone on this space taking this action. So it's obviously going to change the map or kill everybody at once. Maybe that's why they're doing that. Don't trust the one that is not looking to the west. We're assuming up is north. Yeah, because the rule book tells you that. The rule book for this game tells you the orientation of the cards. Always assume, based on the way the writing is and stuff, that up is north, down is south, you know, west and east. Yeah. The book is clear in this game. The rules tell you that's the way it works. So even if you're sitting around the table in a different direction, or you know you're another player, it's like always just go based on the orientation of the text on the cards and stuff. Yeah, it's that asymmetric, or what is that, isometric view of the island, Sajat? You're like looking at it on an angle, so it has that whole 3D effect, like those video games. And the clue was to trust the one that does not face east. Yes. Double check. Trust the one that does not look east, which is trust the spider. All right, so we're gonna try to do this keyhole action, opening up this thing. We're gonna use a pip off the dried fish / shovel combo I built here. So we have a 7 success. I could use a pip off this one to help us, but I feel we can draw more cards, but I just don't want to. We always have solitary and Valiant Heart shall not fail, worst case. I'm gonna draw 2, I think. Eye of the Spider. All right, 2 cards. We're looking for 2 successes. We got it because we got 1 star and a 7, which this shovel made the 7 a success. Restful Sleep. Ooh. Taking a walking stick. I don't know if that's helpful, but it could be. We could craft it and start a will pile. I don't know. What would save us more cards in the long run? Trying to do a Restful Sleep or just taking walking stick, which can reduce movement? We get to craft the walking stick for free. Restful Sleep might cost us cards to get those successes, or we could just do we could just toss away solitary to then shuffle 5 cards back in. Which one would be better for the cards? Like we have to lose solitary, so it's kind of like we're only getting 4 cards back. Walking stick, we craft it for free. But there is things in here with 2 walking movement, so it's like that could easily, for 4 pips, plus if we find another will to craft, 4 pips could be saving like 8. Yeah, walking stick, right, Saja? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The motto of this game, remember your walking stick and hope for the bear. Okay, so we're going to take walking stick instead of think, and then we'll craft walking stick for free. Oh no, we don't do that yet. We don't do that yet. We might not be able to craft walking stick because we're going to move, right? I'll still take walking stick though. I'll still take walking stick. Yeah, I can't interrupt my action like that. Okay. So we still, yeah, we have -1 on the craft still. That's still good. Okay. So we chose the spider, right? Yeah, spider. So we discard, we got the successes, so we discard this and banish it. So we're getting 522. Or we banish this and replace it with the yellow, sorry. Banish this and replace it with yellow 522. A few yards further, the tunnel is caved in, blocking most of the corridor, and the only way through is to crawl. This is not for the claustrophobic. I don't see a number, like there have been in many other little bridge attaching, whatever these are called, these connection cards. A character that is frightened and or terrified can neither take nor get involved in the following action. I'm neither. So I need 1 plus cards, 1 success. I get to put the other card on the other side, and then I move to it. If I fail, it's really narrow. You start to panic, and then I get a 103, which would make it hard for me to get through. I wouldn't be able to get through. There's got to be another way, or you just get stuck, right? Wow. And this is why I value keeping these cards that like will like have stars on them for these weird situations. Because like if I fail this, it could be like game over, right? So I'll take that action. I'm going to draw. I don't have anything to help me with that, but I'm going to draw 2 cards. No, I can craft first. Let me craft first for free. Walking stick, 4 pips, starting a will stack. Boom. Okay. Now I will do it. Yes, thank you, Sajad. Craft walking stick. Yep. Because I thought it was going to push me forward automatically. Yeah, I can craft. All right. So I'll do 2 cards. Looking for 1 success. Oh, we got it. We only need 1 card. Examine the notes and remember. We're going to just take a remember. Because George A is not here. We don't take examine the notes. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. When he's not here, I don't take those cards. Okay. So I'll take a remember. Is there anything I want to remember? I'll forewarn this forearm, maybe? Or just wait till I use solitary. Maybe I just wait till I use solitary, right? And then just call that back. Probably the best play. Find your lack of botany cards disturbing. I play how I want. No botany here. George, Rob said. Please don't tell him. Don't tell him. All right. He's going to watch this later in like a year or something after he actually gets his 7th continent playthrough and he plays through this Forbidden Sanctuary. He's going to come here and be like, comments. Look for the comments down below if you're watching this in like 2021 or 2022. Oh, man. Okay. Love you, George. No offense. Just joking around. Anyways, okay. So we made it through. We're going to 527. 527. Complex machinery occupies most of the space in the room. There is water flowing along several channels and jets of steam occasionally spurt through the large holes in the walls. Whoa. Whoa. We got more things on the floor, but steam is trying to hide them. Is there a way we can turn off the steam to see? I do see 2 snakes and 1 butterfly. 2 snakes and 1 butterfly on the floor. I don't see a number written yet. But there is some investigation, and we also have the vine resource. Again, movement of 2. So the walking stick was the call, I think. The right call. The right call. Where did this go? This goes down here. All right, we need another 4. Okay, and we're here. So I'm going to investigate this. 5, 5, 4. A large stone cylinder protrudes from the wall. Yeah, those do look like ripped ropes, I think. Pushing the cylinder will likely require a lot of effort. There's the blood hand. You can do the strength action. If at least one character involved is tired, it costs extra. Return this or replace it with a 513. If you decide to save your energy, or you decide to save your energy, return this. Is this the fish eating the moon? Fish eating the moon. Don't touch it, right? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Where is that card? I wrote the notes, but we'll pull the card. Do not alter anything when the fish eats the moon. Now this is where it goes. It's a piranha for sure. Where is my mouse? Yes, a piranha. Look at Team Go. Do not alter. Yeah, we're not touching this. We're not touching this. That goes here. Okay. I'm gonna look here. What do we get? You shall not pass. Oh, these are so annoying. These are so annoying. I remember these. The flagstone you step on is a pressure plate that sinks an inch or two under your weight. Suddenly, a massive block of stone slides across and obstructs the way. Immediately after this revealed, you may discard another visible you shall not pass from the board. You may take one of the following actions. So I can discard it by using up strength, but then I'm going to take like a tired card. This is annoying. Or I can avoid taking a tired card by spending 7 cards, but I can reduce that, right? Oh, I don't have anything to reduce it. Do I? No, I don't. I don't have anything. I could grab a remember, pull back a -3, right? And then do the second option. Yeah, yes, Sajat just said it. Perfect. Yeah, I think I'm going to use remember to get a -3 and do the second one. I don't want to be tired. How many things we've seen that are like if you're frightened or terrified, or if you're tired, you have to do extra stuff. Like, I think having red status cards in here is like very bad. So I'm going to avoid that. I don't want to fail because I took like one more red card than I should have. Okay, so we're going to remember, and we'll just take a -3 card. I'll take whatever. I'll learn by doing, and then I just play it. So I'll draw 4 cards, which is only one more than the other option, but I don't take a tired, assuming I pass. If I fail, nothing happens. I just have to try again. So I did get 2 successes. I actually got 3 and some 7s, whatever. Forewarned is forearmed. Yeah, free success, sure. I mean, I should take a cost reduction, but I'll just do that. All right, discard this. And I don't take any bad stuff. 577. Several machines make a deafening din. This room is a dead end. Room is a dead end. Okay. Oh, there's another button on the wall. Maybe that's the button I need to push instead. That other button was a trap. That one's probably the right button. I bet that's how it works. All right, I don't see any numbers. I don't see any animals or insects or whatever written on the reptiles and insects and stuff written on the board. Or written on the floor, I meant to say. Okay, so I'm going to move in here with walking stick. This goes down to 3 pips. No cards discarded. For free, I can look at 524. A large stone cylinder protrudes from the wall, same as the other one said. But this one, there's no fish eating a moon, right? Pushing the cylinder will likely require a lot of effort. Yeah, this is the one I think you want to do. And see, if I was tired, it would have cost me more successes. Did you note the creatures on the fish moon room floor? Yeah, I did, I think. Oh, maybe I didn't. Whoops. No, I don't think I did. Which is 2 snakes and a butterfly. Thank you. Yeah, no, because I didn't note a butterfly yet, so that makes sense. Yeah, 2 snakes and a butterfly. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh man, I'm getting too excited. Okay, so in this one, we can just do the first action, right? Looking for 2 successes. We have lots of successes in hand, so I could just draw 0 and toss. No, I will draw 2 cards. I'll draw 2. Draw 2. Oh wow, no stars, no stars. So what I'll do is toss solitary. Make it succeed. Oh, a rope would have maybe helped. Rope. I'll take a rope actually for now. I'll take the rope. I could craft it in the previous room for free. It goes with the... Oh, I don't have room to put it on the skill pile. I could just discard. I could discard a whole item pile, right? And just start a new one anytime I want, right? Like you can just throw it away. So we'll think about that. But I'll take the rope. I don't want to knowledge's power. I don't think that's, you know, getting experience right now is like whatever. I mean, there is a room in here where we can rest, but I don't know if we'll even see that again. Yeah. Okay, so we succeeded by tossing away solitary. So banish a green 5/5/4 card from the adventure deck if there is any. There's a yellow, but I don't think you ever banish the yellow, right? Oh, this was a 5/5/4. Isn't 5/5/4 the other button card? I think you have to return it first. But I didn't push this. But I didn't. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. So here's the 2. So the one on the left is a fish eating the moon. This one says banish a 5/2/4 card. Oh, wait. What am I doing? No, sorry. This is the wrong one. Sorry, this is the wrong one. This is the yellow that was in the deck. Where is it? So this one, sorry. This is the 5/5/4. Okay. And it does say specifically, banish a green card if there is any. There is not, because it's out in play still, right? I didn't do this action, so I never return this. But then I return this one. Yeah, this is weird. It says to return it. Read it carefully. Banish a green 5/5/4 card from the adventure deck if there is any. Then return this. Just fail the first one? Yeah, because I want to replace it with this, right? I'm just going to do that. I don't know. This is weird. Like, maybe this, should this have been a red around it? So you like have to do it? But that doesn't make sense because you're not supposed to touch this. You're not supposed to touch this one. Fail the first and return it. Come back and banish it. Go back again. Reveal the yellow 5/5/4. Ugh, that's weird. Okay. That seems like a big waste and silly. But I'll do it, I guess. Yeah, okay, sure. I thought I wasn't supposed to touch this, though. That's weird that now I'm supposed to. Okay, so from here, Walking stick? This seems really silly. Walking stick. Here. Fail this. Return. Walking stick. Back here. Interact with this. And then I gotta do this test again? This is stupid. I don't know. No, you don't touch it if you return it. Read the fail text. This is only fail text, but to do the fail, I have to do this. At 554, I didn't do the test. I chose not to do this test. It's an optional action, right? If I fail this, yeah, I do this on purpose. It says return this, so this gets returned, right? So I just fail this. This goes back. But then I gotta move back and do the other lever. And this one I did. So it says banish it, if not, and then return this. Oh, this gets returned. Oh, I see. So this one I returned. Because this one I banished, but then I have to return it. So then I go back and I have to rediscover it. So either way, the point I'm trying to get to is just literally interacting with this one, right? Can we agree on that? And I'm just going to do this. I'm here. I don't care. I'm here. I'm going to do this test. These I don't give a crap. These are gone. Whatever. This is silly, and I am not dealing with that. I'm not going back and doing this test again. Like, I have to succeed this one again to, like, banish a 554 after going and returning the other one. Yeah, it should have said remove a green one from the adventure deck or on the board. I know, yeah. But in the book, in the rules, though, specifically, it says if available, you don't reset the past or anything. But if it does say grab it for sure and it's not there, you have to go and pull it back. So I think this one just should have said, oh, it just says if there is any. Yeah, not if it's available. This is weird. Okay, whatever. Then we return this. 524 just gets returned. I'm just going to put it here. Okay, so I'm here. I'll do this test. I need 2 successes, right? But I can craft rope first, which I will do. I'm just going to get rid of fishing rod. Right? Give yourself 1 or 2 on the stick. I'm okay with spending the stick. I guess you're supposed to run or not. I don't know, but only do the look action again to open the other 554. Yeah, it's fine. All right, I'm gonna give myself 1 back on the stick because I would have still had to move back here. So that's fine. I'm okay. I know I may be playing it wrong. I don't know, but I'm not dealing with that right now. All right. I'm gonna toss all these. Okay. Man, my deck's running out. I will craft for free the rope. Throw a tip on it. Oh, but thematically, you're supposed to press the non-fish first, which we did. Oh, okay. So I should have just done it and then returned it. Okay. But you know what it should have been? It should have been the red strength thing, though. It should have made you interact with it. That would have made more sense. Okay. I will use the rope. Goes down to 3 pips. And I have a star automatically on the strength test. I'm going to just draw 1 card. Which we got a 7, which is perfect. So with this thing, we get an extra success. Oh, making preparations. Nice. Okay. So this says banish a green 5/2/4 card from the adventure deck if there is any. Which, that is the other lever. Okay, we're banishing this. Otherwise, nothing happens. Okay. So now we have to go interact with this 524, right? Is there another? Yeah, there's a yellow 524. I see. It's making us dance around. I think that's what's happening. So I'm going to make preparations, actually, which is successful. And I'm going to take solitary back to hand. Yeah, I go back and forth between two stupid buttons. We'll spend a walking stick pip, and we'll go back here. I'll interact with that. We open this. Are we in a certain room, though? Should I be, like, reading clues first? That's, maybe is what I should be doing. The cylinder seems to be quite easy to push. Then you banish your terrain card, replace it with a 5/7/7, and you return this. I feel like this is what I should do. But what room is this if it's any room? Is it X? Probably not. I don't think this is any of the rooms. It's not a V. Here, let's look at the board. Looking at the board, this little river, I don't know if it's giving us any of these letters. Like maybe an X if you join some of those little things together. If it is X, make sure you choose the most represented animal if your life is at stake. I don't think it's that one. Yeah, it was the one with the fish eating the moon. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be a letter. Okay, perfect. That's what I was thinking too. All right, so I'm going to take this action, which I will just reduce the cost of using. I'll reduce the cost of using this. Where is it? The rope. The rope. So it's -1, and I get a star, which whatever. It succeeds. Now I banish my terrain card. So 5/77 is banished. And replace it with a 5/77. And then I return this. So 5/24 is returned. 5/77. Okay, it's a gold. A portion of the southwest wall has slid aside, revealing a secret corridor. All about it. Okay, so we found a little secret corridor. I don't see anything changing on the floor, so we're okay. Okay, we're gonna slide this up, and another 4. Okay, now we're gonna interact with the 4. Someone is coming! You hear footsteps in the corridor drawing closer. Will you try to find a dark corner to hide in, or stay where you are to discover who it is? I don't know. Failing it, take a 5/5/8 card. If more than one character is involved in the action, the active player does not have to take a 100 card. Was it good? I do have the war paint. I have one more use I could do on it, but I don't know. I also have 3 successes in hand. Maybe the bear came to play. Yeah, no. No. We're not doing this. Okay, so I am just going to do nothing. I'll draw 1 card. 1 card. It's a fail. I'm going to spend a Forewarned is Forearmed to pass. And I'll take a Lucky Star to hand, which is great. Yep, I'll take it. So the footsteps fade away. Okay, that's gone. Now we go to 504. Maybe it's a friend. The flagstone paved corridor proves quite passable, and there are small holes at different heights in the walls. Oh, more stuff on the floor to note. Okay, I'm doing that right now. We have 2 more snakes. We have a butterfly and a spider. Okay. All right. I don't see any numbers. There is something weird on the wall there. Okay, another 4. To move, we need to spend 1 card to move. I'm not going to use a walking stick for that. 1 card. It's a bow. Ooh. Bow is a will, which could bump our walking stick up. I'm going to get rid of Valiant Hearts, I think. No, I'll get rid of Lucky Star. I'll get rid of Lucky Star. I don't know. Maybe Valiant. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of Lucky Star. I'm going to take the bow. Although, that was just to move, right? So I'm here. But that could help me make the bow for free. So yeah, I'm going to get rid of Valiant Hearts. I'm going to keep Lucky Star. And then I'm going to take the craft action. -1. Lucky Star makes the bow for free. Kind of. Then I'm going to put that on my will. Oh, that's not a will. This is the will. This is the will. Wow. Okay, so this walking stick now bumped up to 5 pips. Okay. And I have a little room in my hand. Or a handless zombie. Or a zombieless hand. Oh, man. Okay. So I have to spend 1 card to see 541, which I will do. I don't have anything that helps me with that. Think. Okay, sure. 541. A sort of wheel was set in the wall. Oh, don't tip the cup, right? This is the cup. Right. Was that what it was? Don't knock the cup over. Is this the cup? You give the wheel a half turn. Banish your train card and replace it with a 504. No. Are we agreed? Don't knock the cup over. Where is it? Remember in the first room? I've drunk the cup down to the dregs. Whoever reads this message, do not knock the cup over. Don't tip the cup. Oh, okay. No cup tipping. Leave the cup alone. I'm getting yelled at. I love it. All right. So we're leaving this, right? We don't even do the test. We just walk away. There's a bloody hand on the wall. I don't want to touch this. All right. That was here. Okay. Now we're gonna interact with this on the right. This is a good one. What is it? Come on, focus. Green thumb. Sometimes survival simply comes down to being able to tell a poisonous plant from a medicinal one. Medicinal. If players have 6 or more cards with the keyword botany under their satchel and journal, take a 381 card and banish this. Well, I don't, and we're not doing that side quest, so I'll just hold that anyway. If I need to discard a card with the side quest keyword, I can do that. 595. Slide this over. 595. All right. Now. $504 would have been the other green card banished by the lever. Oh, okay. Oh, and don't break the ice. Oh, you know what? I bet that lever, if it did change that, would have tipped the cup. And that would have been bad at this point, probably, too. Kind of hilarious that the side quest underground exploration stack, by the way. Yeah, that's weird. Is that wrong? Is it in the right one? No, it's the right one. Okay. At the end of the corridor, a few steps led down into the water that floods every part of the room, in the center of which a stone promontory breaks the surface. Oh, we are not allowed to craft when you go in here. Another butterfly on the floor. I'm drawing a butterfly, adding a butterfly to the count. We're at 3 butterflies. All right. Okay. I don't see a number. Gotta take the sail action. We got a couple different things to look at here. Wow. Is this room X? It is shaped like an X. That is true. This is room X. Okay, perfect. Okay, room X. Room X, make sure to choose the most represented animal. If your life is at stake. It is the most represented animal. The butterfly. Okay, I'm gonna move in there. I'm actually gonna use walking stick though. Make it free. I'm in here. Oh man. Here, look at this though. 3+ cards looking for 2 successes on that eyeball action there. That's a little rough, but yeah, I'm a little worried. And then the explore option. I have to drain the room because I guarantee there's more on the floor than just the butterfly. Like obviously, I think, but I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna do the action, the 568 one, just one card. Learn from your mistakes. I'm gonna take that one over the think. So we get to see 568. We can get some more info here. Looks like we were wrong about fishing at the beginning. You should have fished. I know, Matt. Obviously, I know. That's what I'm worried about. I have a way to get 5 cards back, but I'm running low and I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna run out. But I do have my extra man, like my extra life, so it's not gonna like end the playthrough. Like I'm okay for that sake, but below 5 cards, you can keep both. I overthink. Oh, I was. Thank you. I thought I had 5. I'm being delirious. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I took the thing back. You move down the steps into the water to reach the promontory, hoping to have a better view of the surrounding pool. Immediately after this is revealed, if at least one character is bloody, take a 5/2/6 card from the adventure deck if available. Yeah, so there's a monster in the water. I don't want to deal with that. Not happening. Okay, anyways. So on this, you could fish. Oh, it helps you with the fish or the eyeball action here. 3 stars, and each involved character may discard any number of cards with the keyword vigilance from their hand and or inventory. For each card discarded this way, you get a star during the result step. What? Wow, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Well, hopefully I looked at the right thing first, I think. Okay, so I need to do this other one. 532. I think. So I need 2 successes. Oh, anything that helps me with that action. Oh, I do have 3 stars. Yeah, weird. So I'll reduce the cost? I'll just reduce the cost, right? Not fish with them, fish them. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use this to save the cards. So I get a 532. Is this bad? Like I'm worried. 532. You watch the surface of the water very attentively. Oh, it is a fish spot. Look at Matt. We're okay. We're okay. I think we're okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Kanji. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. No, it's all good. It's all good. Good luck with your stream, for sure. My bad. I can't stop. I can't right now. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, though. May your bones roll when you need the bones. May you roll bones when you need bones. Okay. You seem to have seen movement, but you cannot be sure. The water is so murky. Oh, you need really high successes. Only, oh, we don't have the fishing rod anymore either. We do have the bow, and we have that extra help. And we can discard vigilance cards from their hand and or inventory, which I could discard Scholar. I could discard Scholar. Reveal them, choose one. If I'm bloody, I must discard one. If the chosen card is the keyword predator, ignore it. Ignore and discard it, taking a 526 from the adventure deck instead if available. What is it doing here? Hold on. This is weird. It's trying to get a monster or something. This 526 is like a monster, and it would have jumped out if I was bloody, but now it's telling me if I go for a predator, this is what's going to happen. And it's going to be that fish monster. It's going to be that fish. Reveal them and choose one, which represents your catch. If at least one of the involved characters is bloody, you must choose a card with the keyword predator if you can. If the chosen card has the keyword predator, ignore it and discard it. We take a 526 instead if available. And then return the other cards and banish this. No, no, no. It's just Santa looking for his reindeers. No, no, no. I played this game enough to know that is probably the monster that other totem is related to for the Bloody Hunt, I bet. I bet this is why that's down here. That's my bet on that, but I could be wrong. It may be just some other monster. Okay. So, room X. Make sure you choose the most represented animal if your life is at stake. Do I want to see the 526 though? Maybe I want to see that. Maybe that's what drains the pool. Well, in this game, Santa is a monster. We're not bloody, so unless all cards are predator, we're okay. Yep, that's the plan. So the more successes, if we see 5 successes, we get 2 200 cards. If we see 6 to 9 successes, we get 3. We already have 3 successes. If I use the bow, which I will, that's another success. We already have 4. We already have 4. And it says each involved character may discard any number of cards with the keyword vigilance from their hand and/or inventory. For each card discarded this way, we can add a star to the step. So I could discard Scholar. Maybe look east first. Maybe. Should I? Yeah, the 526 could be something that drains the pool. I do think that might be the case. Scout for east first? Okay. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's put this back to a 4. All right, scouting east. You shall not pass. So annoying. These are the worst. These bug me so much. Immediately after this is revealed, I can discard another you shall not pass. Now, I may take one of the following actions. Like, look how many cards this drains. This is why, like, I can leave that there for now. I don't have to deal with it. I don't have to deal with it. Oops, where are we going? But man, those are like, man, these cards just drain you. It's so annoying. Like, I could use bolas on it to get rid of that, but that's so silly. Like, so silly. Gourmet is in discard, yeah? Oh yeah, let me check. Probably, but I'll find it. Yep, it is. Rope helps, but it sucks. Yep, that's true. Oh man. I can't even craft all my space either. I could put some of the fish on the stamina stack. I can also eat this one here. Like, I think I'll do this right now. I'll just eat this one. Dropping this down to a 3. And this one gets banished. Like, I could put some on my shovel. Go back a step and craft? Yeah, I could. What am I crafting? I'm going to eat this one, and I'm going to randomly take 5 cards back from the discard pile shelf and back into the action deck. think that's what I should do. With gourmet, without gourmet, I don't care. It's fine. Banish this. 5 cards. Yeah, I have nothing to craft right now. I could use think to try to dig for something, but like that's just me. I guess I could look. But I'll shuffle stuff in first, I guess. Yeah, this you shall not pass crap. Super annoying. Super annoying. But I could use a pip on the bolas for the attack. And I need 7. So 1, 2, 3. And then I have 3 7 successes. And I draw 3 cards. So it's like if one has a 7 on it and I get 1 star. But I have ways of making stars. So I just need like, oh no, I just need, yeah, 1 7 is like gonna do it pretty much. Yeah. Or Mel, we have ruined her evening. Or actually, we made it better by keeping her all busy. Probably made it better. Now she can watch her show she wants to watch. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next to our dried fish. Hopefully we didn't just shuffle all the curses back in, but you know, it happens. Let's see what we got. Member is still in here, unfortunately. Forewarned is forearmed is still in here. Lucky is still in here. Oh, 3 curses are still in here. Okay, that's not bad. Forewarned is forearmed is still in here. Another one. Lucky Star is still in here. Okay, that was not good. I don't know what we shuffled in, but I don't think it was that great. Here's the thing. I could spend the bolas as a sword action to try to explore to the right. The only thing is, if I do this other action and I need those bolas to fight, or I want to use this thing to fish. Oh, I can use this without using its durability. Yeah, I can use this to help me with the fishing and just get rid of it. It doesn't lower the durability of the item. Never mind. Okay, that's pretty good actually. So, fish first. All right, fishing first. Okay, we're fishing. So I have, I don't know. Do I get rid of Scholar? Like, that could be 1 success. Okay, Scholar can be 1 success. The Vigilance. So I have 3 stars. I use the bow off the walking stick. Okay, I have 4 stars. I'm going to use the fish hook thingy, the metal piece, and this will get discarded. That's another star, but the 7 success, 7 success. Okay, so I'm at 5 stars, 2 7 successes, and 10 plus is like the best. I still have to draw 3 cards. I could reduce that. I don't know, Sajah. I was thinking that too. How does this work? Each evolved character may discard any number of cards with the keyword Vigilance. I feel like this is like using an item, so I don't know if I have to use it at that step. For each discard this way, you get an extra... Oh, during the result step. During the result step. During the result step. Thank you. Yeah, it is during the result step. So I can do that after. Okay. I'm going to do 3 cards. Yeah, if we get the 300s, that'd be cool too. Deadfall Trap, Antidote, and Learn by Doing. Nice. We got a 7. That's key. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're good. I'm going to take Learn by Doing. Toss these. So we get to see, where is it? 4 200s. No, result step is after. Yeah. We'll do that after. We're not going to discard it. We don't need the extra success, so we're good. This gets discarded though. Here. Used. All right, so I'm going to draw 4 of these. Aquatic snake, empty-handed, horned bear, blue fish. Okay, I'm not bloody, so I don't discard. I now choose one. If I choose the aquatic snake or the bear, I have to replace it. Where is it? I have to ignore it and discard it and replacing it with a 526. Or I can just take the blue fish and we call it a day. I feel like we take the blue fish. I don't want to take a predator, right? Unless that predator is like part of the puzzle. But if this is room X, it doesn't say, it makes sure you choose the most represented animal. If you, ... your life is at stake. I don't know. Take fish, done. These will get returned. That was close. Like, we got 2 predators. So there's more. So we're going to take 2 meat cards. We didn't see another blue fish. So we're going to take... You have another blue fish in the discarded cards? I think I returned all the 200s. Let me just double check though. I think you might be right. I might have to redraw that if I left any 200s in the pile that should have been returned. No, I think I put them all in there. So I am drawing from all the 200s that should be in there. Yeah, and the past is cleared out. So I think we're good. So I take 2 of those meats. These 2s. 1 and 2. Just some standard ones, looks like. I'll throw them on the shovel. The shovel will go up to 5 pips. I know. So I was thinking the same thing. I was like, ooh, if we can find another blue fish. Okay, so, all right. I wish I had gourmet. Did gourmet make it back in? No, it didn't. It's here. And how many remembers did I say was in here? 1, 2. And make preparations is in here also. Yeah, there's 1 remember, so I could do a think. Digging for remember, which then gets me gourmet, and that's only gets me a net 2 cards. So I feel like that's not worth the pull. If I had fire and gourmet, that would be huge, but getting fire at this point, I can't craft on the space I'm on. So I don't know what to say. I might just hold the fish for a bit. Maybe things work out, I don't know. This gets banished, right? 532 green, yellow I need. So the same thing. It's a 300s now though, but it's the same thing. If we find a predator, we get the 526. So I don't know about pushing our luck too much. I don't know. Or does it want us to do that? That's the thing. I don't know. Fishing card equals gold. Yeah. You have to do the you shall not pass anyway, so big chance you draw the remember doing that. True. Yep. Okay. So I'll do the you shall not pass. I could do the strength, but again, it's the rope just giving me 1 star and 1/7 success. But then I'd have to draw 7 cards, but I could reduce that with the learn by doing down to 4 only. Or I do the combat action. I could use walking stick and bow to reduce the cost of that to like nothing or whatever I need, which is 3 cards. Like, I don't know which way to do this, but I'm thinking the attack to just use Bola, because I can generate so many stars attacking, but then I waste those items. Or the other way, I just reduce this and only draw 3 cards and hope for 2 stars. I have Solitary to back me up. I also could use the rope to reduce those cards by one more and give me a success. So if I use the rope, I would only need to draw 3 cards, and I would already have 1 success for it. You have 4 stars plus 7 by default with bow and location. No, the location just gives it to me for fishing, not for attacking. So it doesn't line up. I don't think I can use those stars, right? Yeah, no. No. They're not matching. Whoops. Do you need more food, though? Probably. But then I risk getting a predator. So should I just eat what I have? He wants you to fish for predators. I know, but I don't want to. I want to fish for predators normally. I'm trying to avoid that. Okay. So, yeah, I'll throw away learn by doing. I'll use the rope. Down to 1. Okay, so I reduce the cost by another 1 for the strength action. So I'm only drawing 3 cards, and I need 2 successes. I only really need 1. 1, 2, 3. Torch, club, and cushion. Cushion could be helpful. Club, hacking, and opening keys, which we've seen useful so far. And this spyglass action could be actually helpful with the torch. But again, making any of these, they're all expensive. I feel like keeping the club based on my... Oh, this aggressiveness. Where do I read aggressiveness? Not on this cards. Not on these cards. I don't know. I think I'm going to keep the club. But I can't craft it anytime soon, so I don't know. So this is discarded. 548. You swim through the room to reach the other side. It seems to you that something has moved. Not feeling particularly safe, you decide to speed up your pace. Immediately after this is revealed, take a 5/2/6 card from the adventure deck available. So we can't avoid it. We can't avoid the 5/2/6 anyway. We can't avoid it. Oh, so lame. Oh, yeah, we did swim across. We shouldn't have swam across. Yeah, we can't avoid this 5/2/6 stupid game. Stupid game. All right. Yeah, is it better to fish it up? Probably better to get it fishing. Probably better to have gotten it fishing. I bet is the best way to get it. But we'll see. All right, 5/2/6. Let's see. Is this the end of the playthrough? Oh. Dun it. Dun it. Something is moving in the water. Dun it. What is it? Suddenly, a large fish jumps out of the water and literally flies in your direction. A sharp-pointed horn protrudes from the creature's head, and it's about to impale you. You must take one of the following actions. Oh, fishy fish. So the first action is the balancing action. I can dodge the attack, or whatever it's called, agility or whatever. Which seems to be easier. I dodge the attack. I return this card, so it could come back again when I'm fishing. Or I take the fighty fight action. So there's no benefit to finding it fishing or diving in the water, it seems, right? And yeah, you return it even if you fail and it impales you. It still hangs around and tries to come at you again. And you would be bloody. Or I fight it right now. Let's do it. And we take two cards and 2 experience cards and we banish it. So let's just kill it. We got to fight it, right? Let's go, fishy. All right, so bolas. This is why I've been holding the bolas for, is something like this. I was hoping for a bear while we were fishing and doing it on that, but unfortunately in this room, it's not letting us do such things. So I need 9 stars, 4 cards. 9 stars. Oh, and I don't have the club yet. Yeah, so I can't even craft the club. So I have solitary for 2. I have bolas. We're going to use those for sure. I have a 7-star off the war paint. I could use the shovel to get me another 7-star. Whoops, why is this over here? Yeah, let's use the shovel. Let's go all in. Let's do this. We got to draw 7s though. And then we're going to use the walking stick, or the bow, technically. And we'll use whatever off these we need after. Is your mother-in-law? No comment. All right. So 4 cards. I'm drawing 4 cards. I don't think there's anything else I can put into this fight. Let's go all in. 1, 2 stars so far. 3, nice. A 7. That's key. Woven basket shows up. Oh, lots of fire making kits. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although we don't have to use this right now, right? If we don't need to, hold on, let's add this up. Without using the bolas, 4, 5, from the 7, 6, what do we need, 9? We needed 9. Do I need to use bolas? We have another 7 off the shovel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have to. Damn it. Yeah, we have to. Ah, well. Okay, that's no worries. Yep. Okay, so the bolas are getting discarded. Okay, that's 1 pip left on the war paint. Walking stick, shovel. What are we keeping out of these, if anything? Do I try to keep fire for some fire making? Probably, right? Yeah, I'm gonna keep the fire making or woven basket. So annoying. I think the fire, right? Because we're gonna eat soon anyway. We're not like storing up food to carry around anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna take a fire making kit because I can craft that for 1 and then just draw 2 cards and I don't fail it, right? Wait, the 2 7s give you 2 successes. I thought if you only had 1 7 on the card, you only get 1. No, it adds, every 7 is worth as many stars as the 7s I get. So, for example, the bolas. So if I just use the bolas, that would mean every 7 I get is worth 2 stars. So it's like you multiply every 7. So if I drew another 7, it'd be like double the amount of stars. Like, that doesn't make any sense either, but. So the fact I had a 7-star, 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 7-star. Oh, wait. Yeah, so literally that 7 was worth 4. Actually 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that 1 7 was worth 5 stars alone. Yeah, I'm 100% sure. What would be the point of getting the extra 7s? Yeah, 7s are huge. That's why I value advanced cards so much. That's why all these cards come with 7s on them, and all the advanced ones come with 7s on them, usually, because it's super powerful. Yeah, that's the whole idea of using items. It like exponentially gets better the more 7s you have in your deck. 7s are key. That's why Lucky 7 with the 2 7s on it is like amazing. Very amazing. Yeah, for sure. So you thought if I generated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those 7 stars, I would need to see 7 or 5 7s to even take advantage of all that? Then I would never be using any of those items, right? Because it's like, I don't think I will draw 5 7s. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's huge. You've definitely made the game harder for yourself, Juan. You're playing on hardcore, super duper hardcore mode. Basically, if you buy out the advanced deck, 70% of your cards will have 7s. Wow. Yeah. All right. So we're good. We're good. Okay. A little overpowered there. Super kill. So we're taking 2 cards. Let's take these 2. They're standard. So 1 sec. We'll do that. And then we get 2 more experience. But there's only 1. So we're going to take 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to be at 8. Okay, and then we banish this guy. Crazy to know fish art on the card. Like, who was this fish? Okay, so here's the problem. So I can throw this one under here, pops this up to 5. And then I think I'm just going to, just throw this one under the rope. Yeah, I think we're just going to throw that one under the rope. All right. Yeah. Is there another 526? I don't know. Yeah, there is. I just grabbed the first one. Yeah, there is another one. I just grabbed the first one. I didn't even shuffle them. Oopsie. Oh well. Oh well. There's no yellow though. There's no yellow. But yeah, there is another one. So if I need to draw another one, it happens. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. This bottom action, right? Each character involved returns their bloody state. Discard this or replace it with a 580. Do I do that and try to leave this room? Otherwise, I fish. I find that other 526, but I don't know if that's the right play. That had to be the mama, if anything. That was definitely the mama fish for sure. So I'm going to take that action. We're going to discard this and replace it with 580. There's only one. The corridor you have taken leads to an abysmal chasm from the invisible bottom of which several stone columns rise, barely large enough for 1 or 2 people to stand on them. This is room X. This is room X, which we're in room X, so it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Or no, I would actually have to travel to that room, right? Yeah, I'd have to travel to that room. Yeah, this is another room, duh. Do we see any numbers? I don't see any hidden numbers. Okay, so this is room X. This is room X, not the last room. So room X's tip. Room X, make sure to choose the most represented animal if your life is at stake. Okay. So, also, there's more things written on the floor. So I probably should. Is that technically the floor though? Probably, right? Let me jot down how many more spiders. I see 5 spiders, 4 snakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I? I don't know. I think I did. Maybe I didn't because, oh man. Well, we can look. We can look here. How many butterflies we see on the floor? All the butterflies would have been in, that we can see right here. 1, 2, 3. I think I did. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. I only see 3 butterflies at all the cards. I feel like I did. Because I got excited and I think I wrote it down. So what I say? 4 snakes. Think I did that? Shoot, did I do the snakes already? Oh man, I shouldn't have read that. Snakes. 1, 2. I gotta double count my snakes now. Snakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Yes, I have 8 snakes. I have 8 snakes. Oh, but then is that counting the new one? Oh, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I didn't count the new one. Okay. I only have 8 written down. I need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we're at 12 snakes. 12 snakes, and we've seen 9 spiders and 3 butterflies. I'm assuming that'll come up to be a card number we have to pull. Hopefully we do this right. Okay. Let's get in here. So I have to take the swim action. Oh no, I already did, right? Where was that other card? Holy. Guard this card, replace it with this card. Oh, so I have to swim again. Is that right? Yes, so, right? Yeah, so I gotta take the swim action. Okay. 1 card. A curse. Okay, that's fine. There's the art, yeah. Okay. Oh, is there a clue on that? There has been in the past. All right, we're in here. The cards left in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only. Ooh. Ooh. So, we didn't get to remember, but we can think for it, right? And then we could 1 remember, 2 remember. There's 3 remembers, right? Don't remember how many remembers. I think it's 3. So we're going to think, which we don't have to get successes on. We're going to look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. Restful sleep. That doesn't net us too many. Remember. Yeah, I think we're going to get the remember to pull back gourmet. Okay. Oops. Shuffle that up. And we remember back gourmet. Where is it? Gourmet is in hand now. Fire could net us 1, 2, 3, 4 extra cards. We craft for 1 less. We have to spend 3 cards to even make fire in here. I could investigate what's on the wall first, but I'm scared. If it's a automatically do something or you're dead, and I have to draw a whole bunch of cards. So I have something to help me with fire. I got the rope that helps me with fire, but when I eat off of it, I lose the rope. So that kind of sucks. But I might draw a card to help me with the fire. Okay, so we're crafting the fire, which is a stealth item, which actually will bump up the war paint. That's kind of neat, but it doesn't really do much. Okay, so we're crafting the fire making kit. Curse. Okay, that sucks, but whatever. It's not that bad. That goes on here. Bumps this up to 2. Okay, now I will make fire. I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Yeah. You think it's not worth it? It's 1 plus 1 card. And I thought maybe if I crafted, I might draw into a card that reduces the cost of making the fire. I didn't. Yeah, it does cycle some cards. That's true. I mean, I might see something good to put in my hand too. Okay, I'm going to draw 2 to make the fire. Restful Sleep. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's not great, but it's something for now. I'll just power. So this gets discarded. And we have a fire on our space. Okay. Restful Sleep. I have nothing to help me with resting, unfortunately. Oh, I could just discard Solitary, actually. I think I discard Solitary to help me do a free Restful Sleep. And then I put that back into the deck now, so then when I eat, I could get Solitary and Restful Sleep, which are nice 7s and stuff, back in the deck. I could draw back into them and get them again to like loop them, who knows, right? So I'm going to do this. I don't have Tired. I'm not going to draw any cards because it just needs 2 successes. So I'll just toss this to get the 2. And it gets them in the deck. That's fine. I take... oh, I have to do that first. So I'm doing this action. I don't draw any cards. I then discard this to make this succeed. So Solitary goes in. Now I resolve the action. And then this will get discarded, right? So I'm going to shuffle 5 cards at random back into the action deck from a Restful Sleep. So for some reason I'm sleeping in this creepy looking X room and putting fire on these little tiny pillars. Doesn't seem like the kind of room you want to hang out in and just chill, but that's what we're doing. Oops, I'm knocking my cards around here. Okay, so we're going to cut it and we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shuffle those back in. Okay, then this gets discarded. Restful Sleep's in the discard. Yep, they're all lined up right. Okay. People think I'm turning the cards. The square cards are weird. Okay. Then I'm going to eat. So I'm going to eat this one first. So Rope goes in. This will get returned. I'm getting an extra from Gourmet, extra from Fire, so we're at 6. So 6 cards off this one. I'll just, yeah, this matters with the whole discard of the Rope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, then I'm going to eat these ones, 3 of them. So this goes down to a 2. Okay, these will get returned to the fish pile. And that is another, that was 3 of them, right? 18? Another 18 cards. We're low on the items though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. Alright. Deck shuffle. Let's see what our discard has. Lucky Star, Remember, Think, Forewarned is Forearmed, Bolas, Club, Torch, Camouflage Outfit, Woven Basket, Think, Deadfall Trap, Woven Cord, Restful Sleep. Oh, it stayed out. 1 curse, only 1 curse. That's not good. Knowledge is Power, another Remember. So 2 Remembers are in the discard still. That kind of sucks. But whatever. That's how it's going. Alright. We have a free item up slot. Okay. Now what? Like, I want to go fish more. Is that wrong? But let's investigate this. 551. 551. Stepping on these strange stone pillars seems to be the only way through the chasm. You examine the structures, wondering which path to take as you observe the snakes and spiders carved into the smooth stone at the bottom of each of them. Discard this and replace it with a 565 card if you choose to step on the pillar showing a snake, or a 575 if you choose the pillar showing a spider. Each player moves their figure onto it. Or we fall into a dark void and the adventure ends here. First, find the fishing rod. Oh, agreed. Yeah. Finding the fishing rod would be key. That would be key. Yeah, if we can find the fishing rod, which is... Is there a number on here? I don't see a number. So that is that. Let's slide these over. Slide this over. Okay, fishing rod. Let's check the discard. I don't think it was in there, right? I didn't say it. No fishing rod in the discard. Okay, so yeah, we could find it by drawing, but I'm just worried we're gonna teleport out of here anyway. Maybe not though. I don't really have anything to fight the bear if we see the bear anyway. Maybe I just don't care. Maybe I don't care. Yeah, let's forget the fishing. Let's forget the fishing. Yeah, it's a 300 deck. You need like crazy amount of successes. Only drawing 3 cards, like you need 5 to even pass. I only have the bow. But I do have successes from the location itself. That's only 3. And I could discard Scholar to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if I see a 7, that's another success. So it's like, it could happen. I could see 2 300s. But I don't know. Oh, it would be replaced. Oh yeah, the bear would be replaced. Yes, you're right. Not be the bear, would be replaced. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it right now, but yes, if I see the fishing rod and we're not out of this area, maybe. Because I have a nice fire right here. But I have a feeling this fire is going to change anyway. All right. Or, sorry, this location is going to change, which may take us somewhere else. So, I need to take this action to get 6 successes. To even take the option. And this is room X. Make sure you choose the most represented animal, which is spider, right? Spider it is, right? Spider? Oh, it's not in the 300, okay. Yep, so the spider is the choice. If I just choose the spider, I need to get 6 successes. How am I doing that? 4 cards? If I don't, my adventure ends here. How am I even passing this? I don't have anything to help me pass this. I would fail. I need to get like a lot of cards successes. I don't think I'm in a good spot for this. Oh, it's 4 plus cards, not just 4. Sorry. It's not locked. It's not locked at 4. It's not locked at 4. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting tired. Well, yeah, we're going to draw. How many should we draw for 6? I feel like I want to draw like 10, even though that's like nuts. I just don't want to fail or our adventure ends here. I know we have the free life and we just get our cards back and we continue on. But then we'd have to do the test again anyway. Just draw a lot? All right. So the only problem is what stayed in here? Like only one curse. Oh, okay. All the ones that had the 2 stars or the 3 stars on them, those cards, I keep forgetting the names of them. But they didn't stay in here. So we have 3 stars and 2-star cards in here. 9? 10 is, I would say, 70%, maybe 80. I'm going for 10. Let's go for 10. It's probably overkill. Edgar chooses 8. Let's see what happens. Matt's choosing 9. Let's see. I'm going to do 10. I'm going to do 10, but we'll see. And most curses, right? I have 4 curses in here. 4 curses, only 1 is in the discard. That's why I want to draw like extra. And I'm thinking 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, bing, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's see what we got. We have so hold on. What do we have just after drawing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So at 7, no, 8 was the next one. 8 would have only been 7, so that was good. Yeah. 7 was enough. 8 would have been enough. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, we're good. But now I have lots of toys to pick from. But we got tons of stars. But it's like one you don't want to risk, right? So it's like, I don't know. Anything here that should be taken? Either learning from your mistakes or some general reduction. The raft for that rest action, but we know restful sleep's in the discard. Or Valiant Heart Shall Not Fail probably is the play, just to have some successes in hand, maybe. Blowpipe, Friction Fire. Yeah, better safe for sure. If anyone you're gonna draw extra cards on, it's one where it says you fail if the adventure ends if you fail. Something to help fish. I didn't get anything for that. I didn't get anything to help me fish, and I didn't get a remember to pull back anything, or even a think to try to dig for the fishing thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take Valiant because I don't have anything else in hand right now that gives me stars, so I'm a little worried. I'm in a bad situation for that kind of stuff. And I just discarded like half my deck. That's no fun. Okay. All right. So it says, discard this and replace it with a 5/6/5 if you chose to step on the pillar showing a snake. We did not. So a 5/75 if we chose to step on the pillars with the spider. So 5/75. So we're going to discard this and replace it with 5/75. You nimbly hop from one pillar to another, making your way to a long, slightly sloping corridor. After a few minutes, you enter a vast room where the walls are carved directly into the rock. Everything seems to suggest that you have reached the end of the Forbidden Sanctuary. 3 flights of stairs lead to 3 massive stone arches emitting an otherworldly light. Excuse me. Oh, wow. More things on the floor. More things on the floor. Adding to my totals. Adding 1 to snake. Our snake count is at 13. Adding 2 to spiders. Our spider count is at 11. And adding 3 to butterflies. At 6. Okay, we're at 6. Do we have a clue that just says take the non-yellow door? Actually, they're kind of different colors. One's green, one's yellow, and one's pink. Ogo says, it's almost 2 a.m., but I can't stop watching. Rob sounds like an auctioneer. Do the spiders and stuff on the portals count? It said on the floor specifically. Said on the floor specifically. I know, I'm sorry for keep going for those who are very late their time. But I just want to keep going. I didn't know when this is going to end, and I didn't want to leave it for tomorrow. I'd rather just play a longer stream today, and I can chill tomorrow, because I will need at least at least majority of the day to just drool and recover. My brain is cooking right now. I love this though. I love it. This is awesome. And I'm gonna apologize to those watching later have like a long stream to watch through. At least YouTube will remember where you are, right? We just can't go over 12 hours or else we might lose the stream. So I can only play till midnight my time. So we have another 4 hours. Yes, I was Bob, let's not talk about that. All right. Let's see here. I don't know. So room H, we did that one, right? Room X, we just did that. Room Y, here's the one that's missing. We saw Y. The first card for room O, we saw that already. Room V. This is the V. Look at the bottom by the eyeball. This is the V, right? And we already saw M. So if this is V, am I right on that? Room V, definitely do not choose the ... of ... you cannot ... wrong. The correct one, ... most represented symbol on the floor of the rooms of the sanctuary. Which makes sense. This is why we've been taking notes the whole way. And I think the trick is here, someone might read this quickly, and they will just choose based on what's on the floor here, but it's the whole sanctuary, right? So we've been collecting it, and we knew that because we came in here with this. We came in here with this clue, so we already knew to keep track. But I think we're doing the right thing because it says the whole forbidden sanctuary, like the forbidden sanctuary. Yeah, I think. Okay. We might still not have counted correctly though. We may miss some hidden things hiding because there was things covering other things, like other symbols being covered cleverly in the art, and some things move things around. So maybe we needed to drain that water in the fishing spot, but we never found a way to do it properly. So that could be bad. That could be bad. But I'm okay with that. If that's the way it is. Yeah, some may be hidden by game effects, i.e. water. My count is snakes at 13, spider at 11, butterfly at 6. And we'll get in here and we'll investigate. That might make more sense. So my numbers might be like, they might have me check my count and we'll know if we're like correct or not. We'll in a second here. So I'm gonna drop down. So we replace this card. And what happened? This discard this, replace. Oh no! Oh no! Sorry, this stays. This stays. It's connected to it, right? 580. Yeah. 580 stays. 580 stays. We can walk in there for one card. Yeah, don't overthink it. I know it's very different. Like at least the numbers aren't close. If the numbers were like I counted 10 of this, 9 of that, and 11 of this, I'd be a little worried. But they're all very different numbers on purpose. I just don't know if it's gonna those 3 numbers are gonna make us want to draw a card. And then if we're off by 1, that could be like a huge fail, right? So I'll just draw 1 card. Nice. Forewarned is forearmed. I'd rather draw that when we need a test to happen. But I'll take like a successful test. We'll just take that. We have some extra stars in hand. Okay. And we're in here. Okay. Now I'm going to draw 1 card and investigate, or whatever that symbol is. Antidote. No, we're okay. 592. 592. Here we go. Feels like it's the end, but I'm not sure. We've seen all the clue cards in action now, I think. Have you never seen anything like this? A seemingly living liquid floats in midair at the center of each arch, emitting regular, though silent flashes. Those who built this tower put so much effort into protecting these portals that their value, or the danger lying behind them, must be unimaginable. The time has come to make the most critical choice of your life. So we see spider on the left is yellow, butterfly in the middle is pink, snake is green on the right. So everyone has to be here. We're playing solo. We're okay with the stairwell thing, the stair icon. It's free. And the clue, let's look at the clue again. This is room V, I assume. Definitely do not choose the ... of ... you cannot ... wrong. The correct one, ... most represented symbol on the floor of the rooms of the Forbidden Sanctuary. Okay, so the most represented, if I counted right, is 13 snakes. So we're going to the green. I'm going snakes. Based on my count, based on everything I've counted, I'm going green. Yep, 13 snakes, 11 spiders, 6 butterflies. Green? Yeah, okay. So that is 594. Wait, should I go back and fish first? Just kidding. I put that here. Okay, 594. Here we go. 594. We're behind you, way behind you, says Matt. Awesome. The portal sucks you in as you step into it. You find yourself floating for what seems like an eternity, disappearing in a flow of blinding light. Consciousness slips from you. Way, way behind you. You go in first. Yeah. Why are you guys pushing me in? Stop pushing me. Victory! When you regain consciousness, you feel like a huge weight has been lifted from you. Apparently, walking through this mysterious portal enabled you to defeat the evil inside you. Congratulations, you lifted the curse of the Forbidden Sanctuary. A winner is us. If it was the last curse you had to fight, you've beaten the 7th continent, take a 512. Otherwise, banish, blah, 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 blah. No. No. We're only playing 1 curse on this run. None of this continuing stuff. But that 3 curse run was fun, but I'm glad I don't have another curse with this right now. 412. Right, 412. Just find that. Okay. Slowly coming back to your senses, you realize with astonishment that you are lying at the center of a village square, surrounded by many onlookers that stare at you puzzled. The woman lets her basket slip and a few apples tumble out onto the ground. A frightened child points a finger at you crying. Something is off. The villagers are wearing medieval clothing and there is no road, no cars, no street lamps. You're trying to make sense of it all when you hear a clopping sound drawing nearer. What the heck? Several horsemen wearing helms, armor, and swords at their waists form a circle around you. One of them, most likely the leader, calls out to you. Stay still, wizard. Are you not aware that your lord prohibits the use of magic during Harvest Festival? Quickly, you are unceremoniously seized and thrown into one of the castle's dungeons, where you are placed under lock and key. After several days languishing in a damp and foul cell, you receive the unexpected visit of an old man in a fancy suit, introducing himself as Farthen Orabin, chief steward to the king of Fenira. Hey, he calmly explains that he is looking for exceptional people like yourself, and he has a mission for you. ... What? What the heck? So I traveled back in time? Is that what happened? I'm in like medieval time? I don't know what this is referencing. I'm sure this is referencing some story or a book or historical thing, as this game is known to do. But there were other endings. What are those other endings? Oh, Scott, good call. Scott says I would guess this curse ties into the 7th Citadel, but not sure. I can see that, because it is going into a more fantasy thing, right? I chose to focus on the victory part. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. So yeah, that's weird. There was a yellow 412 in there, so I don't know. I thought it was going to make me draw that one too, but I guess not. Maybe that would only happen if I failed it. Word on the street is that this is a 7th Citadel tie-in. There are a couple others in this game. That is crazy that they did that far back. Because this expansion is from the first wave, like literally the first Kickstarter, right? And when was that? Like 2015, 2016? So they've been thinking about 7th Citadel since that time? That's crazy. And they're still going to be working on that for another like 2 years? That's nuts. Man, that's... I can see this game has so much into it. Like this is an insane design. Like to make sure everything lines up correctly, that's nuts. And they're, yeah, if they'd ever make a sequel, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still fine. It's cool. It's neat. It's definitely neat. That's cool. I'm down. That was neat. And I won. It said victory, so we're good. We picked the right door. I don't know if there was other paths to victory though, or if they completely failed. But the fact that this eyeball is on the ground and the clue, I think the other two would for sure lead to death. I think the other two for sure lead to death, like 100%. Woo! Dale's here. Hello, been a while. Just missed your 8-hour stream and a big win. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, you spoiler-filled stream. Spoiler-filled stream. Playing the Forbidden Sanctuary. Man, that was awesome. That was awesome. So Josh says, so fun fact, this is the only curse I ever failed and had to redo. I didn't have to use easy mode. I thought I would for sure. I thought I would here with skipping that fishing. When I skipped that first fishing spot, I thought for sure I was done. Pogo, thank you so much for hanging out. I know you got to get to bed. All those who are up late, I'm sorry we went so long. And I appreciate you staying up and hanging out with us here. I do appreciate you. I'm so sorry to keep going. I thought I was going to do a stream tomorrow for this. I'm going to cancel that stream, obviously. But Pogo, thank you so much for your help. Says, thanks for the amazing playthrough, Rob. Off to bed now. Have to be rested for Pandemic Legacy Season 0 August playthrough tomorrow. Oh, in that case, I'm not sad that you stayed up late. You're just gaming all day tomorrow? That's fine. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Ranking this versus other curses. Ranking this versus other curses. The first 70% of wandering around the island on the same places I've already wandered is I see why people recommend for these shorter curses to pair them with something else. So that you're not constantly playing curse after curse by themselves and seeing the same damn locations over and over and doing the same hunting and all that stuff, crossing the same territory, going to the same islands, all that stuff. But in those multiplayer curses, you're still wandering around all over the place trying to get curses done. So I don't think that really solves that problem. But I like this one, playing it even by itself. Playing it by itself first, I don't know. I think you need to play this one, obviously, as an expansion later after you've played a few of the curses in the main box, because that first bit, it felt kind of boring because I was doing a lot of the same stuff. But the clues were neat. Seeing the clues kind of kept me excited as we went along. So seeing those clues, finding like, 1 and then 3 and 6 and however we found them, reading those kind of got me excited for what was at the end. So there's like a huge buildup. So yes, it was a little bit of a slog going through some of the same places. I was going in the underground temple. We've been there so many times. Crossing the island, climbing down the cliff, even going the old man to the hut. That was cool to see the different thing. Today's playthrough of the stream was awesome. But the other 2 episodes, so basically the first 66% of this playthrough, kind of boring to be honest. It didn't really grip me. I was feeling a little more like it was work. But today's stream, the last 33% of this, getting all the clues together, doing the old man thing. Actually, finding the guy in the snow was neat. All the little bookmarks, like the little checkpoints, all the way. I like the way the clue card lined up. So comparing this, the final Forbidden Sanctuary part was awesome. I love this stuff. This is one of my favorites. I think this may I kind of forget some of the stuff. I love Voracious Goddess. I think that one was very cool. I love the whole underground temple thing. But I know you go back into that for other curses. And the 3 playing the 3 all together. Icy Maze was okay. Not really the greatest, I don't think. That one seemed like kind of the weirdest one. But also the whole one where it was like trying to open that chest or whatever over and over, and I was like banging my head on the wall. I like the hunting one a lot, but that feels more of like a side quest one. I don't know. This may be my favorite one. This might be my favorite one, but again, I might be forgetting stuff. And the 3 curse playthrough, all 3 of those curses blend together so much. I forget. So like at the end of that stream or that playthrough, obviously I would have remembered those to separate them better. Like Offering of the Guardians and the Chest of the Damned. Like one of them was Offering of the Guardians, I remember was like going from the statues to statues when you start the next one. I don't know. Soon, probably after the holidays when Mel goes back to work. So when my wife goes back to work, so she's got to work tomorrow and then she's off for like a week or so. So she's going to be playing some games with us on the channel live. But I'll save the next one for when we go back, when she's back at work and we can play some solo. That's the plan. But it'll be sooner rather than later because I don't want to forget all the rules and what we saw. Because obviously it's more rewarding, I feel, if you play this. I know there's the whole forgetting stuff, which is nice. But for me, I don't really take notes at all. So playing it soon after means I don't have to rely, I can rely on my memory, not so much taking notes and rewatching my streams and stuff. Let's see what you guys are saying. But yeah, Sajat, man, I love this one. Yeah, so Offering was the bad one, right? I thought it was the Dark Chest that was the one I didn't like as much, but maybe I did like that one okay. I don't remember. But those two blend together, and I see why you should play those together, because they felt like they fit together. But also so did the Bloody Hunt, because you have to run around all over the place too. So I think all those 3 I played together, they blend together like they were all the same quest to me. Yeah, Dark Chest was annoying, I remember that. But I don't know. Sajat, how does this one rank to you, based on the ones I've played? Like I haven't played obviously any of the stuff from the white box. How does this rank to you, Sajat? Is this a great one? Do you feel it was great? I know you failed it and then you had to replay it, but did you want to replay it, or was that like, did that make it annoying? Curious. Let's see. Gazumi says good night after work in 7 hours. Thank you so much, Gazumi. I appreciate you hanging out. Get to sleep. Have a good night. And then James Allen says, finally catching a live stream, expecting my Too Many Bones to arrive tomorrow, and you've taught me so much about it. That's James, that's awesome. To get that game like right before Christmas time, I'm assuming you have some time off for work to play it and learn it. This is a great time for it to show up, like literally right before the holidays. That's cool. Hope it arrives. Hope it arrives safely and you get it, because that's awesome. I'm happy for you. The Sajad says, the trick with multiple curses is that you get more cards in deck and more items going, so you don't have to hunt / fish as often. That was true. And you're playing longer, right? So you get to buy and upgrade cards more, and you're getting the advanced skills more often. And you're building up the botany cards and that kind of stuff. Like the 50 cards. By the end of the action deck, so is massive that you can survive super long without any upkeep. Yeah, that is fun. That is more fun. I like it when you build yourself up more. And the hunting gets boring after a while. Edgar says, if you're very lucky with all your guesses, you can do this curse in one go, just jumping in straight away and rolling with it. But I feel like, Edgar, you could, but I feel like there was tricks, like seeing the spider that had the skull on it, choosing those 2 doors. If you stayed away from the skull, you would have failed. Like, I assume. If I pushed the wrong lever, I don't know. If I chose the wrong door at the end, I don't know. I don't know if they all would have killed you. I don't know if that was half of them killed you and half don't. But it is true. You could go through here just flipping a coin and hoping for the best. And what's next for Too Many Bones? James, what's next is we're going to do a playthrough with Blobulus. That's the next one I want to play. We had requests for that. I got some requests on Patreon asking me to play that one. So that's the next one I'm going to do. But again, I may play more 7th Continent before getting back to Too Many Bones. Too Many Bones, I feel like I played so much of it recently that taking a break for a little bit is the plan. And it's not like new Too Many Bones contents. They're not doing a new Too Many Bones Kickstarter anytime soon, at least that I know of. Because next is Hoplomachus, then some other IP in the fall. Yeah, they could do a 3rd Kickstarter or something in the middle of the year, or just release something at retail where they just go, hey, we don't need to do a Kickstarter, here's the next expansion. But I have a feeling we won't see any Too Many Bones stuff until like 2022, and that won't be till Kickstarter. Then it'll take like 8 months or so to deliver. So I have lots of time to experience Too Many Bones. So I'm not in a rush, but of course I will be sprinkling Too Many Bones in through as we go from game to game. That's for sure. So we're not done with Too Many Bones, of course. I still have lots of content I want to play. And of course, it's an awesome game to play with Kyle and Justin and Mel and stuff. So I always have fun with it. The white box in my mind is generally better. Oh, wow. I didn't like the white box at all, says Edgar. Bernardo had to step out. Yes, we won, Bernardo. We won. I don't know if there's multiple endings, though, but we did win. So I don't know if like we won, if there's different ways to win and different endings, but we got one ending, which was weird. You can you can check that out later. I won't spoil it for those who just popped in to talk here. And Sajat says, interesting. We had a lot of fun in the balloon. 2 weeks off now to play it through. James is saying for Too Many Bones. Already got my eye on Nugget and the premium chips out of stock in the UK though. Yeah, we in Canada too, waiting for stuff to come in stock in the Chip Theory store is kind of like annoying. So you gotta like pay attention. You gotta kind of like harass them in the forums and stuff to get estimated times from the restock. But other than that, you're still gonna have fun. You can play without those premium chips, and Nugget is awesome for solo. When you can get Nugget, grab Nugget. Nugget's great. Like my favorite, one of my favorite characters for sure. Most of this curse is live or die, not a lot in between. Okay, good to know. Edgar said, well, that was the way I played the curse. It was fun. You could just play it. If nobody's watching, you could just go in here in this Forbidden Sanctuary right away and just be like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I pick this one. And if you fail, you could just kind of like pick the other option and cheat. Or you could say, we died, reset. It'd probably be quicker to reset than all the wandering around the damn continent I did. And just make notes of which was the wrong answer and then go back in again. And Sajal says, yeah, I was also open to make a couple guesses, hence my death. Yeah. I don't know. I got scared by the clue just saying you can't leave anything to chance. So just let me know that like I have to get every clue. I didn't want to fail on like the first option or the second room and just fail. I'd feel like that was not worth my time to play the whole thing. I wanted to at least push it as far as I could in the dungeon and hopefully get far. So I'm glad we've at least got to the last room. Even if we died in this, as long as we got to like through like 4 or 5 puzzles, I would have felt pretty good. And it felt like a pretty complete playthrough. Anyways, surprisingly a little tired. I'm gonna get out of here. 8.5 hour stream, but we had fun. I appreciate the job. Thank you so much for hanging out and playing along. I appreciate it. Keeping me honest. And I'll say hi to Mel for you. And I gotta go eat. Yes, my head's pounding right now. I have to drink and eat for sure. Happy holidays, not likely to catch up the next couple of days. No worries. Thanks a lot. We're gonna do our Q&A in a couple of days, I think. I'm gonna schedule that tomorrow. So you'll see the Q&A come up. We'll have that before. We may do a playthrough before Christmas, but I'm not 100% sure. We may play something on Wednesday, but we'll see. We might just do our Q&A that day. And then we'll schedule some stuff after Christmas. But anyways, if I don't see any of you until then, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever you celebrate. I appreciate you all hanging out here. Enjoy time with your families. Stay safe, stay inside, and have a lot of conference calls. Do Zoom, Skype, Hangouts, FaceTime, whatever damn video conferencing software or app you want to use. Stay home. Don't have the family over, and do it remotely. Stay safe. Don't spread the virus. The vaccines are coming. Just chill. Be safe. I want you guys all here next year. But we will be back in streaming before the New Year's for sure. So anyways, thanks a lot. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.